Heads it is.
Cheater.
Well, it's a double-headed coin. What'd you expect?
Hit him good, Tim.
All right, guys. Shoot well. Good luck. Good calls go to the highest bidder if you needed a shot watch. So.
I have way more money.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to get underway here. We got a good match for you. Scott Frank, Tim Majors. And we got Gary G back in the box.
Hey guys, Gary G with you. Been a little bit, haven't been able to make it to the last one, but definitely here for this one.
Yeah, I thought your GPS got lost.
Well, you know, my agent, he hasn't been doing a great job trying to work out a deal with XPC to, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, we offered double.
Double nothing is double nothing.
Yeah.
You did offer me a Subway sub, you know, so that was,
yeah.
There's some value there.
We do try to feed the volunteers.
All right, so here we are. We're off with the first break. This is Tim Majors. Tim playing from Alabama. Two good players. This should be a really good heads-up match. And this is typically what we're trying to do, is get good matches where very equal skilled players. So we expect a good match here between these two. Scott's been here before. Scott playing out of West Palm Beach, Florida. So this should be a fun match to watch. Sometimes first couple games try to get the nerves out of the way. And I believe this is probably one of Tim's first bigger challenge matches that have been going on. You know, everybody's been playing these big matches. Scott's played in several before, so certainly not his first rodeo here.
Brian Melnick. Good to see you coming this way, buddy.
Yeah, Brian Melnick. What's up, Dave Jacobs? What's
yeah,
up,
I thought Dave would be here today.
You know, usually him and Scott are ride and die together, but you know, Scott brought the better-looking half of, brought his wife with him.
Yep. No wonder he didn't bring David.
Yeah. If I had the choice between those two, yeah. Jimmy Bertram holding down Alabama. He's rooting for Tim.
Yeah, first time I remember seeing Tim up at Zengali's in Tallahassee.
Mm-hmm.
But that's been a while back.
Yeah. And congratulations, Jimmy Bertram, for not only qualifying for the USA Amateurs, but also taking second place in the Alabama state tournament there. They had it bumpers in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was last week, I think. So
better get him down here for a challenge match.
Good shooting, man. He's on fire right now. Playing really good. He's got a good coach. His daughter's been coaching him at home. I don't think he
no
got a
rail.
rail. Nope. You know, and that's what I like about Scott. I mean, I've played him over the years. And win, lose, or draw, an absolute gentleman. Just a nice guy, you know. You don't ever have to worry about questioning his ethics.
That's a good thing, you know. A little out of line.
Yeah, first shot came up a little short there. Yeah, first game jitters usually happens with all the good players.
Well, that was a nice recovery.
That was a nice recovery. Boy, another half inch to the inside, he would have been in the drink. That was a good shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot. I haven't seen him play You know, really, he used to come to Tallahassee, but I don't know that I followed him, you know.
Oh, boy, that
Bank.
one got. He skidded that one in.
Well, he's checking the banks.
Yep. That wouldn't have gone on wore out cloth. That would have.
No.
That would have stuck. That slid a little.
Yeah, that's true. The brand new table, brand new cloth.
Hi, my name is Tim Majors. I'm a truck driver out of Troy, Alabama. I represent the battlefield and I play with nothing but Predator cubes.
Yeah, good to see Tim all the way from Alabama.
Yeah, I've known him well, I met him years ago when I first opened my room, and we've just kind of become friends a little bit over the years, and so he's a big supporter of XPC. He loves it.
Yeah, he was telling me. That's good to hear.
Yeah, so he hit me up one day. He's like, hey, you know what? What's all these challenge matches? That's pretty cool. Maybe I can play. So try to find a good matchup for him that I thought was going to be
Pretty close.
pretty much heads up, you know.
Yeah, nice.
And I think this is about as good as it's going to get with these two.
Well, that's what we like to see, a nice tight match.
Absolutely.
See your buddy Chris Gentile in there.
I know. You can't believe that Scott chose his wife over Dave. I mean, that's funny. Well, Dave,
Just because they're together all the time.
I know, they ride and die together, you know. You don't see one without the other usually. So, yeah, we'll see if we can get Dave back up here for another challenge match.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
I know it's going to be tough. The wife's due to have their second child pretty soon, so
Yeah, good, good.
he won't be getting out quite as much, but you know, he's got the table at home to practice on. So
See Tim's sister's in the chat, huh? Tanya.
hi, Tanya. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys share it. Show some love and some support. He's not going to like it.
No. No, he was trying to hold more than he needed to.
Yeah. Well, the speed of the table being new, it's sometimes it's a little deceiving on the speed. Sometimes you think it's a little faster than what it's really going to show.
That's
Should
pretty
be a
good.
hit. It's not terrible.
No.
Alan Edwards checking in from Mississippi, right, Alan? Tanya, we certainly appreciate you watching and supporting Tim. He's an awesome guy. So
Yep. Put it out there and share it and like it.
yeah. Well, I don't know if he'll get aggressive yet, or just try to, not slow play, but just get comfortable and play a nice safety here.
Yeah. He could try and cut it in. He could bank it, but
Yeah,
then you're
cut-
hauling out.
There's no cut there. Maybe bank.
Did he get lucky? Wow. half a roll short.
Yeah. Tyler Borders, we appreciate you checking in with us. Hope you spread the word. Where are you checking in from, Tyler? In Alan Edwards yet? Delta, Mississippi. That's what I've heard.
Delta,
Haven't-
Mississippi.
I haven't seen Alan in the chat lately since we haven't been doing much, but trust me, I didn't forget you. Boy, look at that. Shiny new. Oh, he could see it. I thought he was kind of partially hidden. Johnny Aguilar, of course, top speed professional, only plays call everything. Yes, they're playing actual real 9-ball rules, just like they do at the U.S. Open.
Ow, close.
Ooh. Swing and a miss.
Tyler checking in. I'm not even going to pronounce it, but he's an hour south of Shreveport, Louisiana. So, very cool. Thank you for checking in. Hope you spread the word. John Peters checking in from Nashville, Tennessee.
race to 25 today.
Mm-hmm. Watch the scratch.
Watch the scratch, yeah.
Just got lucky.
Yep.
Yeah,
He
John.
probably played that.
Yeah, he did. He played the safety there, but that scratch will sneak up on you. John Peters, I was up in Nashville last year. I stopped at JOB's and actually did a little walk around and filmed the room, and we put it out there for people to see. The owner, I forget his name, Campbell, he was a little busy. I didn't have time to do an interview with him, but I did get to walk around and admire the room. So, yeah, Jimmy, you forgot to. Tim forgot to mark up his first game. Natchitoches, Tennessee. Okay. My man Troy, kicking in New Jersey. What's going on, buddy? How's the fishing treating you? How's the weather up there? It's probably getting a little chilly up there.
I think they're still doing pretty good right now.
Well, Tim's a truck driver. He said he was in Pennsylvania. It was 36 the other day.
Oh,
But yeah, I guess that's pretty good, right?
for them.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's even like Tom Brady said he took Tampa because he wanted out of that cold weather.
I don't blame him. Sorry, Tyler. Yes, Natchitoches, Louisiana. I was going between two different chats there. Natchitoches, just south of Shreveport. Good action in that Shreveport, man. They got a good room there. That side pockets, I believe they hold some big tournaments up there.
Little wet up there, John said.
Yeah, he's in he's the one in Tennessee. He used to play at Okeechobee. Okay, that's very cool.
Yeah.
So you know the area. He came up short. Oh no, he's playing for the Sun.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good shot. I thought the 9 was a little farther down.
Size can be a little tricky. Not
Yeah,
for him.
Good shooting. Good shooting. Yeah, Troy, New Jersey pool player, says black fishing every day. Awesome. Good for you. Folks, don't forget, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter. Most of our stuff is probably YouTube and Facebook, but everything there for you. If you have any questions, you want to contact us for anything, please feel free.
Yep, glad you're all watching. We are Extreme Pool Challenge. We're out of Cocoa Beach, Florida. We're over here in Cocoa, Florida at Side Pocket Billiards.
Hey, Brian Malenke. Good shooting the other day, or was it a couple weeks ago against Marcus. It's the first time I got to actually watch you play, and you played very good, sir. Johnny Aguilar, 4.5-inch pockets. It's a brand new diamond table. They just got it in about a month ago. Brian said 4.25. 4.25, 4.5.
I think they're 4.5. It's
Yeah, I
Pro-Am.
Yeah, I think that's the standard 4.5.
You can get them in 4.25, but we didn't want to make it too tough. In case you guys are wondering about the tape on the corners, that's actually so we can call a pocket once in a while because the camera angles change so much that it's easier to say shooting for the orange pocket or whatever instead of trying to orient you.
Nice hit there by Scott, but it did come off the 9. I think
Yeah.
it might have gave him an open shot. The 2 ball's kind of tricky behind the 8. It's a little tough to get position, I think, but
If he runs into the 9 and stays there, he can at least play another safe or a bank.
Actually, yeah. We'll figure out what he's going to do.
Yep.
Oh, wow, that worked out even better.
I didn't think of that shot.
And you're the guy I always chasing the 9 ball. I would have thought you would have seen that.
Well, that's why I was talking 9 ball at first. I didn't mean to get on the 2. He's going safety in the side.
He almost went safety. He almost safetied
Yeah.
himself in the
Yeah,
side.
that was close.
So that was a good shot. Just simple, safe, nice little. Just park behind the 8, 3 rails.
Well, Brian, Melnick, you said you were coming by. Hope to see you over here.
Absolutely.
We got people looking to play you, man.
I want to shake the hands of anybody that took out Marcus.
That was a bad day for Marcus.
Yeah, I know he had some
He had
stuff to deal
personal
with.
problems. Yeah.
It just when your mind's not clear, it's tough coming into a match like that.
Oh yeah.
I just like to give Marcus a hard time. Hello, Deanna Francher. Appreciate you checking in with us. Troy, come on down, see old Major Healy. See what he's up to. Position on the 5 is a little tricky here for Scott.
Yeah, over and back, I guess. 2 for shot.
Yeah.
He might be able to back cut that.
He might be able
I
to.
think it's far enough out that he can.
That's the overhead. It's tight.
Yeah, it's
Nothing
tight.
else. He's looking to bank it and then run into the 7.
Yeah, that's a good play.
It's actually almost like a 2-way. You can almost play a little bit of the carom on the 7 and try to bank.
I think
you
if he back cut it, he'd still hit the 7.
No, he
But-
won't touch the 7 if he tries to cut it into the corner. He'll
No, in the side.
inside. I meant he'll hit it so thin he'll miss the 7. Actually, he has to be careful of the scratch. He tried to juice it.
Yeah. Right
Oh,
in the
no.
corner, straight in.
That's not what Scott wanted to do. Scott actually ran into traffic on the way up here. He got into a traffic jam, so he was probably feeling a little rushed getting here, which, that doesn't, you want to come in comfortable and relax and not feel like you just had to fight traffic,
True. And they'll both settle down as we go a little bit too.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, Tim up 2-0 and a chance to get another one.
Rolled about 3 inches farther than he wanted. He would have loved to have just been straight to a stop. But it's okay.
Oh, I think he's in pretty good shape.
I like the way he hit that nice, firm stun shot.
Yeah, very nice. Slid right across.
Yeah. Some people will try to, finesse it and hold it.
Hold it. Mhm.
And I like the way he shot it with authority to, like I said, just stun it over.
Worked out well.
Yeah. So.
Well, that's going to move him up 3-zip.
Yeah, but it's a long day, folks.
Oh, yeah. And they are going to just play straight through, is what they said?
Well, I think
Or-
what they both agreed to is when they get to the halfway point, they'll just check with each other.
Oh, okay.
Do you feel like keep playing, or do you want? A lot of times they'll take maybe a 20-minute, 30-minute break at the middle of the match in case somebody wants to get something to eat or just take a few minutes. So, and they're both so easygoing that I think they'll just.
Yeah.
They both agreed. We'll just see how we get when we get there.
See how they feel.
Brian, it's not call pocket, but they are using that stupid magic rack.
Yeah. Just the 9 doesn't count on the break.
Right. As bad as I break, I should be a component for the magic rack, but I don't like it, and I break terrible.
Yeah,
I think it hurts. I mean, it hurts me because I'm a bad breaker, but I think it helps the bad breakers in the sense that it's part of the game. Is you can learn how to rack and break.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of the Magic Rack either, you know, because the guys can figure it out after a while, you know.
Yeah, you know, if the table doesn't rack perfect, you got to adjust the break. They're making everything so, y- and I love
Consistent.
right, and that's why I like watching amateurs over pros. You know, the pros are always playing on brand new equipment. Everything's it's too methodical. They're too, you know, everything's too perfect. The conditions. You know what?
I agree.
I want to see the guys, you know, struggling a little bit, working through cloth wore out. You know, balls aren't racking perfect. You know, you have to make the adjustments. So I'm just kind of old school like that.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the Magic Rack because it makes it a very consistent break. If you practice with a Magic Rack all the time, you know exactly where the balls are going to go and how you hit them. Where with just a normal rack, it it changes it up a little bit. I think it makes it a little more challenging,
It does.
and that's why we like to showcase these amateur players and some of the top amateurs that we get in here. It's to me more interesting to watch.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah. Do I want to watch Shane Van Boning break and run a 9 pack? Of course. I want to watch the good players. But the reality, for me anyway, is it gets boring. It's like going to the drag track and watching these NHR guys.
Yes,
It's too perfect.
too
And,
perfect.
and it's
Well,
not fun.
and really, once you've watched Shane and Orcola play a few times, you don't necessarily need to watch them play again.
I want to watch the guys that work for a living. You know, if they're building their own cars in their garage, that's the guys I appreciate. It's the guys that play in pool, work for a living, putting their heart out on the line, and stepping up to the challenge. You know, and yeah, I want to watch the guy dog a ball every once in a while because that makes I know they're human.
Oh yeah, and just
You
like Tim, he's a professional truck driver, so he's on the road traveling and working and plays pool also. And same way with Scott here.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
they're working 5 6 days a week. You know, and they
Yes.
got families and they got you know, and they but yet they find the time to come out and put their heart out on the line here. Yeah,
And play at a very nice level.
yeah. So that's to me that's way more enjoyable and real.
Yes.
You know,
And we try to give you guys the little bios on the players, like them to develop fans, so that it's much more interesting to watch a tournament if you know a lot of the players that are playing and how they play. That gives you someone to root for, you know.
absolutely. Oh, it's fun.
So you gonna try and make the 6? Nope.
It's playing a safe. Watch the scratch.
Oh, mercy, mercy.
That's two
Two of them.
very uncharacteristic
Yeah.
mistakes by Scott early on. He'll settle in.
Oh yeah.
Again, he kind of got into a bad drive up here, which he's driving a little over 2 hours.
Oh, good too, isn't it? All the way down to
Yeah.
Miami.
No, he's Palm Beach.
Oh, Palm Beach. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it takes me an hour and change to get here, and he's an hour south of me, so he's
Yeah.
2 and change, and then like I say, he got stuck in traffic. So you know that he just has to get settled in here.
Oh yeah, he will.
My man Ed Ladawi checking in from Sandcastle Billiards, New Jersey. What's going on, Ed? And if you folks are interested, check out his NBL, National Billiard League. Definitely, once that snowball gets rolling, it may be unstoppable. So check him out. It's the NBL. You can look him up at E. Ladawi, Sandcastle Billiards. That's where they did all the Make It Happen stuff back with Pat Fleming, and they did an amazing job. So
Speaking of that, are they going to have the Derby this year, January?
I think so.
Yeah,
That's
good.
a good question. By January, hopefully the dust will be settled down on. I think they'll be able to. Hopefully they'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard. Well, Tim's playing pretty darn sporty here.
Yeah, he's off to a comfortable run here.
Eric, we're in Cocoa, Florida, at Side Pocket Billiards.
Yeah.
That's
Coco's about an hour east of Orlando. If
Yeah,
that
or
helps.
About 7 miles from the Cape.
Yeah, if you're into the, where they do the
Rocket
space,
City.
the space shuttles. So. Definitely Mariah Carey, Chris. Chris Gentile says he listens to Mariah Carey or Tupac. Definitely a Mariah Carey.
Hey, Chris, how many players did you get down there today?
I think he might have not gone to Side Park. He might have went to Okeechobee.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what, Tim is off to a good start.
Yes.
But it helps because Scott's made a couple unforced errors.
Yeah, he had them 2 scratches. That hurts.
Yeah, right out of the gate. Says he's not putting any pressure on him yet, but I expect him to get warmed up here and get settled in.
Hi, my name is Tim Majors. I'm a truck driver out of Troy, Alabama. I represent the battlefield and I play with nothing but Predator cubes.
Is he talking to you or me? Ryan Clark. Okay, I haven't got a check from him, so.
No, you haven't?
No, so he's not my buddy.
It's probably in the mail.
Well, until the check clears, I'm not sure if we're buddies yet.
Gotta wait and see, huh?
Yeah, I mean, the money's got to talk before I can be buddies. I mean, oh, that's a good break. Squatted the rock, ball down.
Chris in bed, can't walk. Put one foot in front of the other. No, hopefully you're all right. I hate to see anybody down and out.
It might be the gout again.
Yeah, that's no fun, I hear.
No, I've never had it, and I don't want to experience it. So Tim made a really nice break, solid, but the 3 got in the way of giving him a nice shot on the 1. So.
What a shot, huh? I think he was playing that. It was a nice shot.
But I don't know because of the position. It didn't make sense. I think he was trying to force the cue ball up and shorten the 1 so the 1 comes behind the 9-6.
Okay.
But this is a good opportunity for Scott to get settled in here.
Yep.
Balls are opened up, nothing tied up.
Yeah, we like to see a match tighten up.
I think the only problem ball might be the 6 if it doesn't pass the 9. It doesn't pass the 7. So we'll see. He's looking. He's looking both sections now. Maybe it does pass the 9 from here.
Tight.
Yeah, it does. It's tight though.
Well, that was a nice stun.
That was a great shot.
Mm-hmm. Nice stun follow.
Very nice. He's straight in there, so you might have to accept the long shot on the 8-up table.
Yeah, unless he wants to super draw it back and go over.
Yeah, you need to get on the board, so just cinch it and roll forward a little bit. Yeah, that's
Very
the
nice,
shot.
very nice.
John Peters, no West Coast Challenge this year. They tried to postpone it twice, and it just didn't work out, so they ended up just canceling it for this year, and it'll go on next year.
In March, right?
I think it is March.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
All right, nice out there by Scott.
4-1.
Yeah, he's shaking his head like, finally, I'm on, got the wheels turning here, going forward.
We have to get you over to Kathy and Kia, get a little interview for them.
I know. As soon as my expense check comes in, my Your
Your $1,200.
Yeah, I know. As soon as the company credit card comes in to cover the travel expenses, because I got to eat, gas, stay at the Hyatt, all that.
Hey, I'll throw in $5.
That doesn't even.
Hey, my name's Scott Frank. I shoot out of West Palm Beach, out of my house. I shoot with a Mez Q X-Pro shaft. And don't tell Tim, but I'm shooting air today, so hopefully we win. Fingers crossed.
How do you guys like the little pop-ups Kyle gives you for the guys, so you get to know them a little better?
Scott's a funny guy too. All right, good break. Everything's opened up. Nice. Doc Torres just said Tom Kennedy's back playing, so that's good to see.
Where's he at Rax?
Mm.
Yeah, good for him.
Good to see him back out and about.
Oh yeah, we were all rooting for Tommy, that's for sure.
Of course.
Now let's see how he does on this long shot here. Just needs a little stop shot, really.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything, which is nice. Nice shot there.
Yeah, that was nice. Think he'll do 2 rails out.
Yeah, he just has to be careful of the 7 ball. He might even just draw it to the end rail.
That's what I was thinking, draw it to the end rail with spin and come off the long rail.
Yeah, so he's looking at... You can actually juice it to the end rail and then the side rail closer to us.
Yes.
Oh, he hit that nice, good speed.
That was a real nice shot. Real nice.
Mm-hmm.
Shows you how the better players, they just make the simple shot, and that's the way you got to learn to do it.
Uh-oh.
He's going to be all right.
Well, no, because he hit it with inside to avoid the 9, but he hit it over.
Yeah.
The English grabbed a little extra, so he's on the wrong side of the 6 now.
It's a dead bank.
It's dead, all right. As soon as he hit it, he knew it. He threw his stick on the table. He just,
Yeah.
he's starting to warm up, and then he just hit a little extra juice on that shot. Again, early on in the match, getting a feel for the table. Very adept there. Nice shot, opposite-handed. Good speed behind the 9. Wow, look at that. Good touch.
That was a nice play.
Wonder, he might have the window between the 8 and 9.
Hey, Troy. Glad to see you comment on that. We thought it was a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
Glad you like it.
Ed enjoyed it too. Ed said he loves the pop-up there.
Good. Yeah, we like to get you to know the players a little more, you know. It's a lot more fun to watch matches as you get to know the players.
That was a good hit.
That was a very good hit.
And he didn't sell out a hanger, but it's very makeable for Scott.
Yeah,
here.
yeah, I think Scott will handle this. Kaya, Digest checking in from Germany. Probably pronouncing it all wrong, but I apologize. Oh, we overcut it. Well, we appreciate you checking in from Germany. Yep. How's the weather over there?
Yeah. How's the pool scene over there too? I mean, there's some great players over there.
And where at in Germany?
Oh man, Matt Greenlee checking in from Palm Beach International Raceway.
Yeah.
Doing a great job down there. Always keeping people informed on race day.
Nice.
Yeah, they've done a great job of transferring that track to a top-notch facility.
Right, here we go with Tim Majors. He's going to knock that 7 right down there. Huh?
He got a very
That was
fortunate.
pretty. I think he played that.
He definitely played it with inside, but probably run into it, and he got a fortunate roll there.
Yes, he did.
But you know, when you're playing good, you get the good rolls.
That's what I hear.
I know you've probably never seen it.
No. I keep hearing it though.
Came up a little short on the 8 here. Norm Majors checking in from North Carolina. My man Norm. Him and his wife just moved up there not long ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, got a beautiful spot up there. He was telling me about him and Renee.
Nice.
Awesome people. It's a good shot there by Tim.
I'll tell you what, Tim's playing
Get
real
off the
well.
rail. Get off the rail. You never want to be on the rail. He's okay.
Oh, he should be.
There's two of them.
Well, he's checking the banks.
Norm, we're doing good, buddy. Thank you. Weather's cooling off. Now we're only at 90 degrees.
Yeah, I heard it was going to big cold front come about 85 degrees.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, I just ordered a new parka.
You better. You can get your earmuffs in. The electric socks.
Yeah.
We appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us today and throughout the day. More will be chiming in, so we hope you guys share it and spread the word. Extreme Pool Challenge, Cocoa, Florida, and we're certainly if you need something, you want to bar mitzvah, wedding, divorce party, whatever, we're here. We'll stream it. The check.
Well, Kia, I used to go to Frankfurt a lot, but I'm not familiar with Dortmund and Bochum.
I don't know anything about any of it. Yeah, dry break for Tim there, but one has very makeable. You can probably clip the two. Don't know if you can get around that without disturbing it. If not, hit it with a little authority and push it over towards the 8, and maybe you get a shot on it.
Yeah, either if you think you can sneak between it, that's the way to go, and if not, you got to run into it.
I don't think you can sneak between it, so I think you just run into it and try to play in that, just like that, get another shot on it.
Not bad, got to stretch a little here.
Yeah, he's got a shot or a safety. If he thins it, he's going to be running right down towards the 3.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and make it.
We're going to find out. Yeah, he didn't get. I think he wanted to put a cue behind the 8. You could see his body language as he was disappointed in the outcome there. Gary Gold, yes, Scott Frank is from the Palm Beach area. He is one of the owners of, I think it's Palm Beach Pool something. They do a lot of maintenance, remodels, pool supplies, and all that good stuff. Nope, no good there.
Not today. Well, opportunity now for Scott.
Oh yeah, with that 2 hanging in the side, or he can shoot it up in the corner, either or. Position on the 3 is tough here. So
Yeah.
That's the only kicker here, but
I think he's going to have to go for the corner in order to get position.
I would probably do the same and then draw back. He might even juice the draw back to the bottom rail and come back out.
It's a tight window, but if he followed, he could get a shot on that 3, as long as you don't get behind the 7.
He can actually stun it over to the right of the 7, to the head rail, to the side rail, and back out. It's a speed shot. From here, sometimes the angle is a little deceiving.
Yeah.
So.
He might be able to go, draw it past that 7 and go 2 rails. See what he does.
That's the shot I liked right there.
Yeah. Too hard.
He overrolled it a little bit. No, he didn't.
No.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
I mean, you can't hit it any better than that.
Perfect.
It looked like it was coming too much off that second rail, but man, he hit that. I mean, just perfect. Speed.
Yep.
Very nice shot there by Scott. Should be able to just stun it over a little bit by the 4.
Corner or side.
I didn't know it went by the 5, so I guess it does. It's awfully close. I didn't think
It's
it went.
close. Just a little stop shot here. Don't try to do too much.
I don't think it goes.
No?
No, I don't think it does. If it does, boys, it's got to go real clean. Oh, beautiful. I really didn't think it went. It was a good shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. I got some glasses in the car if you need them.
Thank you. Ha. I'll accept them. I probably can't even find my way to the car.
What do you think? Just a little bit of a stop follow?
Yeah, just stop. He might have had a little angle. So he was trying to punch it to the side rail and out. He's okay though.
Well, actually, I think he's in a better position to get position on the 8. Just that the shot's a little tougher now.
It is. Katie Bow.
Katie Bow, you back in town yet, girl? Nice shot.
Very good shot. Very good shot. Oh, he's dead straight almost.
Yeah, but he'll draw it back. Miscued scratch. Nope. Well, you got fortunate he didn't scratch.
This is a big one. If Tim can capitalize on this game, it just really takes some more wind out of Scott's sail here, which is unfortunate because he was on a nice run there.
Oh yeah,
Came
yeah.
with some
Made-
big shots.
Yeah, the 7 ball was a great shot. Got on the 8 right. He just was going to super draw it off
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he had to put extra juice on it.
Yeah. Missed it.
It was, Scott has to be
Fortunate.
Yeah, he has to feel very fortunate because he didn't leave up a hanger on that 8 ball.
Yes.
That Tim made that really could have. But
This is no easy deal here now.
no, it's not. It's got a funny angle here.
And then you got to be careful of overdrawing on this shot. Spit it out pretty easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a tough one to really kind of. It's a tough one to jump on here.
Yeah. I'd have more of a tendency to follow this.
Yeah, that's exactly
He's
what
going to
he
get.
did. And
He's
his
going to
speed was
get away with it.
perfect.
Yeah.
He hit it as, other than.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, he just didn't make it, but he double pointed the pocket. I mean, he didn't hit it bad. He just double pointed it and spit it out.
But he didn't sell out to Tim on this shot either.
No.
Tim's got to come with a big shot.
I mean, he can play a safety here.
Yeah. Put it down right where he's at. Went for it.
He might get away with it too.
Gave him the same shot.
Yeah, this is a little easier.
A little bit.
Definitely a little easier. Just because of the angle, you don't have to do anything with it. Just straight follow. He hit it with a lot of outside. His position's perfect.
Yes.
His position's spot on. He just has to pocket the ball.
Again, this is a little easier for Tim, but it's not easy.
No, this isn't a hanger either.
No. Nice shot. Boy, he got it down there. Nice
Oh,
shot. I thought he was
wow.
going to
Tell you
end 50-50, but he got the right angle.
He came with a monster shot there and position.
All right, that's going to jump him 6-1. Scott's had a couple errors, shall we say. one on the miscue, and then trying to force the ball to get the position because he had a couple off-angle shots.
Yeah, this is typically not the Scott Frank that we're used to seeing. He definitely plays better than what we're seeing right now. But
Oh yeah,
again, long ride, traffic jam. You're on the clock. Oh, I'm supposed to be there now. You feel bad because you're not on time. You're trying to rush. You're not settled in. So,
well, Tim took advantage of every opportunity that Scott gave him. That's why we're at 6-1.
right, and that's the name of the game.
Yes,
Capitalize on your opponent's errors. And if it doesn't get too far out of control, we will see Scott settle in and get comfortable to the table and play with the way we know he's capable of playing.
What a break.
Does he have a shot? Is that the 2? Yes, the 2 is down just to the bottom of the spot.
Tell you what, if he can make this 2, he's got a nice looking table.
Yeah, making the 2 and then the
3's a
3,
hanger.
But if you're below the 3, then you have to go up table.
True.
You're shooting away from your next ball, the 4. So, yeah, this is the key shot then.
Yeah, this is the shot.
Adam Housley liked that last 8-ball shot. So that was a nice shot.
Yeah, it was.
See, now he's in good shape. He can draw down underneath the 9. Yeah, he's coming around to see where he needs to be. Smart. Not rushing, not just because the 3's hanging, just not shooting it. Just smart. A lot of us amateur players would have just shot the 3.
Oh,
not
yeah.
Even,
I'd have probably played the 3-9.
I'd have been nerdy kicking at the 4 ball.
Uh-oh. Or as they say, rut-row.
Yeah, you know what? This is a shot that I actually feel pretty confident with most of the times because I just don't have to do anything. It's just
The
speed.
back cut.
Yeah. Because
Yeah, position's natural.
I'm always out of line, so I'm used to it. See, that's what I like. You didn't have to do anything. We just roll the ball and Davey Bertram. Yeah, man. He said he wanted to play like you if he got good enough to play like Jimmy. He says, how can I lose? I told him he needs to get your daughter as his coach. Get Addie in there teaching him how to draw that rock. He underhit
Short.
it by about 2 feet.
Yeah. Came up a little on the stroke.
He did. And again, I think it's the new table, the cloth. In your mind, you assume it's going to be fast.
Yes.
Especially on the draw stroke, it's like cloth.
Afraid it's going to take off.
You always overdraw the ball because it just grabs. So I think that's a common thing for players. We're not used to playing on new cloth, he's going to get away with not leaving a hanger anyway.
No, but Scott has a very makeable shot and
does.
In automatic position.
Yeah. I don't think Tim really locked in on that 8-ball I don't think he committed to banking at it. I think he was maybe playing 2-way.
A little bit, yeah. I agree.
Sometimes, 2-ways are good a lot of times, but if you're going to go for it, you got to commit to the shot.
Oh, Scott is not hitting them well.
No, he's unsettled right now, but you know what? He's not giving up anything. I mean, he's not leaving any hangers, for Tim.
Yeah, but I think this is a nice shot.
Position.
Put a lot of outside left on that ball and come 2 rails.
It's tough because you jacked up off the rail like that.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, he nailed it.
Shoot. What a shot.
He nailed that.
That was a beautiful shot.
It was.
It would have scared me. I'm glad I'm not playing.
Wow, that was a tremendous shot on the 8-ball.
That was.
tremendous. Well, any of you folks at home, if you feel like there's somebody you want to call out and you want to challenge, feel free to hit us up, and we'll put some dates together, and you make a game with your opponent, and we'll be more than happy to just stream it, and we'd love to see some new faces out here. So come on down. It's it's coming into winter time. Florida's kind of nice down here.
Oh yeah.
When you're up home shoveling snow, or it's 40, 50, 30, 40 degrees outside, and we're out here in 75 in t-shirt and shorts.
Yeah.
Don't be mad at us. Come on down.
Come on down. All right, here we go. Tim breaking. He's leading 7-1. Score's a little off versus I think the talent of Scott.
Oh, absolutely. Scratch. Absolutely. We haven't
This is a nice opportunity for Scott now to get his game going.
Yeah. He just a couple unfortunate, uncharacteristic mistakes, and he just hasn't got in his comfort zone yet. But trust us, it's a long match, so I expect him to get comfy here in a little bit and tighten this match up.
He's got to get on this too. He's got some traffic there. He'll probably just, well, that'll work.
Shane Corbin, if you're on xpclive.com, on the bottom of the screen there's a replay bar. You can just back it up and watch that shot again. So feel free to do that if you want to.
Yeah, you can replay the whole match.
For you Facebook folks, if you go to xpclive.com, you really kind of get the VIP treatment. You get the high def viewing. You get the instant replay. So there's some perks to that. And you don't have to watch it on your phone. You get to watch it. Put it over on the TV. You get to sit back on the couch with the recliner. With some snacks. It's like watching NFL, but better because it's pool.
Yep. Now you don't want to draw this into that side pocket for sure.
Nah, he won't do that. But he was worried about running into the 3.
Yeah, trying to keep position.
Scott's just a little frustrated right now, and I understand his feelings right now. He's just frustrated. He plays so much better than what we're seeing.
That was. I knew the 2 was a little tester for him, and if he'd have made that.
That was a nice shot there by Tim.
Yeah, Tim's doing well.
Well, he's getting more comfortable because Scott's not putting any
got a nice
pressure.
lead. Yeah.
He's getting good table time here, and that's the key. Oh, nice shot again. Yeah, he's really getting.
He's zoning in. Yes.
He's getting real comfortable right now. Neander hit that.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to hurt him.
Yeah, it does. Because had he rolled up another 4 inches, he'd have been straight on the 5 to roll forward, rolling straight 6 straight forward. See, now he has to go around the table.
Yeah.
He's made position much tougher on the 7.
Nice shot.
Yeah, he's pocketing the balls. He's getting more and more comfortable. So.
Yes.
And that's the nature of any match. First one to get comfortable.
Yeah, and if you can front run like that.
Your opponent doesn't make you, feel the heat. But how many times have we seen, like Marcus, he's been down 10, 15 games and make a push to come back. So, the momentum swings both ways. So
Oh, yeah.
when you're in the lead, you got to keep the foot on the gas.
For sure.
Very nice. Very nice by Tim.
Well, maybe we'll get to see Scott stream a few together.
It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when, you know, because we know that he's going to do it. We know he plays very good.
Yes.
He just has to be able to come out of that, his little funk that he's in right now. Shouldn't take him long.
Well, this does increase the pressure against him.
Well, of course it does. Good break.
Yeah, about 3 balls down.
And I don't know if he can get by the 8 for a shot on the 2 or not, but
I think so.
yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
And if he does, actually, the position's pretty good. Just come up between that 9 and 5. As long as those-
Philip Bailey, how come you're not here, buddy?
It's like, I'm not coming there unless I'm working. Hang out with you characters.
It's a race to 25. If you look at the score on the bottom to the right, you'll see it.
Uh-oh.
He did have to say that a little.
He did. That's what I was wondering.
He didn't sell out by any means.
But actually, it's
Yeah, but that's a tough shot.
no. This is actually not bad. It's just shoot the 2 right in the pocket. The 3 is just in the way. You're going to make the 3 and have a shot on 2.
Okay.
You let the key ball get away from him. Unless he's hidden behind the point.
I don't think so for the 2.
Oh, Mickey Cox. Yeah, he was working. You were working with him the other day. See all that practice you were giving him. Wearing him out.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You don't want to overtrain.
Good shot.
Yeah, but now what? All right. Another tester here for Scott. That was a nice shot.
Good shot. Watch the 8 ball.
Well, he was just setting it up.
Oh, that's the 4. I thought I was looking at the 5 ball. I thought he was hitting. It's the
You know, that's what I thought too. He's hooked.
That's
yeah,
unfortunate again. It's another like unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know, the roll. The ball.
Now he's got to make the hit and hope he gets a good roll out of it.
Make a good hit.
No, I know that,
Yeah.
but I meant the roll.
That's not terrible. I mean, he didn't leave him straight in. He's got a tough cut. It's thin.
Yeah, but he can use the 8 to stop him.
Or he could just play the carom on the 8. Roll up the 4 up towards the
True.
corner.
True. Might as well make them both and get it out of the way.
Yeah, you got to commit to one or the other. You can't. Very nice.
That was nice.
Yep. Yeah, Mickey, he's a good person like that. Too good-hearted sometimes. The 9 ball's actually big here. If you try to come 3 rails, you have to be careful. If you go forward with inside.
Come on. All right, there's a nice opportunity for Scott to get control of the table and break. Uh-oh.
Don't scratch.
Uh-oh.
Don't. Oh, he is mentally in the funk.
Yes, yes.
He's mentally funked right now. Wow. That's unfortunate. And I feel his frustration.
I was surprised he did that shot.
Oh, the draw. You know, sometimes you just want to let your stroke out to give you that mental confidence to just get to the table, kind of let it out. Just
True.
You know, and you don't expect to scratch there. You expect to come off the rail.
Yes.
Eight's hanging, so anywhere on the table. So he's just letting the stroke loose to get some of that confidence out. I feel his frustration. When I feel it, I feel it, I feel it.
Hi, my name is Tim Majors. I'm a truck driver out of Troy, Alabama. I represent the battlefield and I play with nothing but Predator cues.
Hey, my name's Scott Frank. I shoot out of West Palm Beach, out of my house. I shoot with a Mez Q X-Pro shaft. And don't tell Tim, but I'm shooting air today, so hopefully we win. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, folks, we really appreciate you guys hanging out with us today, and you know, watching some pool. You know, obviously this match is right now it's a little lopsided, but we've all seen them. But we've also seen the tide turn many times, go the other way. So don't think that this is a runaway freight train right now. It's still a long way to go. Yeah, Ed Liddell pretty much nailed it. That's why this game is so tough. It's the mental factor. You know, we can all make shots, we can all, you know, do the right things. It's just when it's not going our way, it's how do we mentally handle it to overcome the, you know, that momentum swing going against us. So that's what determines the greats from the not so greats. Mental strength is everything in this game. It's a good safety right there. Wow, that's good speed.
You know what they say, 90% mental and the rest is in your head.
There you go. You heard that here, folks. And feel free to use that if you want.
Yeah. Well, Scott is playing from behind, obviously, and then things are working well for Tim. That was a nice play.
Yeah, it was good speed.
Mm-hmm. I think Scott will make a good hit here, but
Yeah, he should.
depends on the leave.
Oh. He was just not in his comfort zone. He's just off right
Yes.
now. Gary Gold set it up. Put Sam in the box. That'd be a great match. Sam Cantor, Christian Tile.
Yeah, I like
Man,
Sam.
Sam. I just saw him the other night. What a great guy.
Yeah, he is.
A true gentleman.
It's always been one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm. Great shot there by Tim. Got a little close, but that was a good shot. Yeah, we'd love to have that matchup. Two great players.
I think he's playing down at the Pulley tournament.
Sam's down there right now.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Tim is just knocking him in. He's playing really good. This one little tight. I think he's just going to roll forward a little bit. Oh, I don't like that shot.
He's gonna love
I
that
like
shot.
it now.
Yeah, you're always one to climb out on the limb after after the limb's laying comfortably on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of that, did you happen to see the guy that was trimming those palm trees?
And he's going swinging back. Is that a great video or what?
Wow. I'm surprised that trunk didn't snap up towards the top.
Those things will sway 50 feet each way.
He did.
Honestly, I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna ride it down to the ground. I thought he was gonna, swing so far down. He was just. Gonna,
Get off.
I thought that was his plan. That was funny. Robbie Vines. This is not a matchup for Chris. Chris is just a tad bit better than these two guys.
Yeah.
These two guys probably play even with you.
This would be a
To be
good
honest.
matchup for Robbie and Chris.
We could get Robbie and Chris to play.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good heads-up match. Give himself a little tester here. Oh, nice shot.
Tell you what, it's going to get pretty tough for Scott.
Yeah, Scott's got to. He's just unfortunately he's had a couple bad
Oh yeah.
uncharacteristic shots, scratches, and misses.
Well, those
whatever.
two scratches that he made that typically you wouldn't do.
Yeah.
That started him going in the wrong direction. And again, Tim has capitalized on every.
Yeah, he's doing what
Yeah.
you're supposed to do.
Yeah. And it's not like they were all gimmies. He had to work.
Mm-hmm. He's playing, but he's playing well. He told me a while back. He says, "Man, I'm practicing. I'm working hard at my game, and it's paid off. I mean, we can see that he's been playing
Yeah.
well here." So
I'll give you a game with Scott if you want.
apparently, I've already won because he's got a game. So if you want to give me one more, I'll take one more.
You win by 2.
So if he wins 2 games, I win. Yeah, I'll take that. Not that close to get by there. Yeah, the hardest part about a match like this for a player like Tim or anybody once you get ahead is to just stay focused.
Stay focused.
And not get relaxed, because that's what happens. Like
Yep.
you mentally let down. Ooh, wow. He actually had to spin it. He hit it with some
Mhm.
inside to kind of just slightly masse around the 5.
Yeah. Well, an opportunity now. Of course, he should be able to get back there. It's just.
This is actually tricky to
Mhm,
get back,
mhm.
because unless you just come straight back down to the inside, to the left side of the table there. But coming out of these corner pockets, the cue ball catches a point. It can go funny ways. Don't hit the 5. No, it's
I
not fair.
figured that was the scary part about that.
But actually, he's actually okay here. He can actually come around the table and get good on the 5 here.
Gotta watch the 7 and the 8.
Nice. Don't scratch, and you're
Yeah,
good.
he's gonna scratch.
No, he's okay this time. See, he's getting better. Oh, that's the 4 ball. No, I'm sorry, folks. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking it was like the 6. I thought he was trying to get on the 5.
Yeah, put that bottle down.
I know. Zephyr Hills is strong stuff. Okay, so he's in good shape here. Just he'd like to draw back maybe to the side pocket, give or take, come off the rail about at least 4 inches. So he's not bridging off the rail, and have a nice shot on the 7.
Yeah, I don't think he has to go too far to get himself a.
He might not. He might just want to punch it off the rail a little bit.
That's what I think. You don't want to be too straight in on this thing either.
He tried to punch it.
Yeah, he's going to get away with it.
Yes, he is. All right, he got a roll that he deserved. You know.
Did you hear my gun?
What do y'all want us to do? 9 balls on the magic rack, and I need the magic rack. Just let it. Oh,
I'll
right
put
there.
the top there. I got
Yeah, I can't hit it. I don't. Oh, that's cool. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't even think about it. Cool.
All right, so Tim not being here, you just want to make sure about moving the magic rack from underneath the ball. All right, I think that was a pretty good shot there. Didn't give up anything, but Scott can certainly make a nice kick here and play a nice safety. Oh, he saw it.
No way. I was going to say,
Yeah, if he scratched there,
how unlucky could you get?
I know. I'd go get him a hotel room so he doesn't have to drive home.
Yeah, for sure. And sell them lottery tickets in his pocket.
I'll tell you something. Oh, excuse me. Well, it's not exactly what he wanted, but he's not giving up anything automatic. This guy can certainly make this in the corner. Nice shot. He's okay. He's got position for the side. He just wants to go to the side and back across table. Good shot.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, he's okay here. This is what he needs. Just get out this rack here.
So do you want to run into the 9, or you want to try to avoid the 9?
I think I'm actually doing a little bit of both. I'm not hitting it too full. That's crazy. Hit that good too.
Yeah. Well, he was trying to hold for the 9.
I know.
Boy, that hurt.
Yeah, he's just. Oh, you almost overrolled that.
Yeah, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's good. I'm just.
Well, he's definitely making Tim look good.
Well, Scott is a nice guy like that.
Yeah, he is.
He's a good heart. I just feel for him.
Yeah, I do too. Because we both know how well he can play.
Dan Feltz, thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. We certainly appreciate that. Maybe we haven't even really discussed that. We'll throw up the, if you want to make a donation to XPC. It just helps with the cost of, the equipment that has been endured, which is some of the best equipment money can buy. That's why you get the great camera views and all the instant replay, the high definition, zoom. Kyle can zoom in and give you a thread count if you want sometimes. That's how good it is, so we certainly appreciate it. All the help. Shed Delk, yeah, how much? Yeah, it's just, we've all seen it, just
Yep.
the rolls just don't go bad, just go bad for you one day. We've all been there. We've been on the good end and the bad end. There's not a pool player alive that hasn't seen both sides of it. It's just the nature of the beast sometimes.
But I do agree with Ed there. You got to go back to your basics. Just start pocketing balls.
Yes.
I tell a lot of people that, and then your stroke will come back.
If you have good fundamentals, yes, you have to stick to good fundamentals to get back out of the rut. You see it with baseball all the time. Batters, they do a little something different in your stance.
Wow.
And that's what he's doing right now. He's just getting back into firing balls.
Yeah, because we know how well he can play.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's got another tester right now.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Mike, oops. No, he didn't get away with it.
Yeah. just 2 inches and he would have been hooked behind the 5.
Yeah.
He's going to end up perfect here. Would love to come down a
Almost.
couple inches, but actually he's good here. Thin 5 in the side. Hold it with some inside. Oh, I don't know why. He
Yeah.
didn't. Oh, he's gonna.
No.
I don't know why he banked it. I thought he would. I thought he could have cut it. Maybe he didn't.
Yeah, that was very cuttable. Opportunity here for Scott. Wow, I would have went the other way with that. But
Yeah.
some people like back cuts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's just so all out of sorts right now.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get himself.
Well,
You know
he
what it
maybe
is?
he should opt for a break.
I think really, he should blame David Jacobs for this, for not being
Well,
here.
I was going to say that, but I didn't want David to feel bad. You know.
No, I do.
Oh, you do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
All right. Well, this is actually going to be good for him here because he
Yeah.
should be able to.
opportunity.
Yeah, once he just has to pocket the 5. The rest of them are hanging for him. That's frustration to fire it in that hard.
I know, but I mean, oh well. Like you say, he's not happy.
No, he's not happy because he's struggling today. All right, that was a good shot.
It was a good shot.
Yeah, he's indecisive because he's when you're struggling, you're always indecisive.
You know what they say? Think long, think wrong.
Mm-hmm. No, sometimes you have to.
Yeah, you got to take
Weigh
that
out all
little.
your-
I agree.
You know, sometimes you just fire them in just to try to get your stroke in your head right. Just,
Right.
but
Or expand the pocket.
yeah, you just feel for anybody that's struggling when you know they plays better than this.
That's going to be pretty nice. Pretty nice.
There he goes. He's happy. He's on the board again. All right. Finally. He's like, oh, I'm not missing this one. I'm marking this one up.
He didn't do it though.
No, I'll remind him. No. Yeah, you just gotta. We know when you're struggling, you just gotta go back to the fundamentals and just get back to the basics. Fundamental stroke and just fire the balls in, and then everything else will start to come back around.
They told him.
I worked hard for that.
He's already feeling cheated. He's like, I won it and I still can't get my game. Is it froze? There it is.
Yay!
Oh, that's bad. I have 10, right? Actually.
Oh, goodness. Norman Golson. Where are you checking in from, Norman?
One ball.
One ball. Duh. It's really the 3
Oh.
ball hanging. The 1 ball just misses. I'll tell you
Wow.
what.
Uh-oh. Opportunity came back.
Yeah.
2 ball, he's got to get up there on that 2 ball.
Yeah. See, this is where Tim actually has to be careful because this is when the tide can start to turn.
He's got a lot of carefuls yet, though.
Yeah, but you know, it doesn't take long. just as they went. See, I mean, that was.
Yes.
He could have got a little funny there, but he
Oh
didn't get
yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. That's why he was smiling. He's probably going to draw off of this.
Yeah, he can. New tournament edition balls. Yeah, Ed, the Dow. We used the tape on the corners because we changed camera angles so much that if I say, you know, he's playing in the lower left right now, and then we flip camera angles, then it might not be the lower left, so we try to use the color.
Yeah, he's playing for the green pocket.
But, yeah, going for green. So he's starting to get some rhythm here. Talking balls crisply, with authority.
Deciding whether to go around or draw back. I'd just draw back.
Yeah,
There you go. Perfect,
Very,
yeah.
very nice shot. Sometimes that's a funny shot. You just gotta.
No, he could get below this 8 and shoot it in the side and get really nice on the 9.
Like that.
Came back further than he wanted, but it still should be okay.
Yeah, he's still shooting with firmness. His game is a little bit softer than that, but oh no!
Come on,
no.
Scotty.
And he just left him just to. All you got to do is cinch the 8. I think he kind of was rushing himself a little bit. He's trying to pick up the pace
Yeah.
to get that, pick up the pace, get your tempo going, get confident.
Yeah, but
That was a hard one to
yeah,
let go of.
that was huge.
Yeah, he rushed it. I don't like going this way, but you got to go with what you're more confident with.
He'll come out nice if he made. Well, he got away with that. Gonna force him to bank it.
Well, they got before he got lucky he didn't scratch.
Oh yeah.
I didn't like that shot personally. No, this isn't a hanger either.
No.
Cut it.
It's pretty makeable though, but
Yeah, well, you just gotta make
gotta
sure you
watch
don't-
you don't scratch.
Right. Gotta hit it soft with a follow.
Oh,
He back-
back at it.
That
Nice.
was a nice shot.
That was a very nice shot.
Look at the speed on that. That was perfect.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tim is playing good. He's
Wow.
taking advantage of the mojo.
Yeah. That back cut was beautiful. I didn't expect that shot, but
Yep.
he hit it perfect.
That was nice. Yeah, again, we're here at Side Pockets in Cocoa, Florida, just to the west of the Space Center, Cape Canaveral.
Yeah, beautiful, 90-degree day outside, and, come on down.
Come on down.
Steve's got the AC kicking in here for us, nice and comfy.
That's it.
We're definitely, we're here.
Yep, got a nice brand new diamond table for you to match up on.
Brand new. And are you using the diamond wood again?
Yes.
I really like the color of that. I think they look nicer than the black.
Yeah, I do too.
It's a nice break.
It was a very nice break.
Where's the one going?
Ooh, 1-9.
You say that every time, even if you can't see it.
Where is it at?
Ed went out. Yeah, we're pretty much everything's back to normal here. Some of the restaurants I think are still doing maybe down South Florida. They're not. I opened up 100%, maybe 50% occupancy, but Central Florida.
Central Florida's
yeah, we're
open.
pretty much normal. I mean, everybody's still wearing masks, but for the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
Pool rooms are back open. Restaurants, everything.
Now this room, they are not open on weekends, and that's why we do these challenge matches, where they have the room to themselves.
Mm-hmm. what's he got going on? He's looking at where he's going to come off 2 rails back for the 3.
Mm-hmm.
He could also, he could also play a nice safety here too. Ooh.
Well, he's up pretty well, so he may go for it.
Yeah, that's why you don't take low percentage shots, because that's when the momentum swings.
Oh, it can.
So
Not an easy start here though for Scott.
no, actually, you just have to make it. You'll come right up between the 5-6. Nice, perfect. But he's got his fundamentals are phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
He's just mentally he's struggling, but his fundamentals are awesome. Nice. That's a great shot.
Yeah, and this way they can bring a few of their own friends. We don't care who they bring in, the players, but the room is closed to the public.
Mm-hmm. See, like what he's doing here, he's just now he's not rushing like he was earlier, just to fireballs, and now he's actually getting back into the game, planning out position.
Yep, not a gimme on this. He had one of these earlier, remember that 9-ball, and he missed the 8-ball trying to move the 9 where he wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he should just make the 5 and take what he gets.
Well, at this point, yes and no. I mean, yes, you just got to get back into your rhythm, but
Mm-hmm.
you also have to really focus on playing the right shot. I mean, if you're going to miss, you're going to miss, but you still have to play the right shots, play the game the right way.
Yeah, I agree, but I mean, he had plenty of options there. He could have followed or
Mm-hmm.
drew either way. But
Did he get a little funny here?
no, not funny enough.
Yeah, because you should just be able to roll to the side rail and
Yeah.
just take the cut.
He definitely capitalizing on all of Scott's errors.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, my name is Tim Majors. I'm a truck driver out of Troy, Alabama. I represent the battlefield and I play with nothing but predator cues.
Well, Tracy said he's got some friends and family watching that never got to see him play.
Yep, mom and dad are probably watching, his sister, and some friends back home, So that's it's fun when it works out for you, and you're playing
yeah.
good and things are, so. Yeah, he had a lot of passion for the game. A lot of passion for the game. And
Where have you met him before? Where did you meet him, I should say?
I actually met him when I was opening my pool room, because he's a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
And he used to make runs to Florida, and he saw our ad somewhere, and he called one day. We weren't even open yet. This is a funny story.
Really?
Actually. we were under construction, and we were just having the tables assembled and put together. And he called. He's like, "Hey, I see you guys are having a tournament, in a couple months, blah blah blah." I'm like, yeah, we're talking. He says, "Hey, you have diamond tables?" I said, "Yeah, we have diamond tables, and we have gold crown. We have diamonds
Yeah.
and gold crowns." Oh wow, that's awesome, So we're talking. He says, He said, well, I'm a truck driver, so when I come through, I'm gonna stop by and check it out. I'm like, oh, cool, yeah. All right, cool, stop here. He goes, all right, I'll see you tonight. I said, huh? He goes, well, yeah, I actually have a delivery not far from you. And I went, oh. I said, well, we're not even actually open. I said, we're still under construction.
Uh-huh.
He goes, oh, man, what a bummer. I said, you know what, man? I said, why don't you just come on down? I said, you can play by yourself. If you're good playing by yourself, I said, because we're building a room and we're under construction. I said, but man, you can come on down and hit balls. I said, I don't care. Really, you don't mind? He said, I'd love to check it out. I said, no, come on down. And that's kind of how we met, and we've been, we've been
Friends since.
friends. Yeah,
Huh?
we've been friends, and and we don't talk often, but
Yeah.
so then occasionally we'll talk back and forth, and then we were talking, and I said, Extreme Pool Challenge. He goes, oh, I've seen them before, and then I start telling him about it, and then more of the conversation. So that's kind of how we became,
Yeah.
friendly.
Nice.
But it was funny when he said, well, I drive a truck for a living. He says, is there parking? And at that time, my pool room, I said, I'll tell you what, if you can bring 100 of your truck driver friends here, I have all the parking you could possibly need.
Yeah, you did.
I had so much parking. And he was laughing. He's like, what? I said, you'll see when you get here. And,
Yeah.
and he did. He's
Whole
like,
plaza.
"What?" He's like, holy crap, you weren't kidding. We literally had, I probably could have put 500 semis out there in the parking lot,
Yeah.
wrapping around.
Yeah, that was a nice room.
Yeah. It's fun while it lasted.
You had about a dozen diamonds, and you had a bunch of gold crowns.
We had 11 diamonds, 9 gold crowns, a Russian pyramid table.
Yeah, I
which is-
remember that.
Which is 12 feet. We had a 3-cushion billiard table and then some diamond bar tables.
That was a real nice room.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Speaking of that room too, Bill, I haven't seen him out and about lately.
Yeah, he stays local.
Oh, okay.
He'll be up once we get our
Monthly.
monthly goes, yeah. And his son.
Good.
Yeah.
Scott is just really, really struggling.
He is. This is definitely not. I've never seen him play like this ever.
No.
He might be baiting the fish. Who knows?
Well, he's going to get a lot of action. I might even challenge. If I didn't know him.
Yeah, I've never in my life seen him struggle like this.
No.
And we've all struggled. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
like it's inevitable. Everybody struggles. Even
Yeah.
the best struggle, but I've never seen him
Yeah,
struggle.
you got to blame David,
I do.
I agree.
I do. That damn David Jacobs.
Yeah, he'll do it every time.
Friends like that, who needs enemies?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, Tim is really taking advantage and getting out each time.
Yeah, he is. Oh, speak of the devil, David Jacobs. Sorry, buddy, I didn't know you were there. I see all those lessons you've been giving him are starting to pay off. If anybody wants lessons from David Jacobs, think twice.
Yeah, we were looking forward to seeing David today. We figured he'd be traveling with him.
Yeah, I figured he'd take the ride up, but I know he's got stuff to do. He's got to get ready for the baby, which will
Yeah.
be the next couple weeks. So,
That's good.
yeah, congratulations to him and his wife.
Yep.
Hopefully everything is good and healthy. Looks like he's drying the brake,
Mm-hmm.
and nothing great to start with. So,
Take that.
That's
Oh,
a nice
yes.
shot.
I didn't.
Almost.
Ah,
He was trying to safety, and he almost made it. And
Oh, I thought he was carameling it.
and he would have been hooked on the 2.
Yes, he would have.
Yeah. The 3 ball and 7 ball's a problem.
Yes.
Actually, he's got a perfect angle on it. Just as
9
I was
ball.
I was getting ready. You and the 9 ball. Oh my God, you're too much.
Missed
Overcut
it. Yeah. He got away with that one. Well,
no, he can make
I
it.
think it'll go now.
That's not what he wanted to do.
No, but
Yeah, I think he's. I think the fire's kind of fizzled on him here.
yeah, I think so.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. It's like he's not going to try.
That's not really like him. He doesn't usually.
He's probably pretty upset, the way his game's been going.
He is, and I can't blame him. I've been so frustrated before. I'm just, yeah, he's just.
Yeah.
I think he's ready to throw in the towel.
Yeah, I think he already flung it. Anthony gave him a lesson.
Yeah, you're just trying to pass the buck. Blame it on Anthony.
Yeah, I'd like to see Anthony come up and do a challenge match.
I'd like to. I think we'd love to see him and Donnie. I think that would be.
That would be a great match.
Yeah, especially after the butt whooping Donnie took against Jason Sherman. Yeah, he's.
Yeah, I
just-
didn't see that, but I heard it.
Well, I mean, he was given such a big spot that, and Jason plays phenomenal. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But
When he's playing good, he plays real
man, does
good.
he play good?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'd love to see. I think Anthony and Donnie would be a pretty strong matchup. I think Donnie's dialed in. I think he's obviously the favorite, but I mean, Anthony's, he's such a solid player.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of guys down here that we could
Got a
match
good
him up
roll.
with.
That was a great safety there.
Yeah,
He
that was.
right behind the 6 like he tried. Yeah, he's.
Uh-huh.
he's
Yeah.
This
We better
is-
get
but
his
this
road
is-
partner to call him.
This is actually will be a testament to Tim. That he doesn't lose. Oh my guy gives up. You can't lose that fire.
No,
you
no.
got to really bear down.
Yep. Got to
you
keep your foot on his neck.
Yeah. I like that shot. I mean, when to come on the other side of it.
You still like it?
I still like the way he got there
Yeah.
because the way you had to get there.
He can play another good save.
That was it. Nice shot.
All right, he can at least hit this. Yeah, he's not putting
Eight ball.
any forethought into this.
No, his frustration level is through the roof. Good shot. A lot of distance.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I like is he's not taking flyers and trying to stick shots kind of like that.
Right.
He's sticking to the game plan, which is what you have to do. And that
Oh, yeah.
shows, on Tim's part, it shows the professionalism of staying focused and staying in the match, even though you have a big lead and your opponent's struggling.
Right. Right. You got to play every game like it's a double hill match.
Mm-hmm.
James Brumbaugh, boy, haven't seen you around for a long time. Hope everything's well.
Did he just get on a parole, or is he still in?
Well, that's true. I'm not sure.
He might still be in lockdown. You know, now that they do give him computer access, like an hour a day on the computer.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, and he probably heard that we had a match going.
probably.
Yeah, Jeremy, it's what it's looking like. But believe me, Scott's scheme is good enough to get back in if he was going to refocus, but it doesn't appear like he's trying to.
It's hard to focus when.
Yeah. Camera moving a little bit.
That's actually not a bad break. The cue ball went to the side of the table, but it's in the center. He has a shot on the 1. The 2 passes the 7.
Yep.
If he can just force
Come
it
right
to,
back.
If he can force him to stay under the 6, it's actually not bad here. But then you got a 2 to the 4. That's the position shot there.
Got to get back down on that 4. Without scratching.
Howdy hit it, folks.
Not that good.
Really leaked it out.
Yeah, he did. Opportunity here for Scott if he wants to refocus a little bit here.
Rick Heffelfinger, don't be jealous. I'm just filling in until you get back from vacation.
He's probably out there launching rockets.
Well, he needs to get his butt back in here. I can't keep covering his ass. 3 years now.
Yeah, you'd think a vacation to be over.
When you got the money he's got.
That's just true.
He's on permanent vacation.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, Scott.
Yeah, he just got down on one stroke. He just,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we all have that day. I mean, I've said it a few times already. He just isn't ready to try to bear down and regroup.
No.
It's a good shot by Tim. Not going to take any crazy shots and give anything up easy. He's at least going to make Scout work for it. If he's going to get back in this match, he's not going to give it away to him. Or give it to let him back in.
No, you don't want to do that.
Mm-mm.
He missed that by a
Mm-hmm.
mile.
Now he's got it very makeable out here.
Yes.
Rick's wife must work an awful lot, because if she had to be around him as much as we would, then she definitely tell him to get out here. Get out of the house. Go
Go play pool.
go videotape the boys. There's no way she's spending any time with him.
Yeah, we miss them coming to the events all the time.
Now speak for yourself. Now we love Rick. Rick is. I'll tell you what, folks. He is a hell of a pool player. When he wants to play and he gets some table time, he's a hell of a pool player.
Yep. The guy can play great.
Yes, he can.
Well, I think it's getting too late for him, Scott, to make a move.
Well, yeah, he doesn't have it. He just doesn't want to even make the move right now. He's just over it.
Yeah. Been watching Earl.
That's the first falter on the break we've seen from either one, from
Yeah.
Tim. So, Rick, funny guy. Keep up the good work, Kyle. Yeah,
Kyle does a good job,
He
that's for
does,
sure.
He does. He doesn't obviously get nearly enough credit, but Super K behind the scene does all the. He makes us look good, and that's a lot of work.
That's a lot of work.
Let me tell you, man, you don't understand how hard that is. If you saw us up close, you know this guy was magic. All right, so even though Scott is frustrated, he actually made a very good safety there.
Yeah, Rick, we're trying out our new cordless headsets today. They seem to be working well.
Yeah, actually, I've been sitting over at ABC Lakers for the last hour.
That's why you got so funny.
It helps. And that's why you look so good.
Yeah. Whatever it takes, man.
Hey. We're not here for a long time, just a good time. I'll tell you what, Tim's he's in a pickle here. I mean, I know he's.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough one.
You know, if this
He
was
might be able to two-rail this.
If this was a tight match, he'd really be. He wanted to. I don't know what he. I don't know what he did there. He should have. If he was going to bank the 5, he should have tied it up to 7.
Yes. Came up a little short.
Yeah, he's just getting down on one stroke and pretty much trying to just. He would like to salvage something here and put a couple racks together.
That'd be nice.
Well, he's very, very odd. He's super capable.
Not today.
Yeah, Peter, I don't think he just at this point he's just throwing in the towel and calling it a day. And you live to fight another day, and that's all that happens. Good shot there by Tim to get that 3 in the side. Peter, sometimes that's what you have to do is just safety, just slow everything down, try to figure out how to regroup. He's making it look easy.
Well, you definitely play better when you get ahead, especially a big time like this.
He reduced it about 8 inches, but he's still okay here. Nice shot there. Well, I will say this: he's not faltering, even though his, like again, you get a comfortable lead, your focus will diminish, and he's staying very focused here.
Yes, I think he's trying to win.
Well, Scott's been very generous to help him out here. He's, again, I've never seen Scott struggle like this ever. He's a very solid player.
Yes, he is.
So, I feel his pain. 2 ball. He's got
I don't know if he can make this 3.
he's got 3 down on the break, but not a great shot on the 3. I think he may be able to cut it into the side. Or play a safety.
Might be able to carry it off the 5.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think the 5 might be just a tad high and too far out. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah. That was a good shot.
Nope. He didn't leave a hanger. He left Scott a bank or a safety.
Or a cut.
Nah, you can't cut that ball. I say that being
You're learning. You're still a novice, you know.
Oh, trust me, I know. That was a tremendous shot. It just shows you that Scott actually plays very good. I mean, that's not an easy shot.
Yeah. He just nothing was going right for him. That's all. Right from the get-go. Scratching the corner.
No, don't do it. Oh my God, this guy. I just feel so bad for him.
Yeah, it's just the way it's going. Some days, I guess you just can't do nothing right.
Well, some days you're the bus, some days you're the bug.
Yeah.
Rick, I don't think it has anything to do with Tim really. I think today's just not Scott's day, and Tim's just on the receiving end of the Scott's unfortunate, you know.
Yeah, once you get up like he is, you know, your game just gets stronger.
You
You're
haven't
playing
felt-
with confidence.
Yeah, there's no heat, and Tim is playing very good. I mean, he's done everything right. He's taking advantage of every opportunity.
Yeah.
Just like the book tells you. So
Can't blame the guy for that.
no. Shane says it's like in the movies. It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Really?
Unfortunately for Scott, it is because
Yeah, he got to be extremely frustrated now. Like Earl when he starts raking the balls.
Yeah. I remember not the first time I'd seen him, but the first, many years ago, I was in Greenville, South Carolina, at one of Shannon Dalton's tournaments,
Mm-hmm.
and Shane was playing Monica Webb. And if she broke and got, made a ball or two and got good on the one, he raked the whole rack.
You're talking about Shane?
I mean,
Earl.
Earl, sorry.
Yeah.
Earl. And it took me a long time to figure it out. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? But I figured it out. She didn't beat him. He let her win because he just, and that was the mentality. He's like,
Yes.
I gave her the match because, whatever. But because he just didn't want to accept that there was a chance she was actually going to win the match legitimate.
Yes.
And he just raked the table. Literally, like 5 racks. He just raked the table. I'm like, what the frick is he doing? I mean, this guy's a world champion and he's raking the table?
Yep.
And
Yeah, he'd get like that for a while there. I haven't seen Monica out playing. Have you seen her play?
No. Well, there's nothing going on. Even
True.
before the whole virus thing. She's got her room up there.
Yeah. We, well, you and I and Kyle were up at Pittsburgh. She played up there.
Oh yeah, that was when we did the PBA. That was a
Yeah.
great event, so, at the casino,
Yes.
Three Rivers Casino. That was a beautiful facility too.
Yeah,
A good
pretty
event.
nice, huh?
Yeah, it was a nice event. Uh-oh.
I saw him spin that.
Don't scratch.
Off the rail, maybe.
Yeah, he's just not even.
Well, he figures, let's get this over with and I can get home.
Yeah, I know. It's just unfortunate.
David probably wants to come over and practice at his house or something.
Give him more lessons.
Yeah, more lessons. Wade's pocketing balls nice.
Oh, you got no fear.
Yeah, true.
You know?
I mean,
But he is playing good. He's
Yeah,
doing everything
yeah.
he's got to do. So.
he is.
Hi, my name is Tim Majors. I'm a truck driver out of Troy, Alabama. I represent the battlefield and I play with nothing but Predator cubes.
Well, we'll have to get Tim back down here for another challenge match sometime.
Yeah, and actually, Brian, you just kind of nailed that. He says, "I feel bad for the next person that plays Scott because he's going to have vengeance.
Yeah.
He's going to come back with vengeance and just come out on fire."
Oh yeah, like we say, we know him well and we know how well he can play.
Mm-hmm.
And he just gave up on this one. A few things weren't going right, and it's just the way it happens.
Yeah.
Paul Powers, how are you, Paul? I don't know if you know Paul or not. He's one of the local players.
I don't know. Does he come? He doesn't come to the tournaments though. The monthly.
Well, he has played in them a couple times.
Okay.
Him
If I see him.
him and his wife play on a team.
Okay. Good.
But
news.
Paul's he's an 8 or a 9.
Oh, so he's good.
Yeah, he plays good.
All right. Well, yeah. Maybe if I see him, I know him. When are you going to come off the stall?
I'm done. We have 3 viewers left, or what? Are they all left?
Say hi to your fans.
I-
I told David.
Hi, fans.
I think
told
David
it's
left.
his fault.
It's all his fault. Yeah.
He didn't show up with
I can't
you.
get a ball.
He's your right.
Appreciate it. I'm done.
There you go.
Hey, Paul Powers. This is Scott reaching out to you live from XBC, and you're about 2 hours too late there, buddy. I've quit about an hour and a half ago, maybe, roughly. So, yeah. How many viewers are actually watching, guys?
A lot.
A lot? Oh my God.
You got so much action lined up. You have no idea.
That's what I'm doing, dude. Don't tell anybody what I'm doing.
I
God.
mean, this is the
yeah.
best I've ever seen you play.
Yeah, exactly. I won 2 games. I'm thrilled right now. This is better than
Great
ever.
stroke.
Now let's see what Peter has to say. Peter Bong. He's probably high. I've had someone make a big comeback on me. No, Peter, shut up. No, you haven't. Stop it. Next. What else we got? He is playing great pool. Oh, you're good, man. Go ahead. Yeah, you're good. No, you're good. We're having some fun, man. You're all good. I mean, I'm giving you $2,500. I got to have something for it, you know? Have some kind of fun. All right, guys. Maybe I'll try a little bit here, but I don't think it's gonna happen. What's the score?
It's only 19-2.
I probably won him. Yeah, I know.
You're gonna give him a little- I
He
knew
thinks
you
he's
were
gonna
give him
win
a
now.
4-game cushion, but
Well, I had a side bet. If I could let him go up 20-2 and I win, I get an extra 10,000. So
There you
I'm
go.
gonna give it a shot. All right, let's see what happens here. Well, let's do commentate. I think he's gonna bank this into the side pocket.
Yeah.
Nice speed. Nope. Oh, he
overdid it.
Banked it. I'm gonna go up there and just whack it.
you
Be right
want to
back.
tag your wife in? Want her play? Yeah. All right, folks. You know, even though he's having a bad day, he's definitely got a good heart, and he understands that. You know what? It happens, but you know, he can still come up and joke about it and say, "No, it's okay. Come back another day."
And he will.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I feel sorry for his next opponent. He's going to come back with a vengeance. No, 'cause I know what's going to happen next time you come to the table. Your next match, you're going to come out like wildfire.
You know,
I think that's what he was doing. He's trying to bait me in.
there you go. Well, you know, having gone to so many tournaments and streamed them and watched them, when you see a guy playing bad, you know, and if you got to play him next, you know you're in serious trouble.
Yeah. Whoa, what a nice kick there by Tim. He almost two-rail kicked it in the hole. But yeah, because they just
One ball at a time, right?
none of us want to come out and play bad. No one, when we do, we always do. Everybody.
Oh yeah.
You really turn up the fight next time because you just really put that extra energy and focus into playing.
On the 6 ball tip.
Yeah, he's just he's struggling today, no doubt about it.
Fuck my credit. I can do that. Like when you go, a little GoPro on my head and like watching it. I feel bad for the rail. Like, you know, I'm already did it, but you wouldn't know it, you know? I'll say one thing, Tim is still trying very, very hard. I don't know how he does it.
Well, what a thin hit.
Scratch
That
though
was
in
a
the
nice
corner.
touch if you
Sorry,
didn't
what was
scratch.
Yeah, buddy! Woo!
He did. That's. I mean, he can't go get a roll of Publix.
No. I don't even think he could get a roll at the bakery.
No. It's you just again.
He's going to get safed again.
You just can't say enough. You just feel for a person when they're having that kind of a bad day. And what a nice shot there. And I actually, that's actually, I admire Tim for sticking and
Oh
staying
yeah.
sticking, playing very focused.
Well, it's a nice chunk of cash too, you know.
yeah, but it's easy for people to get lackadaisical when your
Oh, yeah.
opponent kind of gives
Yeah.
up. You know.
You can't play down to him.
Mm-mm. So that's the hardest part of a match like this is keeping that fire.
Yes.
So, you know, he said he played hard and he practiced for a challenge match, and he's enjoying his moment here.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get him back again for another match.
Yeah,
Maybe a rematch.
maybe a rematch. You know, I think that'd probably be the thing to do because the reality is this match is supposed to be nip and tuck all the way.
Yeah, that's what we figured. I know that's what you thought.
Absolutely. You know, I mean, typically every match we've ever tried to do is we try to make two opponents that are, you know, we don't want to.
Oh yeah.
A guy that plays super good giving up 10 games on a race to 20. You know, it's no fun. We want to watch
No.
two guys that are very equally skilled. That's where the matches are really won and played. Jason Whitley, Tim uses everything Predator. He's all Predator. Oh, what a great shot. I thought he was going to go to the side with that and hit that beautiful. Yeah, all Predator. Shooting cue, break cue, case.
All Predator.
Jimmy Hernandez. It's actually 5,000 total.
Hi, my name is Tim Majors. I'm a truck driver out of Troy, Alabama. I represent the battlefield, and I play with nothing but Predator cues.
And we want to say hi to Mikey Nineball checking in. Sorry I didn't get back to you a few minutes ago. He said, hey, how's everything going? Hope you're doing well. Definitely appreciate everybody that's out there watching, even though it's it's not a dogfight like we certainly expected, and sort of lopsided. But thanks for hanging out with us. And again, if you want to call somebody out, you want to set up a challenge match, give us a contact. We'd love to have it. What a nice break that was.
It was a nice break.
Got a thin cut on the one, but it's very makeable. Two's just outside the side pocket. If he gets good on the two here, you kind of like him to get out. Everything else is opened up fairly nice.
Cue ball's liable to take off pretty good here.
Yeah, this is a real finesse shot if you're trying to hold it. Once you go up and back. Yeah, even if he made it, he wasn't going to like it.
No. No. And he just, I can't tell for sure. It's pretty close. Pretty tight.
I have an idea. I can
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I can give you the first break.
Okay, we take a break then?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys take a break. Excellent.
Everybody cool with it?
Yeah. I asked them first, yeah, so
Okay.
I was making sure.
What are you gonna do to 18?
Whatever, 18 or 20, whatever he wants to do. I don't want to keep you guys here long, so if it's 18, I'm fine with that, or whatever you want. Go 20, 18.
18.
Okay. All right.
Yes, you did some money. Down to the.
No, but I can open up for you guys. You talk to that
Or more, but at least 3. I'm winning something.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's up to you two.
Yeah, I'll talk to him in a minute. I just need a mental reset.
If Tim doesn't want to go, if he goes up, I don't want in, but if you don't want in, I would do 500. Bet on it.
Yeah.
But only if he
I'm not
doesn't.
sure I brought enough for that, but yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
that's up to you. I
No,
thought you
yeah,
said
I
you
might
wanted
do.
to up it.
Yeah, I did more. I didn't bring all that capital.
He's looking to up it a little bit, and I said Tim didn't want to up it 500. No, but I'm
I'm trying to stay neutral.
okay.
I don't care if you.
I know.
I've been in a hurry now. I'm doing
I know
shit.
you don't.
Well, Tim might want to take it all anyway.
Well, you know, I just want to stop, you know what I'm saying?
We'll see what he says, because I don't care either.
Nice piece of firewood, fresh. I love that stick.
How much? What? Yeah, I know. That's all messed up. I should have brought more. I just grabbed 2 things and just went, you know? Think about it. Wow. Keep going all day. How much? Want this? How much? Okay.
Quality HPC is a good vacuum stack. And it's not pro players, you know.
I say I'm not a pro player.
Oh, yeah.
It don't matter what you think of it. I think I seen Shane Van Bowen and Earl Strickland at his house. They're just in the house with a phone on, and they got like 1,000 views.
Oh, yeah, I was watching that walk for them.
You know, he just changed the curve of his phone on just to get some.
Wow, I'm bad.
First time I ever played with headphones on.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it was going to drive me nuts, but kind of, I guess I am.
Where'd you get the cell phone thing?
Yeah.
Chris just texted me, said, check your phone.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Was I missing every ball? Anyone wants to play me? Okay, or bet more?
Oh, I know, I was, like I said, I was bouncing it down and it's,
You know, we still had over 100 people watching when it wasn't that far out of bounds.
I appreciate that. I didn't feel like I played well in that match.
You know, that's the reality. You never feel like you play well.
I know at the end, like, when we got down to about the last 8 racks, I finally actually started the balls to get, like, getting where I needed to get to string the balls together. In the beginning, every time I got out of line against him, I knew how he played. I was like, I'm just going to play safety. It's a double safety, just leave it long and hard. And that's exactly it. So it allowed him back into it where I just started falling flat about rack 20, 25. And he finally got close enough, and I finally bared down enough to pull my head out my ass and finish. Very, very.
But that's what you like. He's still young.
Yeah. I work 60 hours a week in my job, and my job usually takes my brain too. So you know, I'm shop foreman. I deal with all the electrical issues besides like. Yeah. I'm telling you, they were trying to do this Saturday. I said, dude, there's no way I can do it. I need a day that way I can relax and let my body decompress and be ready for that. You know, I can do anything, you know, because, you know, it's like going there and even if it's an all-day tournament, I'm only playing maybe 3 matches. Exactly. And a match might last an hour and 20 minutes. Real long. Like my 8-ball and my 9-ball team both won our tri-cups, our money cups,
I'm ready for like use the restroom. I'll be good.
Okay. My last 3 matches in 8-ball that we played on Sunday, I played 3 matches on Sunday. Hugely between 3 matches. I won 5.
I don't know. Tim, what did you?
6 innings, and then me and Dave
Just for 3, right?
Hill in like 20
Go with
minutes.
that?
And 40. Yeah, like I mean,
Are we doing 1,500 a man? Or are we doing 3,000?
Oh, I wanted to do. We used to say 2,500 a man, so I wanted to do 3,000 a
that
man.
thing,
3,000?
Yeah, that way I have a chance to make something. I know.
You know, I
Yeah.
told him.
If that works for you, let me know.
Especially on big bucket.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
5.
No, we were at Chalky. So it's 8
Yeah, I
5-inch
did.
pockets.
Okay, just you and I.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you guys got the team.
And I love that, but I can't improve because I went to the week so I did somewhere and I did France thing that would just make money. I never do it just to see who was better basically, because that's what that match was. You know, that match with Marcus, I love it. That was all me getting me to stop right now.
Where gets 4 gear?
That's what I was trying to see. That's all it was.
On Red Bull?
Yeah, might as well get another one at this point.
Still a good stuff.
No. He has toned down though. Yeah. He hasn't said much about me since that whole thing happened. The worst part is Marcus is a really decent guy. He does a good job. Okay. Try to figure out the mental side of it on where and when to play safe. And that's it. Because the guy who set up the match, he's a stupid rich friend with all the callers. He's the one that set up the match. And here's your 3 back. Okay.
Tell me, did you see our setup back here? I say, have you seen the stuff, the way the stuff?
Think you overpaid for one.
No,
Sweet.
I kind of glanced at it when I went to the bathroom. I didn't use the mic, but I need to read, that's pretty cool, y'all can see all that.
That's all the shaft, and then this shows. Yeah, and then these guys, the same stuff. They were just like.
My mom's watching, she's probably on the phone.
All my life.
She's probably saying, don't do it, don't do it.
You guys got to turn the score back.
Yes, wait, all right.
Oh, never mind. He's
Double,
gonna do it.
double check it one more time.
Tim, he's gonna turn it back.
Tim, you got a break, man. Break it back.
Yeah, first.
Yeah, we're good now.
I played 2 weeks ago, my wife refused to come up here for that reason. And she's like, she watched from.
All right, guys, we're getting ready to do a rematch here.
Don't ever play it, so I'm like, what are you
Scott gave up on that first one and just gave him the $5,000, and now they're each putting up another 3,000. Race to 18. So we'll see what happens. Tim said he's a little nervous. He hasn't played for any real serious money, so this is his first time, and they're ready to get at it. 6,000 on the line.
Race to 18.
18.
Race to 18. Okay. We're off and running again.
Well, we'll see if Tim can keep the game that he had, and if Scott can improve on his last round.
Yeah, I don't expect. He just got into the funk early on and just kind of got frustrated. But I think he's
Gonna try.
well. We know he was going to try. I think he's just ready to bear down and get back into it here. He just knows that he definitely plays better than what he did earlier. So he's,
Oh yeah, big time.
yeah, he's good.
It's Scott's shot.
Yeah, I don't think he knows. Oh, there he is.
All right, here we go again.
All right, we're
Race
back
to
at it.
18.
This is going to be. Certainly expect this to be better than the other one. The other one just Scott started off bad. And see, he didn't even scratch that time. So he's off to a better start.
Absolutely,
It's actually a nice safety. He hit that
Yeah.
actually really good.
he did. Well, this will be.
You didn't scratch. You're off to a better start. All right, here we go.
We'll see whether Tim can maintain his game.
Yeah.
He really had a nice game,
Oh, nice shot.
but no rail, right?
I don't. I guess not. He's looking at
looking
the
at
two
the
doesn't go in
nine.
there. He's just joking around looking at the 2-9, but
Thought he was trying to copy me.
well, he'd be shooting at the 9 now from the
That's
one
what
with
I
you.
mean.
Yeah. He almost scratched. Is he going to play the carom or the combo? With the safe.
Well, I don't think he'll go for the combo. He's trying to get his game back.
Yeah, sometimes a quick game will do that, pump you up a little bit. He's just playing the safe.
Yeah, that's what I figured. He's going to do that and see if it works.
Well, he's going to try to slow Tim down a little bit by playing some more safeties here. And get himself into try to get himself in swing,
That's a good hit. Almost
hit,
a good
right?
make.
Yep.
Got away with it.
Yeah, Mikey 9-ball. Don't let that job get in the way of playing
No.
pool
Shoot,
by any means.
You can always get a job.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we were always hiring at XPC. We don't pay a whole lot.
Definitely not.
We don't even give you gas money.
Nope. Definitely not that either.
He leaked that one out.
Yeah, he's
I think
You know, I like what I like Scott's thought processes. You know, I'm just going to play slow. If I got a duck, I got a duck. But
Yeah.
now you just got to get the feel back to the table. He'll be okay. That's a little strong. He's going to leak
Yep.
out the shot.
Yes.
Once he gets behind the 5.
No.
So. Johnny, it's 3 per side.
Yeah, 3 each. 6 grand total. It's going to leak up there pretty nice.
Yeah, but there's no harm because the 3 is tied up with the 6, 8. That pocket's kind of jammed up. He's looking to see if something is playable there.
3, 6, 8.
Who taught you how to add? Right, just cinch the shot.
See what he had in mind.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably gonna go for the bank, I guess.
Something
Oh,
like
wow,
that.
that was a good
Yeah, it's
shot.
beautiful.
That was a good shot.
Beautiful shot.
Oh, that's the 4 ball. But I don't know why I was thinking that was the because you had me thinking it was the 8 ball.
No, down there was the 8.
You said it was 3, 6, 8 hanging in the corner.
Well, you know better than to listen to me.
I do know. Brian, you hear this crap he's telling me? I do know better, and I still fall for it. And now my shoe is not untied. All right, that 7 9 is kind of tight. I guess if you had good position, the 7 goes in
He might break it out. Oh, it goes.
It must go. Good speed.
Perfect, yeah. Nice job.
Yeah, he wanted to bounce off the rail a little bit. He is a little flat, but he's okay. All right, game 1 goes to Tim Majors. Scott leaked out he tried to play a nice safety. He leaked out a shot. Tim came with a couple good shots there to get out, so it was pretty strong. Yeah, Shane, he's been telling me that he's been working on it and been practicing, and he said he was ready to come play, and he's playing now. Obviously, the first match, Scott really just never got out of the gate, so now he's kind of in stroke here. Hey, we got Brian Melnick in the chat with us, in the box with me here. What's up, Brian? How are you?
Wonderful, wonderful. Finally out of work.
Nice feeling, right?
It is.
So, folks, if you weren't sure, this is Brian. He just played 2 weeks ago. He played Marcus Merlot in match 25, and he came out on top. He played pretty well there. You know, overall, we were talking about you had that little lull in the middle where you just kind of you fade a little bit. You're not used to those big matches, long races, but you played well.
That race to 25, that's a lot of pool straight, and I definitely was not 100% prepared for it being quite that long with no break.
Yeah. A lot of times what they've been doing is whatever the race is, 25, you know, it's at the halfway point, first one to get to 13. Sometimes the players will decide, we'll take a 20, 30-minute break for whatever reason. You just want to sit down, you want to something to eat. So the players have the option to make that agreement, and a lot of times they've been doing that.
Yeah, I think the next time I play that'll definitely be a decision I choose, just to kind of let my brain kind of reset, if you will.
Yeah, because we're not used to playing long grinding matches, so it's
This guy is.
the reality is though is his opponent didn't put any heat on.
No, none.
So everybody's a
None.
champion when there's no
Yeah.
heat. I know Scott personally. He's a very good player, and he just never got out of the gate.
Oh, you can tell he definitely has the. Everything was there. He couldn't get on the right side of the ball. He had one of those matches that everything he hit just went the wrong way.
Right.
And it just, when that's happening, it don't matter what you do. You just got to sit there and roll with it, and hope that it doesn't last a whole match.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it does. Sometimes
But
it
this
doesn't.
guy, I've never seen him or heard of him, but man, he hits a ball straight, and very good thinker. He definitely thinks about the table before he hits something. And
Yeah. He's not a. He's more of a methodical player
Yep.
than what you would call a freewheeler.
correct.
Yeah.
Very smooth. Very no jerkiness at all. Even when he's hitting it firm, it's a very smooth stroke.
Yeah. Well, he told me he really put in the time for this match to practice and prepare himself for it. So
How long has this match been set up for?
about a month,
Okay.
maybe a little longer, give or take.
He's
Yeah.
got it figured out, I tell you what.
Well, again, when you play that first match and you basically there's no heat, it's easy to
Yeah.
kind of get that feel for it. So now we'll just see.
Break and run right there.
Yeah, I think he might have had a couple in the other match, but yeah,
I didn't
we'll
get to
see.
watch that much, unfortunately. Work gets in the way of that stuff.
Yeah, this whole working thing kills pool players.
I hate my adult life.
It's no fun, right? I want to say hi to Justin Sykes checking in. Says he's known Tim for a long time. Yeah, he's a good guy, and obviously we're seeing he's a solid pool player, and
Yeah.
so
Very, very good.
yeah.
Now, Scott is from your neck of the woods?
Scott's from Palm Beach, he's an hour south of
Okay.
me. I'm an hour and change south of here, and he's an hour south of me.
Okay.
So, and then Tim is from Alabama.
Yeah, I could tell from the accent.
Yeah. He's from just outside of Troy, Alabama, or
Okay.
about an hour west of Dothan. So, for people that don't know where that is, Dothan's pretty, it's a pretty decent town too. And they're both, I know both guys, and I on paper this is a dead nuts flip of the coin.
Is it?
I feel it is. I've played both of them. I know both of them. So
It's a good two-way shot right there.
yeah, but we all know how it goes. Usually it's the person that gets acclimated and comfortable first.
Correct.
Shows up. So we'll just have to see if Scott can get his head back into the game, and if
Oh.
Tim can keep his composure.
I was kind of surprised the last match to see Scott kind of. You could see around rack like 13 or 14 when he was down like 13-2. You could just see him starting to fizzle out, and
Oh yeah.
it just mentally you could tell he
Yeah,
just
just-
was like, "This is ridiculous."
He's like, I'm just throwing the towel
Yep.
in now, and just
Yep.
yeah. And that's why, when we got a few games later, he just said, you know what, can we? And he asked us and asked Tim if I concede this match, do you want to play another one? Because
Yeah.
he's like, what, I'm not coming back out of this match. Obviously,
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
down.
all he was going to do was just beat his head against the wall, being down 18 at one point. And
Right. So I get it, and you know what? But I respect him for saying, you know what? I'm still here. I'm still ready to play. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not quit. I'm not a quitter. He's not a quitter. He's got a lot of fight in
No.
him.
Definitely not.
So
You definitely don't have a match like that and then willing to bet even more and
yeah, no.
not be somebody that's willing to play. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
no, he's got a lot of heart, a lot of gamble in him, and he's got a good game. If you watch, like you said, you can see his mechanics are very good.
Yeah.
You just gotta hit the ball and get there. That's all. So
Can't wait till we start getting the monthly tournament going on back around here.
I know.
Hopefully I can figure out how to tell work I'm not allowed to work those days.
Well, you have Corona every other Saturday.
That's right. I got the COVID.
every third Saturday I get COVID.
That's right.
Don't think that excuse isn't getting pushed around work sometimes.
Oh my goodness. We when it first came out, it was getting pushed around our shop all over. Like, oh, I can't, I'm scared, you know. And it's unfortunately it's been such a crazy year. You just kind of look at it and be like, okay, you know.
What are you gonna do? Say no?
Exactly.
You know.
Even if you do, it's not the right thing.
Yeah.
You know, and what's worse is there are jobs out there that are doing that with people.
Mm-hmm. So
This is
now
a good table for him. He should be, you know, if he keeps it simple here, he should be able to get through this pretty easily.
Yeah, to be honest, now I think he's kind of getting his head back in the game, and he's ready to.
Well, you can tell he's walking the table more. He's evaluating it. He's not just going up there. And even the first one, I noticed the first about 5 racks, he was going up there and really just shooting and not really looking entirely what he was doing 2 or 3 balls later.
Right.
Which doesn't help.
Trying to get down there and just start gunslinging.
Yep.
Now he's ready to get back into a methodical game.
I will tell you this, I love this. Being the first time I played 2 weeks ago, I love the setup. I love just being in here with the, you know, I was able to have family that's, had my brothers in the military, my dad's in California, my mom's in Kentucky, so everybody got to watch, which was cool. And, you know, that's probably the coolest part about this whole setup is just being the amount of involvement you can have of people that don't ever get to see this.
Right.
You know, and you tell them, oh, I did this, and they have no clue, and then when they watch it, you get calls, they're like, oh, wow, that was so, you know, and
yeah,
it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
And that's what Tim's getting right now. He's got family back home that's getting to watch it. Never really seen him play.
Yeah.
You know, his parents never really seen him play.
Correct.
You know, so, and his sister. So now his friends and family. So now they get to see, you know, this is a guy that he puts in a lot of time to it, and they see this is what he's committed to. You know, this is what all that time and effort goes into. Watch that 8 ball.
Nice shot. Very good shot.
Very good shot.
Stayed on the high side of it.
Mm-hmm.
That 9's in a fun position, though.
Yeah, it may actually go into the side.
And these side pockets are tough.
Yeah, I tell you, I love this table. These diamond tables. Once you get used to them, they play really nice.
The Brunswick, you can hit side pocket shots from just about everywhere if they're standard cut. You know, even at 4.5, just because of the way the slate is and the way the pockets are pivoted a little differently. These ones, and you don't hit that thing perfect, you ain't got a chance in heck at going in.
You might go up to the corner with this. Let's find
I think
out.
that's the easier shot here, just because you can open up on it. Nope, flushed it. Very nice out. Very, very nice out.
Good shooting. All right.
Hey, my name's Scott Frank. I shoot out of West Palm Beach, out of my house.
Yeah, I heard you say earlier.
I shoot with a Mez Q Expo shaft. And don't tell Tim, but I'm shooting air today, so hopefully
it's
we
not
win.
the mundane break
Fingers crossed.
where you're just not a soft break, but where you're not putting real effort into it. Is you implement the rule where, you know, it's 5 past the side plus pocketed balls. So 5 balls got to make it past the halfway point on the table towards the head string into the table, and it really forces guys to, you know, forcefully hit racks, which changes the way the rack breaks.
Yeah, you still have to hit it with some oomph and get.
Correct.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know. I just because once you get down, even if you're hitting them hard, the wing ball is almost automatic. So I don't know. I just like.
Yeah, I get you.
I like a little bit of some old school stuff where you actually have to work a little bit.
The hard part, I mean, in this room, you don't really have to worry about it. But some of the other rooms I play in is you always get the true novice player that goes in there and they're beating on the one ball and they got oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's just,
that's tough.
Talk about trying to rack on those tables and give yourself a good 9-ball rack. It's a misery.
Yeah, you most of the time you get the one ball out of, you know, half a ball above the divot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now they are playing no 9 on the breaks at all, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah, you're playing for this kind of money. You don't want. I mean, it is 9-ball, which is a luck game, but you know, you want to actually make them shoot.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a few people step in and play 8-ball around here on this. I saw Chris Gentile did that one match where he played that guy one-handed, and I know Chris well enough to know how well he plays. Man, he plays really good one-handed.
Yeah. Yeah, I told him he got lucky.
Yeah.
But no, Chris can play pretty good one-handed. Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, you're right. I mean, 8-ball, A lot of people, oh, I don't like it. I like 8 ball.
I
think it's a
love
great
8 ball.
game. And I think it's a good, I like the BCA rules. Just,
Yep.
just call your pocket, take what you make. I don't even mind playing take what you make versus open after the break, so I don't even mind that. Making solids your solids. But
Yeah.
I especially I like 8 ball on a big table. I think it's a good game.
I definitely the open after the break definitely for somebody that can break 8 ball well could be dangerous for somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
But I like 8 ball because there's a lot more thinking involved. You definitely got to pay attention. On a rack with 15 balls on the table, you really got to think about where you're hitting stuff, where you're getting to stuff.
Oh, it's inevitable you're running into stuff. So you
Yeah.
have to, like you say, you have to. There's some thinking involved in there.
They both have their fun sides, though. They're,
I'm actually kind of a component of. I like the APA Masters format where you're playing half 8 ball, half
Yep.
9 ball races.
Yep.
I like that too because you're getting a mixture of both.
I'm actually surprised in APA Masters because they allow jumping and whatnot, that they didn't change 8 ball to where it's open off the break just because it's supposed to be a non-handicapped league. It's kind of the reason the APA uses the you are what you make off the break is because it promotes lower players playing higher players and having a better opportunity to actually compete.
Absolutely. Yeah. If it was open after the break, the lesser players really it thins their opportunity down quite a bit.
Correct.
Because a good player is going to get out a lot on an open table.
Much more frequently.
Yeah. So.
How many times you made 3 solids on the break and ain't had a shot at a solid? You're kicking at your first shot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is so true.
This is a tricky one here with the 7 and the 6 transfer. You get on the wrong side of that, you can definitely get in a bad spot for that 7.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd almost come up above, play the 6 down in the pocket where the cue ball is, and then try to run into the 7 versus try to hold.
Or if you even come above it, just make sure you get on that end of the table in general.
Mm-hmm. If you try to hold it to play the 6 on the side, which is okay, but
you could kiss the 8 and hook yourself.
Yeah, and you just want to then your soft roll on the 5.
Correct.
If it skids, it says something funny on you. I don't know. Personal preference. I like that. Now you cut it in, you come in behind the 7, kick it out.
Yeah, to put a touch of left on that, you should nudge it right out and have a good clean shot at it.
I think so. But you have to really focus on making the ball.
Correct.
A lot of people focus on the breakout. He's going to play safe.
Oh, there you go.
It's not terrible.
No, he hit him too. Unfortunately, put the 7 in a little bit of a worse spot, but if you get ball in hand, the breakout shouldn't be too difficult.
Probably play the combo because it's almost straight in.
I'm a hater of combos, so I don't ever look for the combo.
I am, hands down, one of the worst combo players you have ever seen in your entire life, and I will contest to that, and I will bet on that.
If you ever want to play me in combo pool, we can watch a 30-inning rack.
No problem there. Hey, Joe Soderberg checking in from Iowa. How you doing? How's the weather up there today, buddy? Long time no here since the COVID, and we haven't had our tournaments. I'm missing a bunch of our local chatters. He's looking to play maybe a safety here. I'm thinking just 2 rails around.
Are they playing 3 foul?
3 foul, yeah.
No.
Standard Texas Express.
You just got to make sure you put this 6 in a position that makes the next attempt at a foul easy too.
Yeah,
if this is what you're thinking, I mean.
Yeah, you want to try to put it up on the 9 somewhere close.
Correct.
So that you have something to hide behind.
I mean, that was
too hard.
Too hard. That was
it's a good one.
I had a shot almost identical to this, attempting the same thing 2 weeks ago, and I ended up making the ball I was trying to 3 foul off of and hook myself.
Well, it's funny. Chris and I actually, we were up north a couple of years ago, and there's a very good player up there. Of course, I'm going to Matt Craw, real good player out of like the New Jersey, Delaware area, and they were conversating back and forth about playing lockup safeties. And how many times do you say, "I got this guy in prison,"
and he may kick out of it?
The 3-year-old kick the ball in the hole and get out.
Yep.
Matt, and it was funny because
Oh, that's not good.
Matt Craw was telling me, he said, I was playing Corey Duel in the U.S. Open. He says, man, I think I got this guy dead nuts locked up. Kicks out and runs out, and I end up losing. Versus playing a half-hearted safe, it's like they don't try quite as hard. It's it's a one-rail kick at the
Yep.
you know. So
Well, and a lot of them will tell you those one-rail kicks are a lot trickier than a two-rail or a three-rail. You know, a
Absolutely.
two-rail, you've got about 6-inch window there
Oh.
coming off that third rail, where if you hit, you're still making contact. A one-rail, you got about 2.5 inches. You don't hit it on a wide one-rail kick, you are definitely missing your shot.
absolutely.
He's going to line this up, and
He's playing the combo because he tied up the 7-8 worse,
Yep.
where I thought it was very playable earlier.
it was very playable. Definitely had options with it. It was even so playable, you might have been able to play another safety off it because the 8 was far enough off the rail. I think you might have been able to wiggle something around it.
Mm-hmm.
But now that 7-8 is just ugly. He's safe here though, because if he hits it decent, the 6 is going the opposite way. See?
Yeah.
So there really was no harm there, even if he missed it. So
Yeah. But actually, Scott has a nice. He can come straight across and break this out.
yes. And as well as this table spins, to be honest with you, you might even be able to put center right on that and go 3 rails into it.
Mm-hmm. The only problem is that you might get behind the 8 if you don't have enough
Correct.
momentum.
Correct. That was a good try.
Yeah, it was a great effort there.
Great pocketed ball for hitting it at that pace too. That's an easy ball to jar on these tables.
Mm-hmm. What's he gonna do here? Just roll up.
Yep. Best shot he could do.
Nice touch.
It's actually not bad either because it, really doesn't leave him a lot of options other than just nudge him and leave him down on that top rail, or maybe try and get him behind the 9.
Yeah, just don't scratch.
And there's the danger of it.
Mm-hmm. Not only did he hit his tempo, I don't know what his tempo. Maybe he was trying to get that cue ball back towards.
Correct. Back towards behind that 9, I think, is what he was looking at. Just didn't hit that 7 quite thin enough. But now look at it. He moved,
Mm-hmm.
Tim went for that 9. Now the 9's not on this bottom rail. And, now it's literally just make the 7 and it's tap, tap, and you're done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is definitely a different Scott than from the first match.
100%. 100%.
Yeah. He knows he came in with a fresh start, so.
Got slightly offline there, but he should be good. Just slide over the other side.
Nah, you don't even have to do that. Just stop it.
Okay, there you go. His setup into his shots looks a little more intentional this match too.
Oh yeah.
His pre-shot routine, just how he's looking at it and everything.
Well, he's actually he's warmed up.
Yep.
He's here. He kind of was rushed. He was in a traffic jam on his way here, so he kind of probably felt a little rushed when he got
I
here.
heard something about that. He didn't have much time when he got here initially. Or?
Well, there was. He was rushing. He got here like right at 1 o'clock when he was supposed to
that
start.
sucks.
And typically he's here 30 minutes earlier. He's warming up, and I think he just didn't really take as much time as he needed or wanted to warm up because he felt
To get
like
himself in that mindset.
because he felt obligated to kind of start on time. So.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, what are you going to do? You get in a traffic jam and you're stuck on the interstate and you're bottled up. Can't go.
It's amazing how much you tell people, the real difference from, the novice or amateur player up to an amateur player that's gambling to a guy that's, going and playing in tournaments everywhere is the mental game and how much it truly takes to just pay attention and be in the right mindset when you're going into a match. Because the littlest thing, all it takes is just a fraction of focus difference against another good player, and it looks like a train wreck sometimes, and there's nothing you can do when that happens, unfortunately, but it's like golf.
I've never tried it and I never will.
I love that game because it keeps me humble.
I had a friend of mine, he was a retired PGA pro, and he's like, come on, I'll teach you. I'm like, no you won't. I'm not wasting your time or my time. It's just one more hobby I don't have time to do.
It is not a it is a time, if you want to be good at that, it is definitely a time consumption hobby just like this.
I've been playing pool 30 years. I'm still trying to learn.
Exactly.
You think I'm going to start golf and try it? No, thank you. No, thank you.
So when are they going to get you on the table next then?
I'm in retirement. Scott's been bugging me for 6 months to play, maybe a year. I told him, I said, Scott, when I come out of retirement, maybe I'll start playing. I just kind of lost the fire a while back, and I don't have the desire. I want to play. I just can't force myself to get up there and do it.
I had about 18 months of that because I play a lot of league and whatnot, and man, I'd go and I'd do everything, and I'd be involved with the team, and it just, by the time my match would come or whatever, it's time to play, I'd just be like, why am I hitting this ball?
Kind of get burned out on it.
Yep. Just kind of hit that point where a very big break is needed sometimes.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. The COVID kind of put me right where I was ready to take a break in March, and COVID just, all the pool rooms were shut down. I'm like,
It forced it.
Yeah, so I just really haven't got back on the wagon to start playing again.
It's funny because COVID did the same thing for me, and I literally, from whatever it was, mid-March until, let's call it May, my buddy Sonny has a table at his house. I might have hit 10 racks of pool at his house until, other friends showed up to play, and it's like and then I really didn't play much until July or August again when it kind of started and stopped again. And
right.
And it was the greatest thing I needed because it's like we came out of it, we'd come here, and I was like, oh man, I actually want to play pool again.
Yeah.
That is
bad.
not the right side of that.
Ain't that bad.
Yeah, that's.
So Joe Soderberg, you're gonna come down and you're gonna force me to play, huh? For you, my friend, I will do it. If you're coming that far, I guess I will come out and play.
Where is he out of?
Iowa.
Oh, yeah, that's a drive.
And he's got 7 kids.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. No.
Sold out.
Yep. I'd have been trying to come off the bottom rail and leave that cue sitting down there and push the 6 clear up here.
Mm-hmm.
Mistake. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, there's much more intensity involved with every shot he's shooting right now.
Oh yeah, shooting with authority.
Yep. What's crazy is because of this second set, if he really gets a groove going and puts some racks together, he'd come out on top today after the way this day starts. I'd say that's a good day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
I like his cue. Any idea what he shoots with?
A mez.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Johnny Aguilar, it's very nice of you to step up and want to steal. I appreciate your donations and your kindness to rob a candy from a baby, but I don't play call everything. I play 9-ball. I'm an amateur, not even a good one. I don't play professional pool, so thank you. Maybe another time. I mean, maybe we can get Shane down here to play you call everything.
And where is Johnny Aguilar from?
He's from Palm Beach, and he's a very good player.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we go back and forth. We've known each other for years. Johnny's, and I understand. He just doesn't like the luck factor, but don't play 9-ball. You want to call shot, call safe. Go to Dubai and play with the pros.
Yep.
He got away with it.
He did, very much so. Not 100% sure he would have liked that shot on the 2. Anyways, on this table.
I'd love that shot. He's right next to it. You don't have to do anything but cinch it, and the 4's hanging there right by the 1.
Oh, that's not the 3. Okay, my mistake. I thought that was a 3 next to it.
No.
Slight color blindness.
Well, the monitor does make it difficult sometimes. Oh yeah, Tim's in a bad spot here.
There's not a good I mean, 2 rails looks like the only thing, trying to come above the 9 and get it to spin down into it. You know, kick like a little Z at it. Just like that. Nice. Oh,
Nice hit. Good hit.
Yep.
Mario, yeah, that's called a magic rack, and it's a template for instead of using a wood rack, it guarantees that the balls are frozen when you rack them, and it makes breaking very easy. So that's why they use that.
A little too firm.
Johnny, don't tell me anybody can win a tournament match. And anybody can lay down in a tournament match, Johnny.
I was just thinking that. I said maybe he was setting you up.
Of course he is. he knows he knows I'm new to the game, but I understand his maneuvering. He's very
You were born, you just weren't born yesterday.
Yeah. He's very knowledgeable. He's a very good player.
Uh-oh. Somebody chiming in on Johnny there. These chat rooms can always get fun.
Yeah, it's okay. They're all from the same area.
That was a very good shot. Get those separated, make it a lot easier. The way he's hitting right now, I'm definitely on the right side of this rack, that's for sure. How long has Scott been playing pool for? Any idea? Oh.
Got a little frisky there, didn't he?
Yeah,
He's still
yeah.
okay though.
He bought his big boy stroke out for that one.
Yeah, he did. Scott's been playing, I don't know, it's a good question, probably at least 20 years. And like most people, family, work, business stuff, you know, it comes and goes. It's not like you get to commit your life to playing. But he's,
That was a good shot.
that was a good shot. He's actually, I'd say in the last year, maybe year and a half, he's actually stepped up his work ethic on the game. You know, practicing and playing, and competing. So David says 5 years for real. Well, yeah, a lot of people, you know, but he's been hitting the ball for 25 years probably. You know, whatever. Scott Beckwith, we are in Cocoa, Florida, Side Pockets. A little tester off the rail here, but he should be okay.
Yeah. I found on these tables I much prefer a slide angle versus straight in.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much any table. Nicely done.
Very nicely done. Very good out. It's good to see him. Definitely a different attitude and different mindset. You can visually see it, just how much, you know, not that defeated that he got to.
Yeah. And I totally felt for him in the first hit.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh, I get it. I've been there. I know exactly how it feels.
Yeah, it was rough. It was. The worst part was watching him play absolutely the right shot and still wind up on the wrong side of it. You know, you feel for any player when you see that. It's like, oh man, that's a great shot, and it's like, oh, okay, I stand corrected.
It was a great shot, except for the unfortunate, you know, the unfortunate mishap.
Yep. Way different match though now, up 4-2. You know, definitely feeling a lot better.
Well, the thing is, he didn't exert any energy in the first match, where Tim exerted a lot of energy, you know, and sometimes that'll catch up to you.
It was actually very surprising to see how a lot of times players get into that up mode where, you know, they're 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 racks ahead of somebody, and they they forget their fundamentals as far as the proper shot. They get that mindset that I can make anything, and if I don't make it, then I'm still 10 racks ahead, so what's it matter?
Yeah,
And
that's when the momentum swings.
Yep, and at this level you do that, especially like you said, playing with a magic rack. I mean, these guys are perfectly capable, I'm sure, of putting a 3-pack or 4-pack together, and you know, you do that with a couple of good safety, you know, breaks with the safety after it. I mean, that match can change in a heartbeat.
Absolutely. I tell people all the time, the momentum can swing just as fast one way as it did the other.
100%.
As fast as you can get up 10 games, you can get down 10 games. That was a good shot by Tim to
very good safety.
You know, and slow Scott down a little bit with his momentum. Not giving him an easy shot here.
No.
You know, I expect him to make a good hit here.
I haven't seen a lot of jump shots, so it'll be interesting. Good contact.
Yeah, good. Look at this. Got a good fortune
Wow,
roll
look
here.
at that roll. Oh, man. This will be interesting to see how hard he hits this. See, I like that pace. You
You
know,
just
with
hit the
ball,
wrong side of it.
Yep, but that pace is the right pace, just because if you catch it just a hair fuller, you definitely have a chance of making it very bad for your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of guys will get in those situations and they really hit it hard just, you know, to get balls moving and...
Right. Try to make something happen.
Yep.
And a lot of times you don't have to make anything happen. Just like you say, easy contact is sometimes better.
Correct. Let the table do the work. He's definitely in a better, you know, he's getting on the right shape too. You know, he's been out of line on a couple shots and gotten right back into an area where he needs to be, you know. You know, your 4 or 5 transfers, your hardest shot on this table right now. Might have drawn back a hair far there. Lay it up short of the 7, possibly. Nope, nope.
He didn't hit it bad. He just needed.
No, he didn't. Yeah.
Probably one more spoonful of Wheaties and he would have been good there.
That's that drag draw that everybody works on, where it doesn't grab quite as soon as it hits the ball and allows it to get to the rail. See, like right now, he's even looking safety, where earlier he wasn't even considering a safety at that shot.
No. Yeah,
Well, even early in the match, you know, they were both, I watched a couple of them, they both just firing at banks, and I'm like, man.
Yeah, they're getting aggressive.
Yep. He's really keeping Tim on his toes, hasn't given him that chance to really get the momentum going again this match, too.
Exactly.
He got those first 2 racks quick, and Scott has truly just taken over from that point. Man, this guy can bank, though. Oh, that was a great attempt.
Wow, yeah.
That was a great attempt.
Damn good try.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is more the match that I really anticipated at the gate. The first time I knew it was going to should be nip and tuck.
See, I like to see this. He's already looking at putting the cue ball over behind the 8, leave the 5 ball up between the 6 and the 8, and really just make it tough on him.
He's banking. No,
Nope.
okay, you're right.
I mean,
Get there.
just
No.
half a ball harder.
Yep.
Half a ball harder, and it was perfect. Right mindset.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it, though.
Yeah.
It's out there. That's makeable.
Oh yeah, he was trying to, I think,
Yep.
get behind the 8 ball with that.
I
with
think
the
so,
cue ball.
too. Kind of play it 2-way, get over behind the 8, and just didn't get there.
And he
That's a
get
good
away with
miss.
it, so,
That's
yeah.
a good miss. You know,
Yep.
missed on, like they said, the pro
Pro
side.
side, yeah. Overcut it.
This guy's definitely a shot maker, though. I've seen him make about 4 or 5 of these banks today that I would have, and he just flushes them. Oh, he didn't go for that one.
No, it's a smarter shot though.
Definitely the smarter
Uh,
shot.
You know, don't take the flyer, don't take the lower percentage shot, and then if you hang it, you give up the game.
Correct. Correct.
So this is at least make your opponent work.
Well, I think a lot of those banks earlier were because, like you said, he could just tell the mindset Scott was in, and he figured he had the risk reward was worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look, I mean, there's a roll though. You know, he's had 2 of those in a row where he's overcut him and still ran up on the right side of a shot. You know.
Mm-hmm. I think you can just thin the 5 and go put the cue ball behind the 8, thin the 5 to the left of the 9, soft, and just roll barely.
See, I was thinking putting the 5 between the 9 and the 8 up to the 6 and leaving the cue ball sitting here. Just like that.
Yeah, that's
Just
good.
like that.
I guess either way is good.
My fear of thinning the 5 would have been accidentally running into the 8, accidentally not getting it quite thin enough, and
Mm-hmm.
just square leaving him there, and you leave him that, and it's a duck.
Yeah, that was a good shot. That was good speed too.
Yeah.
Well, you might be able to see the edge of it, but I don't think so.
This is one of those safeties you play, and you're like, you almost leave them enough of it. Do you leave them the only amount that they can see to make it?
Right. Yeah, sometimes people are like, oh my God, what a great shot. It was like all I could do to see the ball.
Yeah. Like I was going for the hit.
Yeah, I had no attempt on making that. I got lucky.
Yep.
All right, this is a good hit.
Ooh, nice try.
Good leave.
Yep.
Good shot there.
Let's see if he goes for the 2 rail behind the 7.
Yeah, I think that's the automatic.
Just a touch of right English should put it over there. Like a very small amount. You may not, I mean, depending on how hard you're hitting it, you may not even have to.
Yeah, a lot of the thickness of the hit too.
Yeah. He's got a lot of room over there with that 6 being a half a diamond off the rail. Or that 7, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Too hard.
Yep. Too heavy.
Just a little, but still not a bad shot.
No.
You know, the mind's like say it's all about playing the proper shot.
Correct.
If you don't, even if you don't execute it, you're playing the right, play the game the proper way.
I was the few times that I worked with higher players when I was really learning. I don't ever remember his name, but he was a Russian guy, and he played out of breakers all the time. And he ended up, or maybe it was from the Ukraine. But I was playing him, and he always told me, he said it's better to lose on the right shot than win on the wrong shot, because winning on the wrong shot will happen by far less than losing on the right shot.
Right, and it puts you in a bad habit.
Yep.
Of playing the wrong shot.
Yep.
That was a nice shot there by Scott.
That was a great shot. Now determining whether he wants to be straight in on the 7 or have an angle and use the rail.
Yeah, I think most people will probably take the angle. It's easier to control the speed and in the position.
Correct. That's perfect. 2 rails, get back down to the 8. Oh, that's under hit. It's still makeable though from there.
You got to come with it though. Not an easy shot.
The safe's equally as hard though.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, there's definitely a safe here. You can just graze that 8 off the edge of the 9 and just, hitting it just hard enough that that cue ball just camps on that bottom rail, but you're putting a lot of risk there doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Although after seeing the 4 he cut in the last track, I mean, we know he can cut the paint off a ball.
Oh, he can play. He's a tremendous shot maker.
Those are always the shots I enjoy seeing, are the guys that'll cut a ball that you look at and you're like, how did, you shouldn't be able to cut that ball. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, he doesn't have the speed though.
Yeah.
That was a tremendous shot.
Great shot. Great, great shot. This is an easier ball to leave him difficult on, though.
You might just go for the bank.
I was just looking at that. It looks pretty square. It doesn't look like he has to do a lot to it.
See.
Yep, seeing. That was a
Not
degree off from being perfect.
Mm-hmm. This is no hanger either.
Well, if he's left-handed, so it's super difficult.
No, he's right-handed.
Or no, he is right-handed. Okay, I thought in the picture I saw earlier he was left-handed. Never mind. I stand corrected.
That's okay.
Good shot. Was not a gimme, that's for sure.
Good shot.
Yep.
Good shot.
You could see it on his face too. He's like, I needed that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, losing 5 racks in a row is never good for your confidence levels.
Mm-mm.
There's actually, you know, I was watching this and a advertisement came across, or like pages you might like other than XPC.
What?
And,
Other than XPC?
And this page comes up and it's talking about Russian pool, and it's kind of talking about a game called Pyramid Pool.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was like they were showing the pocket size versus the ball size and stuff.
I used to have one in my pool room.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
That looks like a super difficult game to play.
Now you know why Russians drink like they do. It is the most stupid game you've ever seen.
Is
on
it
a
really?
pool. It is. It's a 6x12.
Okay,
The
so
balls-
huge.
Yes. The balls are bigger than a 3 cushion. The balls are almost the size of a grapefruit or a
Okay.
softball. Big, heavy. And the pocket's literally maybe 3/16, quarter inch bigger than the ball. So literally
Wow.
there's like zero room.
So there's center pocket and then there's miss.
But if you ever watch, they hit everything at Mach speed, because what they're doing is they're pushing, they're hitting and trying to force it through the cushion. If they catch the point, they're nice shot.
Very nice shot. Very nice.
Get up by the 5 and you're good.
Yep.
They're compressing the cushion to push the ball through the cushion
Okay.
into the
Okay.
pocket. But it is extremely difficult.
Yeah, they were saying a typical match between like 2 top pros would have anywhere from 50 to 60 safeties in it per person, and I'm like, holy cow.
Now, there's different, just like anything else, there's different ways to play. Like, all the balls are white and the cue ball is brown, like the 7.
Mm-hmm.
So they play a lot of, and they also play scratch. So you can carry the cue ball off an object ball, and it's a point. So it's
Oh,
like
he might end up on the right side of this. Not too bad. He can do something with this.
Yeah, you want to watch something. Watch some. You want to really want to watch something? Watch a pyramid pool match, and then look up trick shots. So just like you would see American Pool on ESPN doing trick shots, they do
Mhm.
the same thing. And you really can't fathom it until you actually play on a table and see how difficult it is. Jumping, massing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just incredible. Incredible.
Well, it was like I was watching a money match. Johnny Archer was playing Greg Hughes, I think it was.
Yeah, just last week.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I'm watching the match, and I'm like, man, like, they really have, you know, Johnny Archer's kind of fallen off his game. I didn't know anything about the table because I come in 10 racks into it, or maybe 8 racks into it. And then all of a sudden one of the commentators is like, oh, yeah, they're playing on 3 and 7/8 inch pockets. And I'm
Oh
like,
my God.
I'm like, what? Like, who thinks that that's fun? Like, I'd never make balls on that table.
Well, and I appreciate, if somebody wants to have super tight pockets at home, and I understand it, but what it does is it cheats you a little bit in your thought process.
Because you're missing shots that on a 4 1/4 inch table you wouldn't
Nice
miss.
hit.
That was a great hit.
Not only are you missing pockets, but you actually you have to alter your position play, because on a normal table, even like this, is 4.5 inch pockets. You can cheat the pockets a little bit.
Correct.
When you have a table that's tight,
Oh man. And broke the 3 out, made it a lot
Yeah.
easier.
this is big. So when you have a table super tight, you can't cheat pockets, so you have to alter your pattern play.
Correct.
So I get it. It's good for practice, pocketing balls and stuff like that. So
I remember when I was a measly old 5, 12 years ago or so in the APA, and I played my one night of league. Earl Strickland and Dr. Q came to Island Breakers.
mm-hmm.
And one of the things that Dr. Q said, he said, if you ever set up a table at your house and you are not already such and such skill level, he said, get the biggest pockets you can get.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't make, I didn't understand enough because I didn't play pool enough. And he said, he always says it's because the visualization of your brain watching you make balls makes all the difference in how you play. And it was funny because then following that, he said, and this is for all you higher players that get frustrated at yourself when you miss a ball, he said, every time you miss a ball, just tell yourself you played safety. He said, you mentally lie to yourself, and you never meant to miss, so you never missed. And I was like, and I'll be honest, I've had matches where I've struggled enough that I've actually told myself, oh, I meant to miss that.
That's actually a really good mental trick to.
Yeah.
And you have to trick yourself because your subconscious does not play. There's
No.
no joking, so you actually have to tell yourself that. But I will contest to the tight pockets on an amateur player, a beginning player, because that was me.
You thought you needed it
When I first started playing pool, I had 4-inch pockets on my table, a 9-foot table. I thought, well, if I can learn how to play on this, I can learn to play on anything.
Correct.
And this is why I still can't run out, because my mindset is I've never learned how to run out. I've never been
Okay.
able to break and run out. Your mind follows that. So I do tell people.
This is a great shot. Look at that spin on that. I mean, I'm surprised it didn't spin over further, but that was a really, really good shot.
Yeah, it was.
That takes a major stroke to even attempt that shot. But yeah, there's a lot into learning how to convince your brain that the mistakes you've made are on purpose, so therefore they're not mistakes, they're positives. And also understanding that running drills on a tight pocket is one thing, but just constantly playing on tight pocket tables, especially if you're not that level of player, can really, really be detrimental to what you visually see as you go forward and as you progress into the game of pool.
That was a great out there.
That was a really good
He came
out.
up with 3
The
or 4.
6 ball
That 7 ball was solid.
that 7 ball was great.
That was, he really came with a great out there to tie it up at 4-4.
7 ball straight down the rail, never even touched it.
Yeah.
Right into the pocket.
He hit it beautiful.
Both these guys are very, very solid.
Yeah, this is more the match that we anticipated. So
I'm glad that they were able to come to it and understand and really, make a match that they both could be happy with at the end of it. Because as nice as it is to win money, when you're playing games like this, like we talked about earlier, you're not doing it for, you're not doing it for the money. You're doing it because you want to
challenge yourself. Yeah.
And when you win because the other guy's struggling, or you win because just every roll in the book is going your way, it's great, but at the same time it's like, did I really win the match?
To be honest, that's exactly what we were talking about. He said, I just want to challenge myself and see how good I'm playing. So when you're playing that opponent, they're struggling, you don't know how good you're playing.
Correct.
So this is actually more what he needed and wanted, and for Scott too. Scott's been in these challenge matches before, so he's a little bit more comfortable with that. Where Tim, this is more of his first time stepping up to these these big challenge matches that have been going on over the last several months.
Correct.
So
COVID's been a good thing for this, I'll be honest with you. There's a lot more individual groups like Dunsky Dungeon. Dom is doing great things with that. And I tell you what, Dom is a hilarious commentator.
Oh, he's a pisser.
He is hilarious to listen to. Especially if it's somebody he knows, he'll get a little trash talk into it. It gets funny. It is fun.
I tell you the truth. And I love Dom and Jen. They've really put Florida on the map as far as putting pool and making it really, really good. So, and he and I are friends. We don't know each other super great, so we talk, we're BSing. And he says, hey, why don't you come up? We'll do like a little exhibition match for cheap, a couple $100 apiece. And then we'll talk pool. I'm like, all right, pool. I'm like, all right. I haven't hit ball in 4 months. I don't really need to practice. He doesn't play that great. And he plays okay, and I'm like, once I get in stroke, I'll just take me a little bit to get in gear. I got stuck in neutral the whole time, and he beat me 11-6.
Nice.
And
I've heard a lot of people say he's over the last like 6 months he's gone from like in number comparison like a 7-8 in APA up,
Not even.
where he's like a 13-14. Not maybe not quite that big of a difference, but there's a huge difference of his quality of play. And I watched him play the other night, and he played the other night. He bared down really well because he definitely had a couple points in that he could have got mad at himself and lost that match he was playing on his home table the other day.
Yeah, his game has jumped. He might be the most improved player this year. Anywhere, because he's hungry.
Yep.
They're doing a good job with the advertising promoting pool, and he's not.
Oh,
what a
look
shot!
at that shot! Oh, what a shot!
Wow. But he's in action. He's in action every day. 3, 4, 5 times a week. Nothing makes you better than being in action.
Correct. Especially if you're playing for numbers that you don't want to lose.
Yeah, it's not playing for $20. He's playing for $500 and $1,000.
Yep.
That ain't cheap money, and it's not like he's a rich guy. He's a working guy just like everybody else.
Yeah.
It's not like they got a boat full of money and he doesn't care. So
I tell people all the time, I was like, if you're going to gamble, if $20 is the number that means something to you, that's what you gamble for. If it's $100, if it's $1,000, you always find that number that you're like, you can afford to lose it, but you don't want to lose it. And that's the key, is because then it makes you like, do I really want to just give up on this match? Because we've all been in those matches where you're playing somebody, let's say a race to 7 or a race to 9 for 50, and you're like halfway through it, the match just isn't going your way, and you're just like, you know what? It's $50. Who cares?
Yeah.
And so it's always finding that number, and then hopefully finding somebody that the number means the same to them, so you get two people that are hungry to play, and so that's where your good matches come out of.
Yeah, nobody ever likes to dig in their pocket, even for $20 against a rival.
Correct.
So you have to find that person.
That was a very good safety.
That was a great safety.
Yeah.
You have to find that person that you can rival with. That, like you say, it's not really about the money, but you just hate to dig in, even for $20 to give it.
Correct.
I don't want to play Joe. I never want to give Joe $20.
Correct.
So you have to find it, and that's the person that will push you to be the better player. And I had a guy like that in Vero, Doug Johnson. He and I have been friends for a long time, and we used to battle 3 times a week. Cheap sets, 7 for 20. Just it was never about the money. It was just about neither one of us wanted to dig in our pocket. We're like,
that's how it is.
I'm not losing $20 to this guy.
The actual fun thing we've been doing lately is me and my buddy Sonny, and we'll play Steve here, and we'll play a couple other guys, but we play Scotch doubles 8-ball.
Yeah, that's fun.
For 10 a man or 20 a man. And it's not big money, but it's, but playing the Scotch doubles, you don't ever really truly get into a stroke, so it you can,
he was close at that.
That was real close. But it gives you that, it gives you something you're playing for, and at the same time still keeping it entertaining and fun, and and I love Scotch doubles.
You're going to try.
Scotch doubles is
You're going to try, but it's not going to hurt your feelings.
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
I'll tell you what,
that was a great attempt.
He might have missed it, but he didn't hit it bad.
No.
He hit that right into the pocket, and it just spit it out.
Yep.
That ball good, especially from where he was.
Yeah, because he wasn't maybe a ball and a half off that bottom rail. Tops. That's one of those stroke shots. You better hit it. If you're going for it, you better hit it.
I think he got away with it.
He did. I thought he overhit it at first, but he caught that 8 and it helped him. This is the one thing that always annoys me with the Magic Rack, is when you get a ball stuck and nobody picks it up and moves it. It's like...
to me, people make a big deal about, oh, wow, good hit.
That was a really good hit.
The ball's on the rack. It's not hard to move. Come on,
just pick it up and move it.
It's
but then you'll play guys, you can't touch the ball, and it's like, really? You're going to play it like this? Especially off the real Magic Racks, which are the plastic ones, because those things will genuinely shift the way a ball rolls. These ones, at least, the one they're using is put out by Outsville Billiards.
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
That's Chris Renfro's company, I believe. And he does that Great White Shark, a great company, super good guy. And these are the ones that I always use because they give the least amount of interference with the table and the balls and the way they roll.
Yeah, I know of him. I've never met him personally, but I've heard nothing but good things about him and his products. Wow, he got robbed on
I
that.
met him in Vegas. I want to say it was probably 5 or 6 years ago when he was first releasing that great white shark
Okay.
chalk, and super cool guy, super nice, and all about the pool community, you know.
I've heard nothing about good about him.
Yeah.
So everything's been, he's, you know, a nice guy, genuine, and he truly loves
Correct.
the industry and the game. So.
Well, he's to equipment the way XPC has been to, live streaming, because 10 years ago there was nobody that was barely doing live stream. It was Gary Patrick starting up XPC, and then I think there was one or two other guys up in New York or something like that.
AccuStats has been like the grandfather. He's the originator. He started the Pat Fleming with AccuStats. When you started the TPI, the Total Performance.
Yep.
And I actually interviewed him, I think 2 years ago, and that guy's been doing it for 30 years.
Yeah.
I remember when I was buying VHS tapes,
Yeah.
for the VCR. So,
It's incredible how much it's grown, and it's good to see, because like you said, COVID kind of happened. I don't know how long Dom's been doing the Dunsky Dungeon. I think it just started this year, correct?
It started because of the COVID.
I mean, it's huge now. Like, people all over the world are watching his streams, and it started, and he's just doing it on Facebook. He doesn't even have it on YouTube yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he gets on YouTube, that thing's going to go through the roof the way he does it.
Oh yeah.
And it's just good to see. It's good for the game. I was talking to somebody. He said there's no real in game anymore to pool. Like basketball, your in game is the NBA or playing overseas and pros. The only pool game that there's an in game to is snooker. You can go overseas and play people like Ronnie Sullivan if you think you stand a chance with him. And
nobody.
But that's your end game. I mean, for 9-ball, 8-ball, 10-ball, there's no real end game anymore, and it's unfortunate. But I think the live streaming and the gambling like this is helping bring that back.
Absolutely.
To where it's getting, because now you're seeing the Johnny Archers and the Van Bonens, and they're jumping into these streams because they realize how much viewership they're getting. And to be honest with you, you get the right, you get the right company doing it. People will pay to watch a whole weekend of streaming of some amateurs and some pros and really see the tournament, and they don't have to travel to, let's say, Las Vegas and spend what it takes to do that trip. They can pay, here's $20 or $50, and I still get to enjoy all the pool.
Yeah.
And I don't have to wait for the Facebook highlight reel.
Exactly. I don't have to read about it in next month's pool magazine.
Exactly.
Back in the day, Hey,
I'm-
Jamie Chapin, and checking out the pet. This is a rate stay 18. Oh, nice shot.
Nice shot. Great shot. Great shot.
For 6,000 total.
I was surprised to see Tim miss that 8-ball. He's been hitting pretty pure. And, I mean, that wasn't a super easy shot, but that was definitely a shot that was what I felt was right in his makeable, because he didn't have to do a lot at little bit of right English, and he was down table, but he missed it by about a half a pocket. So
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes the balls skid, they act funny, but
Correct.
sometimes you just
sometimes you just miss.
You just miss. It's a little mental lapse in the focus and concentration. And we've all done it. I mean, we've seen some of the best players in the world miss ball in hand. You're like, what?
It was funny. I was gambling with a guy once, and he actually looked at me and he said, "You're not going to give me this." He was on the 9 and virtually straight in, and I was like, "No." And he's like, "Why not?" I said, "Because before I understood how to play pool, I watched Allison Fisher in the finals on the hill with ball in hand, miscue and jump the cue ball over a ball into the pocket, and then the other person won the tournament. If a pro can do it, surely you or I can." And that's always been my mindset. And I'm a shoot everything guy. I won't ever be offended if you make me shoot everything, but I've always been a shoot everything till it's done guy. That's just been on my mindset for the longest time. And I'll be honest,
You're absolutely correct.
You lose 100% of the ones you don't make somebody shoot, but every now and then, if you make them shoot it, just like you, dumb shots get missed.
Absolutely. The best in the world miss. So why can't the worst in the world?
That exactly. Sorry.
So, no, it's absolutely true. And I don't have,
It's a really nice spread on this table. The 3-4 are the most difficult point. And that combo, as much as I hate combos, is like straight in.
Yeah, I think he's going to play away from the combo.
He did. He oh, did he overjuice and get behind the 4? Really? Oh, God.
Boy, that was a good shot, too.
It was a great shot. I mean, you're talking 4 inches from being perfect.
Guess he can see enough of the edge of it to play safe.
Yep. That's a good shot. That's a
great
good shot.
Good speed.
Yep. He pushed it up enough. The 6 is in between it now. I mean, that's a solid shot.
Yes, Jamie Chapman, 3K each. This is the second match. The first match got a little lopsided, and so now they're playing the second match.
Another good
might
shot.
Turn out good.
Yep.
Very nice. Sometimes you're running into balls you don't know, but that turned out pretty good.
Well, Gary, it's a pleasure, sir.
Brian, thank you, man. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. And don't be a stranger. We know you're going to be around more. Oh, what a nice kick that was by Scott. Is he going to have to do it again? Tricky. Might have to play a safety here. And he did.
Well, Gare, how's it been going?
Good.
You and Brian, I heard you talking over there.
Oh, yeah. No, it's the first time I met him, and what a pleasure.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
A really nice guy and very knowledgeable.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, and after watching him beat Marcus Murillo, I've become a big fan.
Oh, good. Your #1 fan.
That's not going to work out.
No. Nope.
That's not a good shot. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there, but he was just playing safe. He hit it
Too hard.
about 3 notches too much.
Got
but,
amped up.
Yeah. Uh-oh, he hit it wide.
Yeah, he did. So obviously, Scott's playing better this round.
Oh, definitely. Playing much better. Actually, he's playing very well. And we were discussing it. He didn't exert any energy in the first match. 'Cause he kind of.
That's true.
And Tim was for the mental factor.
Yeah, wearing them out.
So Tim has to kind of. Oh, that's a great shot. Look at that beautiful position between the
Very
6-8.
nice.
This is where you have to hold your composure mentally.
Yes.
And for Tim, he played hard that first set. He never let up. So.
Yeah, that takes a lot out of you.
It does. So this is a true testament to his ability to stay focused. Looks like he could probably just shoot and stop there, and maybe just need a little angle on the 6. Might be on the wrong side.
Yeah, I think he could back cut it, or if he rolls forward a little, he got it for the other corner, for the yellow. I think he can back cut it, miss the 9, come back up around 2 rails.
I think so. That's what he's looking at.
Just go 100% for the shot now.
Mm-hmm.
Worked out. If he'd come up a little higher, it would have been better, but he's good.
Yeah.
Should be.
Very nice.
That was nice.
Very good composure there to maintain there. That was a nice job.
Yeah, Jamie, 3K each.
Mm-hmm. Jamie Chapman, he's a good player. That's eventually he and I might come down to play a much cheaper set than this, but
Down from $6,000.
yeah, way down, like 10%, maybe 500 or 600. But yeah, it's a bit of a drive for him. So, but he's a nice guy, like Jamie, and he's used to go to Tallahassee to all the tournaments at Zingali's, Yeah, he's a good guy.
I'd know him to see him then.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You drill him because he always did pretty solid up there. So
See Vincent Corona in there looking for action.
yeah, Vince always looking for action. Nice break. Look at the cue ball. Squat the rock. Does he get a shot? No.
He doesn't evidently jump. I see him kicking all the time.
He does jump, but he feels that
He likes the rails.
Well, we talked about it the other day. You know, if he's jumping,
Push.
it's typically not just to make a hit. He's jumping to pocket the ball.
Gotcha.
Because
Well, he kicks off awful good.
yeah. We talked about it. He says, you know, unless I'm trying to make the ball, he says, if I'm jumping, I'm turning balls loose, and you know, you don't know what you're going to give
Right,
up. And
right.
so at least if I'm kicking, I have a better feel of the direction of the balls. And I definitely understand that. That was Earl. I mean, that Earl's
Yeah.
thing for a long time.
I like kicking.
Mm-hmm. So like now you may see it,
Yeah,
but
he'll probably kick it.
the thing is you have to know where the cue ball's going if you're going to get position.
Well, he's done very well from what I watched.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's
That's a
bad.
beautiful kick too.
Yeah, that was bad love there to clip the two and not get a shot. That was a great kick.
Yeah, it was a great kick.
Square in the nose.
Now he wants to catch the inside
Yeah, you want to send it
towards
off,
the green.
yeah, the cue ball back towards the 6-9. The
Yes.
cue off the 4 down towards the 5.
Yes.
You know,
At a fairly good clip.
yeah,
too.
as I say, I'd hit it with a little bit of pace. You don't. It's not break speed, but
No.
just enough to get that separation.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot.
Unfortunately.
I don't think he can. Oh, he can.
Yeah.
I thought it was a little bit closer to the rail, but yeah, no.
It was still good.
That was a great shot. That was a good hit, and Scott actually has a nice shot here to spin around and get position.
On the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Tightened it up.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, he did.
He just doesn't want to get flat like that. He needed a little bit of an angle so he could bounce out to the middle of the table. That's a nice shot.
It was a nice shot. Very nice.
He might stick him here.
No, I
Yeah.
thought he'd go for the corner. Oh. But he might have stuck him anyway.
Nah, I think he can see it.
Well, it was good to see TK out and about playing again.
Yeah, I'm glad to see and hear that he's doing better.
Yeah, nice.
Tricky shot here. Oh, you hit that too hard.
Yeah. Oh, he's lining up the 6-9.
Man after your own heart.
Yeah. He was probably watching me.
Is that where it all went wrong? Oh gosh. Mm.
Yeah, he's jumped a little on that.
Yeah, that was bad position on the 4 to the 5. Went south.
Yep. Safe.
Good speed there.
That was.
Oh, excuse me.
These tight angles like this are a lot tougher to make a good hit.
Yeah, this one's a little tricky.
Looks like he's looking at one rail.
You know, I mean, if I was not dead confident, I'd almost shoot the 6-9 combo and roll the 6 up onto the 5-7, try to tie that cluster up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Man, it was so close.
Yeah.
Like you said, that was a tight angle.
That was a tight angle, yeah. But he's I'm impressed with his kicking ability.
Yeah, he's kicked in a couple so far.
Yeah. I just shoot that 5 for the corner, and you got the 6-9.
Oh, I figured you'd just shoot the 5-6-9.
I was tempted till I saw that it's lined up pretty good for the corner. Is he going to play it safe again?
No, he's probably gonna shoot. I don't know, 5-7, and then
Yeah.
shoot the 5, and then the 6-9.
Okay.
Just shoot,
Take-
stop, shoot, stop.
Taking
shoot,
the
stop.
long way out.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, 'cause it's all lined up. It's kind of elementary here. Just shoot,
Yeah.
stop, shoot, stop.
Yeah, but 5 to the corner. Oh,
He's
he was
a-
probably watching me.
He watched you point over there. Oh, that's all right too. On the side, and
Yeah.
then you jacked up.
Yep. He just didn't want to let everyone know that I pointed to it.
He's trying to let everybody know that it was his idea, not yours. Much like me, I would never. I almost hate to give you credit for all your good ideas. Decisions. You know, it's just weird when you're in that spot. You just can't commit to anything on that shot. Just tough. Could always play safe.
Oh, yeah.
Does it look like he's going to angle on?
That's why you want. I don't know why. Oh,
He didn't like the combo. It must
he's
be
going to run out.
Must have not been wired for the corner. Overjuiced
Yeah.
it. And you know, I mean, a lot of pros will tell you, you never shoot the combo if the run out's there. You know.
No, I
There's-
agree. Especially if you shoot as good as they do.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's funny things happen on combos.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I don't. Excuse me.
Told you to go to bed early.
I did, but when you're as old as me, you got to get up 10 times a night to pee. He's gonna get away with it.
Yes and no.
I don't want to shoot that shot for the money. It's a long, tough, long straight-in shot.
And you're lucky you're not.
I know. And then you have to hit it soft because you got a slow roll. You can't come across the table because you don't have
No,
an angle.
yeah, you can't drill it.
Oh, wow, that was beautiful.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, wow, that was a quick shot there on that 7. That was
Yeah, that was.
That was solid.
That was a great shot. Kind of like the one Vincent Corona made on Gary up here that day, that 4-railer. No, they're just keeping their own score there, that's all. Yeah, this is a second set. Scott conceded the first set when he was down about 18-2, and then they paid off on that. In this set, they're running back for $6,000. Well, Brian, you're back.
I am back.
Goodness.
I couldn't stay away. This is fun to watch.
Yeah, it is. It's
as much. I mean, the first match was entertaining to an extent, but it's
yeah.
good to see both players playing at a much higher level. Because
Yes.
even Tim, this match, I mean, some of the shots he's made already, he's definitely playing at a higher level. The first one, he just kind of grinded out. He wasn't really running tables. He was playing the right safeties and getting out when he was supposed to. This one, they're both doing the same thing, and they've both gotten a couple fortunate rolls, but they've both made some heck of shots. You know, that
yeah.
7-ball the last rack, they both made a couple kicks that have been rather incredible. You know, just really, really good play.
I've been impressed with Tim's kicks. He
Yes, very
kicks-
good kicker.
Yeah,
Very.
kicks real well. So we'll see.
I'm of the same belief as him too. I think the jump stick's a crucial thing to be able to use, but if you're using it just to get hits, there's better ways to get hits kicking most of the
Correct.
time. You know, the jump shot is really out where it's like, okay, I need to make this ball, and my best opportunity at making this ball is jumping this half a ball versus just getting the hit.
I agree.
Oh,
that was a nice
that
try.
was a really good attempt. Tough carom there.
Yeah.
He might have got a good roll out of that. I'm not sure. That 6 might have him covered. Yeah, that 6 has got the side covered.
So he kind of got away with that.
He did. He did. Scott got away with a shot on the one prior to that, though, because he was kind of taking a light swing at the 9 and, got fortunate that 3-6 tied up the way it did.
Oh yeah, you got to get some rolls once in a while if you're going to win.
100%. Definitely ain't winning any of these games without getting a roll, and anybody that tells you otherwise is just lying.
Yeah,
Or not
exactly.
playing the game, one or the other. This is kind of a safe two-way, you know.
Come up short.
Exactly. Go for that bank, you know.
He was
If he'd
trying to
rolled-
get behind the 6.
Yeah, if he'd rolled that ball about an inch further, he'd have been behind the 6, still had a shot at the 4, and the 3 had a chance at going on that bank. So
Yes.
you know, there's definitely a solid two-way, just underhit it a little.
See what Tim can do with this.
This is an easy shape on that 4.
Oh no.
Sure did just make that look easy, though.
Yeah, he did.
He is a
And-
straight shooter.
Yeah, he is. And he put a lot of inside on that to get it down there like
Yep.
that. That worked out well.
We won't fault him for shooting with a Predator cue.
Everything he has is Predator.
That's
he
what I
said.
heard. That's good, you know.
Yeah.
It's good to support one brand like that, you know. Predator's a good company.
Oh yeah.
They make good equipment.
Look at this. Uh-oh.
Oh, he got the right kiss off of that,
Yeah,
too.
he did.
Look at that.
Yeah, he used to come to Zingali's, but I never really followed him much. with
Zingales
playing.
is the place in Jacksonville, right?
Tallahassee.
Tallahassee, okay.
But he lives in Alabama.
Gotcha. So that's right around, I mean,
Yeah.
not around the corner, but
close.
way closer than here.
Yes. He's a truck driver by trade.
Yeah, I heard in the stream earlier, I I half expected to roll up and see his truck out front.
Yeah. Well, he has the van.
Oh, the van is his. Okay, gotcha. That was a really good shot on that 6 ball.
That was a pretty shot. That
He
was
got
a
it.
nice
He
shot.
got in a good spot on the 7 too, because even if the 8 doesn't go in the corner, he can play some. He can play some left on that and get down below
Yeah,
the 8,
get
so the 8
below it.
goes in the corner. You know, either corner.
I think I would play to get below it. I mean, from what
That's
I'm
a
looking
tight
at.
pocket from here.
Yes.
Even if you're on the right side of that, that's still, you know,
Yeah.
you accidentally put a touch of the wrong English on that, and you're making that a much, much, much more difficult shot than it should be.
He's going to go to the
It
top
looks,
side.
yeah, it looks like it goes. I mean, it looks like he's about half the pocket maybe to shoot at there. That's close though, man. That is a tight pocket.
Yeah, especially on a diamond, you know.
Yeah, because you can't hit this hard. You can't hit
Mhm.
that tit hard. You've got to hit it with a little bit of love.
Well, he's got to almost play it like it's a safe.
Correct.
Of course, then he can kick it in, you know. Your opponent can.
That right
Yeah.
there, that's what, you know.
Yeah. That's why I'd have tried to come below it.
I absolutely would have played below it.
Yeah.
Just it's a safer shot. There was, I
Yeah.
mean, you would have really had to mess up to get yourself behind the 9, and
Yes.
you know, it was in my opinion, it was a much safer shot.
Yep.
But unfortunately, we're not the ones out there hitting, and sometimes
No.
when you're out there, you kind of get that tunnel vision, if you will.
Yeah. You don't always see the same
No.
shots.
Little
Well,
2 ball out, he got it. You know,
Tied up.
That's
6-6.
6-6. This is a good match. This
This
is
is a very good match.
you know, keeping it interesting. That's for sure.
Hey, my name's Scott Frank. I shoot out of West Palm Beach.
I
out
love
of my
the
house.
pop-ups.
I shoot with
I
a
do
Mez
enjoy
Q
that.
X-Pro shaft. And
I wish
don't
somebody
tell
was,
Tim,
you know,
but,
here playing for
shooting
Sunday
air
like
today,
I
so
did, but
hopefully we
you know,
win.
can't get everybody to
Fingers
contribute
crossed.
to his windshield wiper, you know, foundation.
That was a good match, though. You just,
I enjoyed it. I really did. I mean, me and Marcus definitely both can play better. But we both had points in that match that we both made some really, really good shots. Marcus is a tough opponent. I don't take any player for granted.
he's
And I've watched him play enough to know that I needed to go into that match with my head in the right spot. And I still, you know, he had an opportunity where, you know, I had kind of given away some racks, and, you know, he gave away some racks early, and then I gave away some racks late, and
Yeah.
it got tight down there at the end. And, you know, I was glad I came out on top, but I enjoyed playing him. It was a good match. He, you know, I know, you know, from his perspective, he didn't feel he played as well as he should have. I mean, we never do. I mean, let's
No.
be honest. I almost never leave a match thinking that I played my best. I was like, man, if I hadn't have missed this shot, you know, this person wouldn't have got that rack. You know, you always think like that.
oh,
but
yeah.
It was
But
it was a pleasure.
Everybody misses, you know.
Yep. You know, and I genuinely enjoyed it. And, you know, it's scheduling wise, you know, we're trying, you know, I am trying to play some more so that I feel I'm more up to where my par I expect to be.
Yeah, you
so
definitely have to put the time in to
correct.
get confident on the table.
And you know, it's just that's exactly what it is. So who knows? Maybe here in the near future we'll set up another one.
Yeah.
So it really kind of depends on surgery too, because I got this hernia I got to get taken care
Oh,
of.
you got surgery coming up?
I'm trying to set it up for December, because that was another thing. About halfway through that match, I stretched out for a
bothering
shot.
you? Yeah.
Yeah, I stretched out for a shot, and it. Oh wow! Look at that roll.
That was a real bonus roll.
Yeah. It was a tough shot he was trying to pull off, but you know, he got a little love on that one. But no, anytime I got to stretch out and where I have to lay on the table, it pushes on the hernia on my stomach the wrong way, and it's never comfortable.
No fun, yeah.
Yeah, so I really, really need to get that taken care of. So it's just kind of one less thing that I'm worried about while I'm shooting, so I can focus more on not how I'm positioning my body. Because there were some shots I genuinely didn't take against him and played safe, not because I didn't think I could make the ball, because I knew the body position was going to put me in a position that might have made me miss shots down the road because it got me hurting.
Sure.
So
You think Tim will cure him over there? Nope.
I think he was looking at it. I think he was kind of playing two ways there, but
Yeah.
he definitely didn't
Go for it.
Wasn't the focal point of that.
No.
I personally, if I was playing safety, would have actually gone the other way, because I think the 3 was easier to put the cue behind
Mhm.
than putting the 2 over there. And he left. I mean,
He's
as
going to
you can
get
see.
another save.
Correct. It's good to see that, though. You know, they're both actually putting the same amount of effort into this match. The first one, it
Oh, yeah.
definitely, it got
Scott-
away from Scott quick.
Yeah, and he gave up.
Yep. It got away from Scott super quick. Man, this guy can kick.
I'm telling you. I'm impressed.
He's hit. I don't think he's missed a kick he's shot at that's been one rail yet. And
I
those
think
are the hardest
he only
ones.
missed the one, and it was the 5 ball then, and it was just so tight. I
I
thought.
might have missed that. I must not have seen that
Other
one.
than that,
yeah.
between hitting them and making them.
And Scott's kicked in a couple too already.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
Right in the middle of the table, just flushed him center pocket.
No, he's a solid player.
Yeah.
We felt that this would be
this is definitely not going to be on the right side of that.
we felt that this would be a real close match. That's what surprised us in the first round, but just that Tim jumped ahead.
Correct. Yeah, Scott got a couple of bad rolls early, and Tim got off to a roaring start. I mean, a roaring. I think that was a little lackadaisical.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
That was a lazy safety.
That was. That was.
That was I'm kind of thinking about this shot. This is a tricky one, though, because, you got the 5 and the 9 that can prevent you from getting back to that 3, so you almost are forced to go down below everything and come back out 3 rails. Or play safe. I mean, that's a good try. Oh, don't 3 rails in the side.
Yeah, but he's got a shot for a corner. He was attempting a safe play there.
Yep.
But it actually didn't work out bad for him.
No, he didn't get punished for that one. That's a tough shot. Those are tough when the balls are that close.
Yeah.
It's hard to visually see the separation that you normally are used to looking at.
And
the jump cue's coming out.
Wow, first time.
First time.
That's what I asked Gary G. I says, does Tim jump at all?
We're going to find out how well.
Yeah.
This is one of those shots, though. I'd be jumping this, too. I mean, you're kicking at this. Your odds of making this are much less kicking than they are jumping that kind of shot.
Well, he may have sold out here.
He may have. We'll see. These are not easy shots on this table.
No.
And as this cloth gets broke in, these shots get tougher and tougher.
Yeah, I agree. It is a pretty table, though.
It is gorgeous. I love the coloring. Love it.
Yeah, that's my favorite on the diamonds.
This is the first time I've actually ever shot on. I mean, I never had hit on a diamond prior to this, and the side pockets were a learning curve for me a little. But it's a gorgeous table, and it plays so well. I mean, I love the old Brunswick that was here.
Yeah.
But I've grown up playing on Brunswick, so I kind of have a sweet spot for them, if you will.
Yes.
But this is it's a different table, and they play way different than each other. Like just the pockets, the way the slate's set up.
Yes.
There is definitely a different feel from table to table, which is weird because you would think pool table's a pool table.
Yeah, a little different. We still have the gold crown over there.
I know.
And it's set up. So if anyone out there wants a challenge match, we got the gold crown 5 or the diamond, whatever you like. That was a nice shot.
That was a good shot.
Contained the 5 ball.
Correct. Very
nice close up for you.
Kyle over there on the stellar camera work.
Yep. These are the tournament edition Aramuth balls.
They play well. I will tell you that. They slide well. They play very well.
They're supposed to have a little different phenolic. Supposed to last longer also, and not leave the burn marks like the other ones. Supposedly, that's what they say anyway.
It's you talk about lasting longer. I remember when I first started playing pool, I never understood how balls get wore out, and then as I became more and more competitive and I saw how hard people hit balls, it amazes me they don't break more often.
Really?
I mean, because you jump a ball, you think about the material they're using to jump balls now, especially guys that use G10, because it makes G10 the cue ball just it runs away from the cue stick.
Yep.
And they a couple areas I know actually ban G10 tips, if you will, because they're so hard they break the cue ball. you know, and it's just it's in, you know, phenolics. I mean, not exactly a soft material, so
Yep, I agree.
that was a good little out for him.
Yeah, that was. Tightened it right back up.
Yep. Oh, that one ball's dirty. Got to get that clean.
Yeah, that's for sure. Actually, I was going to clean them today, then I thought, sometimes that makes them slide a little too much on this new
Yep.
cloth. So I said, we'll just let them play with them.
I'd bet most of those marks are from this match too.
Yeah, they definitely are the one ball off of the spot. They pick up
Yep. That little black and
yeah.
off of the rubber in the trays. I think it grabs a little from there sometimes, depending on
True.
how hard you're firing it into the pocket and whatnot. So
True.
you can count the thread count there.
Oh yeah, he can get closer than that. Here we go with Scott breaking.
Oh, Scott's up one. I thought he tied it up with that one.
No, yeah, I did too. at
That's a
first.
solid break. Cue ball dead center, one ball straight in the. I mean, wow, look at that table. I mean,
Yeah, that's as nice as it gets.
yeah, you don't get a much better opportunity at running a table than that table right there. If you're gonna break and run one, this is it.
And Scott also, he has a diamond at home. That's
Oh,
what
does he?
Mhm.
Okay, okay. So he's used to these style pockets and the way this plays.
Yes.
Yeah, Tim being a trucker, I'm sure he plays on just about everything.
Everything and
I mean, quite
anything.
honestly, probably the table he plays on the most is a Valley bar box. I mean, because
Yeah.
truck stops, that's usually what you find at.
Yes.
I think he went about a foot too far on that he didn't want to go.
Still should be all right.
Good. That was it. That was an excellent shot.
Mm-hmm.
3 in the side and.
He's kind of catching a gear now.
Yep. He's smoothed out a lot.
His buddy says Tim has a diamond.
Oh,
at
okay.
home,
So
too.
Tim has a diamond at home also. Good to know. Thank you, Jimmy. So they're both cheating at home, you know?
Yeah, yeah. No wonder they play so good.
You can get on the right side of this 5, the 5-7 transfer. It should be done. There you go. Go out 2 rails, little center right. Pop out 2 rails right for that 7 ball.
7 or 6?
Or 6, whatever it is. You know I don't know the difference.
That's right. You are
I told you.
colorblind.
I know when I played Marcus, I went and watched the match. I watched a few of them. I was walking around with my head sideways, counting ball, looking at the ball numbers.
At the numbers. There you go.
Oh.
He's going to get away with
But
it.
look at the roll. Look at the roll. Talk about
Wow.
living
Wow.
right.
Yeah. Tim might kick this in the side.
I mean, and if he hits it full, he could carom it in the side too.
Yeah.
I mean, this,
Yeah.
this has all kinds of opportunities. He may even have a clean shot into the corner,
But you're going to
kicking
sell
it.
out.
But oh yeah, I don't know that there's a way to kick at this and not sell out.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You've got to take an attempt at this and hope for the best.
Hit it hard and hope.
The 4-H club. That was a good try. Yeah, he might actually wind up okay on this. I mean, no, I think it rolled too far on him.
Yeah. That was a good attempt.
Yeah, that was a very good attempt. He has he has impeccable kicking skills. Like just very, 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 very intentional on what he's doing there.
I'm impressed.
I think I'd feel more comfortable leaving him long jump shots than these kick shots.
Isn't that the truth?
Did he
Missed
overcut
that.
that? He
Missed it,
overcut
yeah.
it. And, I thought he scratched too. I was like, cool. The double whammy.
Oh, yeah, that would be.
This isn't an easy shot, though. I mean,
No.
you got to put a stroke on this to make sure you get back down to this 8. Otherwise, you're leaving yourself a super difficult shot.
You got to watch the side pocket
Yep.
depending on which way you're going to go. And you almost have to come back towards the 8.
Yeah, this is definitely a shooter's preference. I would probably be trying to play this with with center left and go 3 rails around the
Yeah.
table, or 2 rails and come up short on this side pocket near where that cue ball's at right now. But other guys, they prefer, the draw shots, and
Yeah, I don't.
either way, you just got to make sure you get down and stroke it.
The draw shots are tough on these diamonds.
They are very. The pockets do not like you if you misdraw. Oh, miscued. Oh, he miscued.
That was unfortunate.
That was very. It's like fingernails on a chalkboard in a pool room is a miscue.
Yeah. Well, and that's going to move it up to 8-6
Yep.
if Scott finishes us off, and he should.
He jokingly looked at the 6-9, but I hate to say it. I mean, look how dead straight in that is. I'm not sure how much of a joke he should have looked at it.
Well, you hate to do that when you have
When you
ball
only
in
have
hand.
3, and you only have 3 balls on the table. At this level, there's no, unless you
Right.
have no option, there's no reason for it.
I agree.
I know a lot of guys though that's what they just assume take that because they don't want to take the risk of accidentally jarring a ball that they shouldn't.
True.
So kind of just personal preference at that point.
I think he'll just draw back into the side rail.
I agree with you. Oh no, he's gonna go
Well,
2
that-
rails,
that-
play top.
That's easier, to get
Yep.
position.
Well, it's easier to control, definitely, for
That's
sure.
what I mean, yeah.
You accidentally, he's already shown he can overjuice a ball on accident. You overjuice that, you put yourself in no man's land on that
Yeah.
50-yard line for that 8. So, yeah, and that was a good shot. He's
Yeah.
off the rails, got a nice line. This, when you hit with top with just a little bit of right English, you go right back down to the same side of the table and put the 9 in the same corner as the 6 just went in.
Absolutely.
Although I think he's playing left. He did.
Wow. Well, it's a tough shot here for Tim.
He kind of rushed that one, though. You notice he
Yeah.
got down and he kind of stroking a halved it, and then halfway through that second stroke, he got that, I'm going to hit this.
This is a big biggie to tie this up versus dropping 8-6.
Correct. Yeah, because you hang this one, you just got to guarantee you're not getting back to the table. He got it. Oh, did he get the wrong kiss, though?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's, yeah.
It's
he
doable.
cuts pretty well, so, and he banks well.
That's a you got to really turn the cue ball loose to cut this one in.
I personally would be cutting this because I do not enjoy banking length of the table
No,
like
no,
that.
no.
So
I'm
either playing safe or I'm cutting this.
Exactly.
And safe isn't out of the question. You could probably nudge this and leave this right on the rail and just leave him super difficult. So
or take it down to the other end.
And he's looking like he's going to leave it down here and send the cue ball there. That was a very, very well executed shot. If he gets on that bottom rail, at least he's got,
Got distance.
Yeah, he's got distance, and Scott has a little room to play with, but there ain't nothing easy about this. Playing safe, going for it, nothing.
No. This is, again, another do-or-die shot.
Yep. But that's what missing, you miss an 8,
Oh,
you have
yeah.
no business missing. This is what happens.
Yeah. It's supposed to cost you.
Yes. Tough decision here. I mean, you can try and play safe and just kind of try and force yourself to leave him some kind of bank, but
If you really can cut it thin enough, but then sometimes you miss them.
correct. Nope.
That's not going to
That's
be
not
safe.
it.
No.
That's not it. You're hitting it that full, you definitely got to hit it hard enough to make sure you get on that bottom rail. Because we all know Tim can make this after that 7 ball he made.
Well, he should, but you never know.
I think he's got a little angle on it too. I don't even think it's straight in. No, it was dead straight.
That was a good shot.
That was a great shot. Hardest shot on the table, long and straight.
Oh, big time. Well, that's a big win there because now you're 7-7.
You're even versus down 2.
Yeah.
They've kind of split. Tim started off at that two rack run, and then Scott came back and got 4 in a row on him, and then they've kind of been trading back and forth, and who's getting what. So,
well, this is the kind of match we like to see.
Correct.
We always root for double hill. But,
Always. I don't. As a player,
No,
I
no,
don't.
if it
I don't
doesn't-
ever want double hill.
No, unless you're the one that came from behind.
Yeah, because if I'm ahead and I get on double hill, it just means I just kick the donkey.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
I tell you what, man, he has got a solid break. I mean, he's had a couple mishits where, the cue ball's stuck and then something comes around and kicks the cue ball offline.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he hits them solid.
Yeah, both these guys play well. All right, let's see what Tim can do here. There's not a whole lot for the 2. You gotta.
It's hard to tell if it goes by that 5 ball.
Yeah. No.
I'm gonna say no.
No.
Maybe, but it doesn't look like it. Not from that line.
If he wants to come in between the 3 and the 8, he's got a shot. But
Well, the plus side is he can still cut it and hit it full enough with enough spin that he can get to the other side. Because if he hits this, maybe a tip above center with a bunch of left English, he can definitely, Oh, he was coming below it. That was a great shot.
going for the side pocket.
Yep.
I didn't see that at first.
But he definitely had a few options there with how much ball he could still see.
Yeah, yeah. Still not out of the woods yet.
No.
If he can get on the 3, make the 2 and get on the 3, then I'd say
Well, this
he's
one
out.
he's got if he goes for this, he's got to play bottom. Otherwise, he's running into the 5 and jeopardizing hooking himself.
Yes.
So you're almost forced to play bottom and try and hold it in between the 5 and the 9 the whole way, which makes the shot even that much harder into the side.
Mm-hmm.
See, but he got on the right side of it.
Yeah.
He may have been missing that on purpose.
I think he was, definitely a 2-way if nothing else.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
I think he played the safe because he hit it pretty aggressively.
Yeah, that was definitely it's a hard shot. Making one hard shot after another. That's never the way you want to play. That's for sure.
No, the odds get against you.
Yep. You always want to try and get to where it's just hit and stop, hit and stop.
There you go. Yeah, that's why I said if he had made the 2 and got where he
See, like
needed
this
to
is
be.
a situation. I don't think bringing the jump stick out on this is the right call. I mean, I know you can see the edge of it. I
Right.
don't think.
He could hit it no matter what.
Correct. I don't think the jump stick here is the call to. I mean, because what are you going to do? You're not banking that 4 in. I mean, if you do, it's amazing. But or the 2, I mean. But see, like, he might get the right side of this, and he is. He's gonna end up getting a fortunate roll here, maybe. But I mean, it's just
Could have went all bad too.
correct. And we'll see. We can't really tell if he's got a line around that 8. It doesn't look like he does, but
I don't think so.
he might have a little one from there. Tough shot, no matter whether he can see it or not. Nothing easy about that. No, he definitely doesn't. See, now this shot, because of the way he's
jump it.
this one, I mean, your only real kick is going long in one rail, which is super difficult, and the jump shot's an almost guaranteed hit. So,
Yes.
if you play this right, you just hit it full in a straight line, and hope the cue ball travels this way, and hope you push the 2 ball about 3 rails and go back up the other way, just like that, Exactly what I'd have been trying to do there. He didn't get on the right side, but he controlled it.
Yes.
He did his best job to control it. So.
But Scott's got a nice table
Yeah,
now.
correct. See if he can put it away.
Yeah.
The 4-5 transfer isn't exactly easy.
That's true.
That was a good shot. Get in between the. Oh, did he overroll it? He did. He did. Well, he can't say he can't see the 3. That's for sure.
He can cut this in the side, but he got to turn the cue ball loose.
And hope it doesn't go in that corner to me. Oh no, the 4. Oh, look at that. Look what he
He
found.
caught
Look
the
what
tip.
he found.
Yeah, that worked out well for him.
This isn't an easy shot though. Trying to get back down to that 5 from here.
I agree. Looks like Gary G is back.
You have fun, Gary.
Hey, thanks for jumping
The
in.
Gary Show is. rail safeties, you know, make them all.
All right, Gary G back.
Yeah, you gave me that 20-minute break, and I was going to stretch it out as long as I could.
It's good to get a little break like that. I like it.
Oh, nice
That was
shot.
a nice shot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
9 ball.
Boy, you tightened that up, too. That was a nice
Yeah,
shot, though.
yeah.
Just to pocket that ball.
He can play us safe now. I don't think he can make it. I think we faded. We're back.
Thought the battery was going dead.
Yours or the headset?
But I know my battery's been dead. Trust me.
Yeah, this was a double header today.
Yeah, which was a nice. Well, you know, after the first one, it really wasn't fun to watch. But
No, no.
For the people that did stick around, they're getting their money's worth on this one. This is a very entertaining match.
This is what we felt the first one would be like,
Uh,
because we knew they both played well.
Yeah, we knew this is what to expect. That wasn't terrible though. Actually, maybe the
I
5
don't-
off the 7.
Yeah, that 7 looks like it's up there a ways.
I think the caram's perfect for that shot.
Oh, okay.
Just how far out the
It-
versus 7 out of the pocket. Don't hit it hard.
No,
You don't want to turn the 7 loose.
no, because you need it.
Jamie Burcham, this is what you can do at home. All you need is, 5 or 6 cameras, a couple guys talking.
You're in
and,
business.
Yeah, man, you can do this at your house. We'll get Addie over there doing the commentating for you.
Well, let's see how Tim does here.
Wow. Oh, he got robbed.
Yeah,
he
he
hit that ball
did.
good.
Yeah, that was tough because that 7 was just a little bit further than what it needed to be.
Yep.
Well, that was a big break there for Scott.
Huge break. You know, it's kind of like a free game there almost because he's supposed to get out here no problem.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know what? I don't think the 5's frozen to the point. Even
No,
if it is,
no.
he's supposed to make it.
It's out of ways.
Yeah, he's good here.
That's a good shot.
That's a great shot. You just hit this one basically the same tempo. Just draw it to the rail and out. You got underneath it, but he should.
Not bad though.
Yeah,
Well,
should
not
be
the
okay.
not a gimme, but it's
It's not ball in hand, but it's not
Right.
terrible.
no. I don't see a scratch here either.
Janice LaRocca, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hope all is
She
well. And
she
you-
wa-
she's always watching.
yeah, she watches us a lot. She was up here Tuesday for the power division.
Oh, nice. Her and Nick.
Yeah,
Nice shot there.
that was nice.
Uh-oh.
That was the only place
Uh-oh.
it could go.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I was going to call that and I didn't, but I didn't think he'd hit it that hard.
Boy, that's unfortunate there. That's just
Yeah,
one of
that's,
those that you don't anticipate.
Rick Heffelfinger would say that's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. Well, it just depends on what side of the fence you're on.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, as they always say, somebody's loving the shot one way or another.
Yes.
Either you're loving it or your opponent's loving it. So.
Somebody's always happy.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just happier than others. But wow, that was a little bit of a shocker.
Yes, it was. For those of you that have just tuning in, this is the second match between these two guys. First one, Tim won it, and now they were playing for 6,000 this time.
And don't forget, all you Facebookers at home, if you go to xpclive.com, you get the high definition. You get a little instant rewind on the bottom of the screen. There's a play bar, so if you see like a really good shot or a really bad shot that you want to watch over and over and over,
And over.
you can just hit the replay bar on the bottom, and then just when you're done, you just hit back, watch live, and go right back, and it brings us right back to us.
Yeah, and if you like what you see, like us and share us on your Facebook. We appreciate it.
Yeah, please do. That's kind of important. We certainly appreciate it.
And if you're looking for a challenge match, this is the place to come.
Yeah, if you want to call somebody out,
Yep.
you want to make the game up, or if you want us to try to find you an opponent, if we know you, we'll try to find you somebody that we feel is very, very compatible, and go from there.
Yep.
I mean, these two gentlemen didn't know each other. I knew both of them. I knew their speeds. I felt it was going to be a very, very good game, and they both were willing to accept, the challenge. Here we are.
Yeah, Janice, we get a lot of compliments. People do love it.
Oh, this diamond table is beautiful. I love the diamond wood.
Yeah,
Over
that's,
the
that's
the
my
black's
favorite.
nice. The black is nice, but the diamond wood has a really nice look.
I agree.
Watch the scratch.
I think he could have made that.
No, there was no real bargain
No
because
carom?
because of the two.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
It was such a tough shot. I know you APA players are all about the ball count, but you don't get credit for any other balls but the 9-ball here.
He got a tight window there if he just wants to roll that in and hold for the 2.
Yeah, if you can see enough of it. Because the speed, you're going to bounce out and maybe get behind the 3.
Or hit the 3.
Nice, yes. He hit it with authority to try to run into the 3.
Yeah. But not an easy cut here, but it's doable.
Tough cut, easy save.
Yes.
Just thin the 2, get behind the 4-6. Just a soft touch.
Of course, if he's got the 9 over there that makes that pocket bigger too.
Mm-hmm.
Right, he's going to play safe. He can hit this pretty easy.
Chris Gentile, you should raise your standards just a tad bit. I mean, it doesn't take much, but just a little bit better than that.
Wonder if he got out of bed yet.
It's a two-way shot here. You can try the 9 and the 2 at the same time. Or just commit to the 9, which is probably the right thing to do.
Yeah, I think so, because everything appears makeable now. Gonna shoot this. He can go side or corner, depending on what he likes.
Oh wow, that was a good shot.
That was a great shot.
Actually got underneath the 4 too much,
Yes.
but he's still good though. You got that bottom of the barrel. That was round as a barrel too, so.
Yeah, I was expecting him to come up today.
I knew he was talking about going. I saw his name on the tournament
Oh, for
list
Pulleys?
and then I saw something about Okeechobee, so I figured he has his schedules. He gets the appearance fees and all that stuff.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
he was busy.
I guess Pulleys had like 25 players today. Wasn't bad.
Well, now when you consider you got the big tournament at Rax, you got a tournament in Capone's. You have to, there's 3
Oh,
or 4
there's-
other big
yeah.
tournaments going on. So, but it's a tough field. I mean,
No
the
doubt
Bullies
about it.
tournament's always getting tough. Yeah,
Slow down, he said.
You don't want to do that. Just got to cinch the 7 here.
You think follow all the way to the short rail and back? Just
Shoot-
stop?
Shoot and stop.
I'm telling you, that guy shoots very well.
Shoot straight.
Yes.
My man, Bob Kalbach. Old Bob Kalbach. When the banks need money, they call him.
They call him up, yeah.
He's that guy.
Nice to be.
I still got to get down there and do some work on his house for him.
Where's he from?
He's in Palm City, Stewart,
Oh.
Florida.
Gotcha.
Nice, one of the nicest guys you'd ever meet if you've ever been in prison.
Putting his extension on.
Yeah, he wanted to probably come out a little bit more to the left with that.
Yeah.
Off the
I'm
8 ball.
surprised he hit it as soft as he did.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's gone.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Caught a little bit of rail.
I think he was playing a 2-way shot in case he missed it. He was trying to hook him on the point.
Trying to play safe.
That's knowing the table speed right there.
That is definitely pocket speed.
Literally. Oh wow. That was a good shot there though. Couple good shots there.
Now that gives him a little bit of a lead. Now he'll jump to 9.
All right, well, it's been nip and tuck.
9-7.
It's been nip and tuck all the way, and that's what we expected.
Yes. There's a good shot of the rack. Kyle zoomed it in there for you. Those are the new tournament edition balls. Not supposed to leave you the burn marks, and supposed to last longer and play better.
Mm-hmm. Tanya Metcalf. Yeah, it's a nail biter. She's rooting for her bro.
Yeah.
Tim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Don't scratch. He scratched.
He
Oh,
scratched.
boy.
He scratched.
His break. That's really only I think the second
Yeah.
break out of, and he's been breaking quite a bit
got,
today.
He's got a nice break.
Yeah, he's really only scratched twice, so he's been solid with the break as far as controlling and not turning the cue ball loose. I scratch more times than I don't.
All right, let's see how Scott can handle this rack.
Perfect.
Yeah, nice job.
Just come straight up table and stop right between the 7 and the 8. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hercules. He's okay.
Yeah, he's good.
Just took off that rail. I thought he was going to get up a little higher than that even. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can't cheat these pockets.
No, you can't. Diamond tables, you cannot cheat the pocket.
You leaving us, Brian?
I am. I have to go cook for a cookout. So my friends coming over.
Hey, well, thanks for stopping.
Steaks to cook.
And thanks for jumping in.
It was finally nice to finally meet you.
That's you workaholics, Brian.
Unfortunately, I have bills that change out.
Isn't that the truth? We all got to work.
You're more like my son where I live on 20 bucks a day. Oh wait, that's because I pay for it.
Exactly.
You guys have a wonderful evening.
You too, Brian. Good seeing you. All right, Tim looking it over, seeing what he's going to do here. Gonna hook himself behind the 8. I think he's okay, but he made that a little tougher than he needed to. Gonna put it in the side.
Come on. Oh, we put it in the side and the corner.
A twofer. All right, big opportunity now for Scott there to tighten it up again.
Yeah, that was kind of a. But that's part of it, though. You know, in this game, there's a lot of give and takes. You know?
Oh yeah. Okay, 9-8 in favor of Tim. Tim made a nice shot there, but unfortunately scratched in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Scott now. Tightened it up to 1 game, and he's breaking. We are about the halfway mark. This is a race to 18.
Nice new, brand new diamond table, blue label. We love it.
Yep.
Really is. They really are nice looking tables and play good. Try a break.
Yep. Shot on the 1. Hard to get to the 2 though.
Yeah, I anticipate a safety here. You could probably just bank it and stick the cue ball right behind the 6. Bank the 1 towards the 3.
Mm-hmm.
He went aggressive there. He was trying to bank it and follow down for the 2.
He'd have been right there.
Yes, he would have. That's an aggressive shot. Now he's going to get stitched up.
Mm-hmm.
This is when you practice your lag shots.
Too much.
No, he's right on the
Oh
money.
yeah. I'm thinking he's got to hit the 2. Hit dummy me.
That was nice. That was
He
beautiful.
can make the 2, or is he going to play safe?
I don't know. He might. Went for the 2. Good shot.
That was a good shot.
Very nice shot. This is the Scott Frank we were expecting to see earlier. Just took him a little while to get here.
Yeah. Well, he said he was running behind.
Yeah. Oh, James, you can't flip-flop back and forth. Last time it was a nice shot Tim, now it's a nice shot Scott. I mean, come on.
Whose side are you on?
No, what are you? Flip-flopping back and forth like a fish out of water.
All right, now he's got to get down to the 4.
Actually, I would just cinch the 3, come right back to where, bring the cue ball back to where it is, and you're okay. Because the natural shot on the 4 with just a touch of inside and bring it towards the 5. It's all about speed.
Easy for you to say.
Well, of course, it's easy for me to say. That's why I say it. Because I'm here and they're there.
And he's got to shoot it.
I think that's the thing. Is now that we got these new wireless mics, I said we should just give the headsets to the players. We use the other ones, and then we have to tell them what shot to shoot.
Yeah, there you go. Instant communication.
We can draw names and who coaches which player, and
Yes. How you liking the cordless?
yeah, they're nice. They're comfy, very clear.
Yeah, I like them. I always would get tangled
I
up
know.
in the cords.
I was gonna say we don't keep getting tied up.
Well,
There's
see
a
whether he hits this six
Yeah,
ball
there's
or
a
not.
couple shots here. He's gonna hit it with inside, so he won't even hit the 6.
Wow.
Wow.
Almost scratched and almost got lucky.
There's a lot of things that could have gone good and bad there.
Yeah.
And I guess he's kind of fortunate just to be where he is.
Yeah, shooting.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't very good.
He didn't hit the 5 thick enough. He wanted to send the 5 to the middle,
Yes.
the bottom of the middle rail. And
Well, opportunity for Tim. See if he can get out here.
mm-hmm. Good shot.
Very nice. Now he just needs a little
Stop.
stop or draw back and cut it in the side.
Stop. He's looking. That's nice.
Yeah, he wants to get on the right side of this 7 ball.
Yeah, a little drawback.
Not a lot.
That's okay.
Now he's got to go down and back.
He can actually draw it just above the 9 ball to where he's standing. Come straight across.
Oh, if he can get down there, yeah, but that doesn't look good to me. Uh-oh.
He got it.
Uh-oh.
Catches the
Uh-oh.
rail. He's okay.
No, it's not going to.
Oh, that's unbelievable. And that was a great shot, too.
That was a great shot. Wow, that's going to tie it up.
Yeah, that was
2 games in a row.
that was unfortunate. But like you said, he got a little funny. Got just that line on the 7.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Look at this. And he gets the safe.
I don't know if he did. I don't know if he can back cut this, but
I don't
no,
think so.
he can't.
Ball hand stuff.
Some ball and hands are harder than others, Scott.
Yeah, they are.
But it was a well-played safety. I got a BC. I've got a headache.
I need a mental game.
Don't we all?
We do pretty well back here.
Yeah, we're good back here.
Every shot.
Yeah.
We call the right shots. We
I,
make
I,
them.
I typically never lose here.
Oh, it looks like he's going to try and kick this. Yeah.
It wasn't a bad shot.
I
And he-
don't know if he got it or not.
He can see it, but he didn't leave him a hanger. I mean, it's not an easy shot
He
to
can't
cut it
cut
down
it
the rail.
for the corner?
Yeah, he can cut it down the rail, but that's not an easy shot.
No, but it's not an easy safe out there either.
No, I mean, you got to go for it.
Yeah, that's what I heard him say. What would Janice do? And played safe.
Yeah, Todd, sometimes we all have brain farts.
Yeah,
I-
really.
I've seen the best in the world miss ball in hand. I'm sure you have too.
Oh, he missed that bad.
He's going to get away with position again.
Well, left a shot.
Yeah, he can two-rail out of this. What's up, my man, Vance? Vance.
Yeah, we haven't seen him either.
Different Vance.
Oh,
Yeah, that's Van.
yeah, Van, right?
Van Magnum. Porn star from Vero Beach. With a name like Van Magnum, I mean, come on. This is Vance Tatum. Alright, I'll tell you, that was a gift that got regifted.
Yes, it got re-gifted.
That was like a Chinese Christmas party. I mean, that thing went around the table a couple times. Gosh.
It's like being in a ring game.
Yeah, exactly.
How's your power division doing?
Okay, I guess. We just kind of really got started again. I think we're only 2 weeks or something. 3 weeks.
How many teams you guys have down there?
I have no idea, to be honest. I don't pay attention.
We lost a few over the coronavirus deal.
We lost our BCA 3-man league, but it'll come back eventually.
Yeah. Is that Janet Sessions' division?
No. Janice is an hour and a half south of us.
Oh, okay.
She's down in Hollywood, playing out of Lucky Sevens and beyond.
That's
excuse
McLeano territory.
Love us some Janice Sessions, though. She's awesome.
Yeah, we really like her.
Yeah.
She's hooked us up a couple times at the West Coast Challenge.
She is an absolute amazing person.
Yep. Yeah, don't forget, I think it's coming in March now this year at the West Coast Challenge, and that's a great event, guys, if you've ever played in it. Gary G's going to get over and do an interview with Kathy and Kia one of these days. We're looking for some gas money for him to get him there, or do you just want bus fare?
That's a good shot behind the 5.
That's a beautiful shot.
Wow, what a nice touch.
Very nice.
Ron Woodham. Where's Ron Woodham checking in from? And where's Todd Henson checking in from? We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We hope you're enjoying yourselves.
Yep. Can't be having more fun than us.
Nobody has more fun than we do. Unless you're getting a root canal.
Hey, there's Marlene. She has
Hey,
the
Marlene.
BCC here in Brevard.
That's right. If anybody's moving to the Brevard County area and you're looking for BCA, check out Get With Marlene. And she'll get you hooked up. Scott didn't miss that kick by much, but
No.
a miss is a miss.
Number one railers are tough.
I think they're the toughest, to be
They are.
honest.
They are definitely. Tim deciding which way he wants to go on this too.
Yeah, it really.
I
is
think
the
right
3 to-
there.
3 to the 5 is the key here.
So just stay where he's at and come off the rail. That's what he's
Right,
going to do.
it's-
That's a nice play.
It's the shot on the 3 to get back to the 5. That's the key here.
Yes.
Todd, just call 1-800 bail me out. And you'll be okay. But you still haven't told me where you're from.
Probably has a warrant.
Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, that was a nice shot.
That was very pretty.
That was actually, yeah.
Overdid it a little bit. That was a nice shot.
Ronnie, we're Headland, Alabama. I don't know where that is, but
He must know Tim.
he's from Alabama. He's a good pool player. Did you guys go to Bumpers for the big Alabama tournament they had a couple last week? Ronnie or either one of you? Todd, either one of you? Nice shot. There's a nice bounce there. Good
Off
speed
the
there.
rail. Yeah. Very
Good
nice.
speed.
A little bit straight here. He got some angle.
Just enough. As long as he can get to that bottom rail, he can spin it out.
Yes.
Or he can try to punch it straight up. That's the shot, though. I like that spin in 2 rails forward. It's more natural.
That was very nice.
Good out there by Tim. Well, Ron, there's no time like the present to get back into it.
Yeah, 5 years won't hurt you much.
No, I've seen guys, I mean, no joking aside, I had a pool room, and I'd have guys come in that didn't play for 30 years, you know. They played in college and, you know, early on, and then got married and had kids and didn't play for 30 years. And now the kids are all gone. They're off in college and married and moved away, and now they're bored. So they always come
back.
Once it's in the blood, it never leaves. So,
well, I took a little over 25 years
right.
off.
I mean,
once I retired, then I got back into it.
Right, same thing. You know, between work and reality of life, a lot of people put it away in the closet, but
you'll be back.
You'll be back. So
right,
get back on the horse.
We go with Todd leading 11-8 and breaking.
Nice break by Tim. He's letting that cue ball slide a little bit.
That carom got him.
Well,
that's twice in a row now.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick game here.
Yeah, Janice, these guys play real well.
Almost as good as Janice.
Close.
I said almost.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that part.
Yeah.
All right, he's got ball in hand. He has no trouble balls. The only trouble is making them all.
If he gets under the 2, he's going to play the 2-9 combo.
Yeah. I'd be looking at it right now.
Yeah, you would.
What you got going on? Anything this week?
Just life, you know.
Work.
Yeah, just
work.
Yeah, it was a little slow. So get back into it here.
Tell you, we're fortunate. We were in Florida. They kept the state pretty much open.
Watch the scratch.
No.
Okay. That's what I figured you'd try to do. 2-9.
Man after my own heart.
He actually waited to the 2.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, quick game for Scott there. It's,
yeah.
Tim's really been breaking pretty good all day. It's only about the 3rd time he scratched on the break.
Yeah, and that was a carom knocking it in.
Yeah.
But that's the way it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Like she said, first your money, then your clothes.
Fonzie, my man. There you go. That'd be good for it, man. That would be good right across the top of your forehead, too. You want to talk about an up-and-coming player, man. This kid right here can play. Yeah, man.
Where's he from?
He's from Port St. Lucie.
Oh, nice. A lot of good players down that way.
I tell you, man, he's put the time in, and his game is skyrocketed.
It didn't go down.
Yeah,
3-ball, though.
3-ball did, though.
And that's even better for him.
Perfect
He's
shot
got
on
the right angle.
Perfect shot on the 1 to get to the 2.
Yeah. And he's got a nice looking rack here.
Yeah, he's in good shape.
Well, we're waiting to hear back from Enrique Gomez. See when he wants to match up with someone.
Mm-hmm.
You know him, right?
Yeah, Junebug.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was out of, I think he got in like a bad car wreck years ago.
Yeah.
He was out of it for a while, but no, he always played good.
He did. He played up at XPC there in Cocoa Beach a couple times.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't remember that.
And then he had that accident and was out of it for quite a while. So I don't know how serious it was, but I know he'd called me the one time, and I think he wasn't able to play pool. but
He's a good kid too.
yeah, but he's back, so
Yeah.
that's what we like to
Yeah.
see.
He was a good player 10 years, 15 years ago when I had my room. He was a young guy coming up, played good. Ooh, we got the scooping around in Woodham.
Yeah,
That boy can play.
just stay retired.
Yeah. I wasn't really talking to you, Ronnie. Sorry. I thought you were somebody else.
Yeah. Oh, under hit that.
Well, he knew he was running into the 8. And
Yeah.
He had 3 things going on. One is make the 4. 2, I'm going to run into the 8. And at speed, I got to control it for the 5. So it's like he had a lot of things going on right there. And your mind is
Yes.
like, which one do I really try to put most of my energy on? And you split it up 33 and a third, and you go
Now,
south.
what do you think with Tim? Not try to get down there too far.
No, you just got to cinch it, but it's going to jump off the rail. So.
Yes.
This is a little tricky, actually. If you hit this with a lot of inside, try to spin it off the head rail, off the side rail.
That's what he's looking
You
at.
hope the spin will grab.
Yeah, I don't know that I'd want to do that too hard. Keep it easy.
All right, so the next stream is at Jimmy Bertram's house. Jimmy Bertram versus Ronnie Woodham.
Yeah, that should be a
Live.
good match.
Live from Enterprise, Alabama. And commentating will be Addie, Jimmy's 4-year-old daughter. Addie, shoot bottom left.
Too much on position.
It was such a touchy shot, especially using a bridge.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not saying that I'd have cinched it,
Mm-hmm.
but I'd have hit the 4 at least. I don't know about that.
He got fortunate not to scratch. So,
Yes, he did.
And
Look at that 9.
oh gosh, you're killing me. I think he's just gonna play a safety here.
I don't think it's going to be real safe, though.
Did he get the speed? I think the edge of the 6 is probably catching him.
No. You think?
Let me tilt the screen a little bit.
Yeah.
I gotta,
I'll move the monitor over.
yeah, I got to move the monitor a little bit and see. Looks like the way he's eyeing it. It was like it's just right there.
It's
So,
tight.
you
It's
know.
tight. Shoot him like he can make it.
I mean, he has an easy safe if he needs to bank the 5 ball back to the chalk where he's standing. Bring
Yeah,
the
and
cue
that's
ball up.
that might be the smart, unless he definitely has clearance.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow! Wow!
Did he come through
came
there
with a
Huh.
shot?
Oh, that was pretty.
Wow! And I didn't realize he had that much angle, and I thought he was more straight in on it. So he had an angle, and that's why he was worried.
It's gonna go off. Yeah, that worked out really well.
That was a tremendous shot.
Yeah, the 7 doesn't go in the side with that 8 there, so looks like he's going to draw back, put it in the other side. He didn't get any drawback when he went to the side.
Well, yeah, but now you can just roll it into the side, go up and back. You don't have to land right on the spot.
Yeah, just don't get behind the 9.
No. Beautiful. He needs to roll up another foot. He didn't roll up as far.
Mm-mm. But I think he can back cut it.
No.
It's doable.
No, you can't back cut that.
Come on.
Can't
I've
back
seen
cut.
you do it all day.
That's only because I miscued and I was trying to bank it.
Yeah, that's yeah, you gotta bank it for the corner.
Well, there's a safety. He can actually come off the side of the 8 and get the cue ball behind the 9. He brings the 8 down towards the middle of the table. He hit it too fat. No, he hit it good. I was thinking a little different angle, but actually that was perfect.
Yeah, he can kick it, but
That was actually a great shot there. He hit right there.
that was a very nice shot. Now, Tim has been kicking these right in the side. He's going to get behind that 9.
Oh, wow. Wow. That's incredible.
That was a great shot.
That was.
That's Scotty Townsend back cut, yeah.
That's a fact right there.
Yeah.
Anybody, if there was one person that was going to back cut that, it was Scotty Townsend.
For sure.
Wow, he doesn't miss much. But that was a 3-rail. He just missed it by just a hair.
I don't think I'd even make him shoot this.
You got to make him shoot everything.
That's true.
I mean, for too much money, people miscue.
And follow the ball in sometimes.
That's it.
All right, that's going to make it 11-10
Mm-hmm.
in Tim's favor.
Nip and tuck. We knew it was going to be tough.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when he was kicking it, I thought, man, he seems like he's going way long or way wide on it. I didn't realize he was kicking 3 rails. I think he was trying to kick 2 rails.
But
I
he's a
probably
great,
would've- yeah, he kicks very, very good.
yeah, great kicker.
Me personally, I would have probably tried to kick 2 rails because it was very makeable on the side. You know,
Yes,
coming out 2 rails. And
But
he only
he-
missed it by a fraction.
yeah. And, you know, everybody has to shoot their comfort zone
Mm-hmm.
for the shot.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't fault him for it. It was a great shot.
It was. All right, here we go. Scott breaking.
My man Joe Thornton checking this out.
1 ball down, 7 ball down.
That's why I don't like the Magic Rex.
Yeah, I don't like them either.
Yeah, I mean, though Brian had a good point, is you have to, make them play at least so many balls above the side pocket, like they do in the U.S. Open, 4 balls, whatever it is.
Just use a regular rack. That changes the game up all the time.
Changes the breakup.
Yeah. It's too much of a pattern break with the Magic racks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm not a fan of.
Nope, me either.
These automatic breaks. It's like, well, you might as well just randomly throw the balls out on the table and start going.
All right, but he didn't get away with a good shot.
No, he didn't
But
get.
he can push out. Pushing. Gonna leave him a straight in shot for the corner.
Yeah, I don't think that was a very good decision there.
No, that's something like I might do.
Nice shot.
Yep. Now if the 3 doesn't go,
No, you play the combo.
but I mean keep the 3 there.
Oh, yeah, you just gotta roll up on it, just barely tap it.
Now that makes it harder to get on that 4.
Only because he has to stretch. A little top inside.
Yeah.
Get the extender. No reason to stretch.
No.
You have the tools, or the bridge, either or.
Yeah, that works. Well, you don't want to come up on your stroke. That's what you see so many people mess up when they overstretch. Stroke comes up, you missed a shot. Wiped its feet.
New cloth.
Yeah.
That was new cloth right there. Old table, that ball doesn't fall.
Oh no.
He's good now.
Well, it should be.
Yeah, he just cinched the shot. Cue ball comes out to the middle of the table. Very nice. Shoot, stop here.
Got a little bit of an angle now.
Yeah, but he should be okay. Very nice.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was a
Good out.
good out there by Tim.
All
I
right.
think Scott just hit the push out too hard to give up that shot on the
Oh,
field.
yeah.
I don't think he meant to hit it quite as
He
firm.
was probably going for a jump shot.
That or try to get him towards the bottom, more to the rail.
Yeah, that could be.
So. But nip and tuck like we thought.
Yes. Race to 18.
Yep. Getting closer by the second. That's a much better break, even though he didn't make anything. He didn't lose the cue ball.
Yeah, he
oh,
didn't.
he
He made
the
the 8.
Yeah, very nice. So, folks, don't forget, Extreme Pool Challenge. Christmas is coming up. If you want us to live stream you unwrapping presents under the tape, under the tree,
Yeah, there you go.
plenty of eggnog. Make sure you have plenty of eggnog for us, and we'll be there. Live stream your Christmas.
I just did a hockey match the other day.
You streamed one?
Yeah.
Oh, your grandson?
No, my daughter's friend.
Oh,
So
cool.
we just wanted to see how it would look. We just did a single camera. It didn't come out bad, but if we do another one for them, we'll probably set up 3 cameras stationary.
Nice. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it was interesting. I like hockey.
I've never been to a live hockey
Oh,
game.
you'd like
No.
it. They're no.
Yeah. Oh, a nice
that was
jump
a good,
there.
That was a good jump. They're not so much fun on TV.
Well, that's
but-
why I never got into it.
Yeah.
And then my buddy's like, "No, you have to go live," and I'm like,
Yeah, you do.
It's the same as NASCAR, I believe. You have to kind of go for the excitement.
Yeah. That's a rough game.
Yeah. Let me get back to Joe Thornton. Yeah, Scott Frank's from Palm Beach, and then Tim is from Brundage, Alabama. Brundage, Alabama is just right on the outskirts of Troy, Alabama, which is like an hour west of Dothan.
It's where Clint's up that way, isn't he?
He's actually in Georgia,
Oh, he's in Georgia.
just above Tallahassee.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, Tim used to own, a lot of people may not know this, he owned a very small pool room in Brundage, or Troy, Alabama for several years, and actually one of his tables is in Zingali's.
Is it really?
Yeah, there's the black diamond in the front when you first walk in. Came out of his room. You'll see a sticker on it that says the Battlefield.
How about that?
And that was Tim's room. It was called the Battlefield Billiards in Troy, Alabama.
I'll tell you what, he shoots very good.
He's shooting very straight. This is a little funny shot here. Do you hit it and just try to hold it, or do you?
Well, does the 6 go? That's the big thing.
I don't think you want to. I think you just shoot it with just a stun stop here, and you'll come off the rail. Shoot the 6 in the opposite corner. Nope.
Well, he was trying for position too much.
He overcut it a little bit.
Yep.
Jeremy Dykes put the kibosh on that. He said it looks like a run out. He gave him the commentator curse from the chat room.
Yeah, he did. Over
Oh, I thought
did
he
it.
hit that good too. It looked
Yeah,
good
it
right
looked
off.
good. It did look good. All right, now I think he can back cut this.
Yeah. And then he's looking where he's going to end up. Watch out for the scratch. Watch out for the scratch.
No, not today.
An inch would have been today. Nate Wickware, what's up, buddy?
Nate, how's the tournament?
No, different Nate.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Nate Wickware from
Gotcha.
Port St. Lucie.
Port St. Lucie. That's where all the good players are from.
Just Nate Wickware.
He's it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jimmy Bertram, you're just being nice. You'd have crushed the bank and ran up. You'd have been already 3 racks deep after that bank.
He's got to get back on that 7 now. Not today, they say.
Mm-mm.
Well, he left him the perfect angle.
Yeah, he can just cut the 6 and 2 rails across.
Yep. He threw too much shoulder into that shot.
A little bit. He definitely jumped on that one.
Yeah, he did.
And we do that when we have to juice a ball. You know, we're trying to get a little extra out of it. We want to throw our body into it.
He might duck this up.
He did duck it up.
My kind of shot that I'm looking for.
He used all of
Close.
it. He used all of it.
Every quarter inch. Look out.
It's amazing how scary that shot is like that.
Yeah.
That side pocket.
And it finds them side pockets a lot.
Ooh. Jeffrey Thomas, where are you checking it from, Jeffrey Thomas? Yeah, Ron, you know, that's a lot of things too. There's a lot of people don't take into consideration. They have not taken but about a 15 or 20 minute break, and they've been hard at it for over 5 hours, just non-stop. Just beating each other up, so. Yeah, there does hit a fatigue factor sometimes that all us computer warriors forget about, you know. I'm that fat 300-pound guy that watches American Ninja said, I'd have made that. As I'm eating my potato chips and drinking my... Yeah, you know. People forget about that, you know. All right, they're taking a little time out, a little bathroom break. Jeffrey Thomas, Springfield, Ohio. Tell Bart and Homer I said hello. I get you, Ronnie. I'm tired of watching too. But we do appreciate all you guys at home hanging out with us, watching, and we certainly appreciate it. Hope you spread the word, share us, like us, link us, send us money. We take donations, food, stamps. You want to? There's a good delivery pizza around the place. You want to order us a pizza and have it delivered? Yeah, I mean ATM cards, ETM cards. We don't care. Birthday cards. Beggars can't be choosy. You know what I'm saying? But we certainly appreciate y'all hanging out with us, and we hope you're enjoying it. Hope it puts, if you haven't been playing, we hope it kind of inspires you to get out and start playing again with this COVID thing. And a lot of people, like myself, kind of taking time away from it just because, well, what are you going to do? The rooms were closed, and just didn't really feel like dealing with all the stuff you had to go through. So.
Yeah, guys, we're here in Cocoa, Florida. Side Pocket Billiards. Just about 8 miles to the west of Cape Canaveral.
And every time you've seen a rocket launch, we're right there in the parking lot.
That's it.
An hour east of Orlando.
Yeah, so you can send the kids and the wife to Disney or Universal and come over
Yeah.
and play pool.
Yeah, we'll be starting up our monthly tournaments pretty soon, third Saturday of the month. Might not sure about this month yet, but
We're not going to do it this month. We're going to give the Corona a little more time.
a little more time. So maybe Thanksgiving, if not December. But like you say, you want to make a little vacation, send the kids to Disney, and you come on over for the day and play in our monthly tournament. Obviously, you definitely want to call and get on the list in advance because it does fill up. We cap it at 32. But it's a fun little tournament.
Yeah, it's a great tournament.
Yeah.
Or if you're looking for a challenge match.
Yeah, if you want to, if Jerry Thomas wants to call out Ron Woodham, I mean, you guys come on.
Yeah. Come
We'd
on
love
down.
to have you guys down, and we'll stream it. You guys set the game up, and we're here. Yeah, Mims, Florida, Jimmy. That's right there by Sanford, which is next to Rats, which is a really, really great room. They do a lot of stuff there. Pedro, the owner, is a fantastic guy, and we're only less than an hour from Mims.
Yeah, well, Mims is just north of Titusville.
Oh, I was thinking it was a little west though.
It might be a little west.
So yeah, we're not even an hour from Mims. Then.
Yeah. Oh no.
Half hour, 45
Half
minutes.
hour
Maybe.
at the most. Yeah.
So come on, Robbie Vines will be here.
Robbie Vine. Yeah, I haven't seen it. That's a guy that plays good. He should come over for a challenge match.
You should.
Give you the 4 out, and you'd play him.
Do I get all the breaks and ball in hand?
No, Robbie plays good. I used to like to watch him play.
And he's a funny guy too.
Yeah, he is.
And if you need a car,
Yeah,
he's your man.
yeah, he can sell you a car or play for your car.
You'll need a car when you get done playing him. So either way, it's a win-win for everybody.
That's it.
That's a nice shot.
Oh, very nice. Oh, it didn't go. Looked good when he hit it.
I know.
He got away with it though.
Yeah, he did. I don't know. That look on his face when he just, you just.
He had had a tough 4-ball shot. Guys are playing with those tournament edition Aramith balls.
Yeah, they're nice. They play really good. I like them.
Yeah, people do like them. How about that shot?
He got all of that one, didn't he?
Whew. I'm telling you. I'm impressed.
He's definitely playing really well today.
Yeah, like, well, you know him, but I don't know him, but I know he played up at Tallahassee, but I never really watched him play. But he's got a nice game.
Well, he told me, he said, I'm really preparing myself for this match. He says, I'm really going to work at it. And
He did.
I'm just, and I commend him for it. He said, I really just want to do my best.
Did you ever go to his old pool room?
No, I didn't meet him. When I met him, I never went there. But it was just a small little room, probably wasn't much bigger than this, about 6 or 7 tables.
That's what we like, Bobby. Gamblers. One thing I can say about Robbie, he when it comes down to the money balls, he makes them damn things. He may miss along the way, but he don't miss the money.
If he misses, it's never because he dogged the money ball.
No.
He just flat missed it. It wasn't because he dogged it.
No way.
But Mickey, you want to step up? Come on down. We'll put you on the stream. You and Tim can ride together. Nice shot. A little strong.
No,
there.
he's good.
Little strong, but
Yeah,
he's okay.
a little strong. He could have done a stop. Now he's got to give him back across.
Yeah, he's okay though, I think. That was nice.
That was very nice.
Good speed there. He dogged it.
Yeah, he did. Oh, you're not supposed to miss that, but everybody misses.
He decelerated the stroke.
Yes.
You gotta hit that 9 ball with authority when you're gonna pocket it. You can't roll that ball.
Well, he gave that one away, but
Sure did, because he ran a beautiful rack.
yeah, that was pretty. All right, Scott advancing to 11 and breaking.
Hey, my name's Scott Frank. I shoot out of West Palm Beach, out of my house. I shoot with a Mez Q X Pro shaft. And don't tell Tim, but I'm shooting air today, so hopefully we win. Fingers crossed.
Hope you guys enjoyed a little bios.
Well, Mickey, as long as you don't let the horses out of the farm, out of the yard anymore, you'll be all right. Wow, look at this break.
Yeah, that was a great
Roll.
break.
The only thing is you let the 1 ball get up the table to
Yes.
the center. But man, I mean, they just flew in. 3 down. It's a magic rack for you.
Yep.
Excuse me. Decisions. Do you go for the gusto and play for the bank? Because you're going to get position. You just go ahead and be safe.
Well, I think he needs to play safe.
You know, some people will take that 9 ball as an opportunity that's turning their way, and they just feel, you know what, I'm going to be getting a little lucky. Now's my time to try and
Yeah, and he
make an aggressive move.
it could even if he misses it, it might duck up behind the 3.
Yeah.
He's definitely looking at the bank. Nope.
He was waiting for the safe. He just hit it a little
Yeah,
firm.
hit it too firm.
But he didn't leave a hanger.
No, it's no hanger. Well, Tim's got to just shake off that last miss on the 9. Like you say, he started to stroke it and then backed off.
Well, Mac Jensen, thank you for the tip. We certainly appreciate that. A nice shot.
What a great shot.
Maybe after this rack, Kyle put up our site for us. If you want to make a donation to us, we'd certainly appreciate it. All the money that comes in basically just feeds us and buys us, you know, McDonald's. And
Where was mine? You've been hoarding them?
well, there was only enough for one Happy Meal.
Oh, that sounds about right.
And Mac just sent it in.
Nice shot.
That was a
nice
good shot. Wants a little angle. I think it's actually good. I like this shot here. So it's just a little stun shot. Even
Yep.
maybe just draw back about a couple inches.
Just slide it out.
Yeah, you didn't have enough angle where you don't want to force the slides.
No.
It's going to be nice. Should bounce out enough. Oh, it needed to bounce up.
Would have been nicer out a little further.
Yeah, I think
Not
he's okay.
bad though.
Should be okay here. Uh-oh. That's
He's letting
too-
that side pocket get to him.
Well, he jumped up on that one.
Yeah,
I mean, bad. He jumped bad on that one.
yeah. You got to watch because that can affect you on your shots.
Mm-hmm.
He left him a pretty nice shot.
Yeah, and just a nice straight in stop shot here.
Yep, gave away 2.
Mm-hmm.
And his opponent is breaking. He is shooting awful well, though. He just
Mm-hmm.
got a bad angle there. And then missing that previous one affects you.
Yeah, because now you're thinking about it.
Yep. Why did I miss that?
You gotta. Me, I think, and you see most players. I mean, they're not hitting it at mock speed, but they're not babying the ball and they're not rolling it in. They're
Right.
gonna hit it with a little bit of a cinch shot and put a little snap to it, just to.
Yep. Get your stroke through.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Scott breaking 13-12.
Another great break. I mean, he squats the rock perfect. So right away, you see the 4-5's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, the one's not a gimme either.
No, it's not. I'm just as far as getting into the rack. Once you kind of, I mean, the 4 does play in the side. If he gets like a straight in on the 2.
Yeah, I think the 2's
5
coming.
was here. Do you want to move it or not?
Whatever you want, yeah.
Still not where it was?
Anything it is.
All right, it was like right there.
Oh, he bumped the 5 with his hand. That's about right.
Sorry,
That
I
looks.
moved stuff and I hit it on my finger.
I think that one goes.
It does, but it's such a tough shot.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Rob, you can't afford my McDonald's bill. Trust me. I eat a lot. Wow, what a nice shot.
I'm telling you. He does shoot good.
He shoots straight, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. See how he handles this. Oh, he's going to play safe.
Well, that might be the right thing to do. It's because the 4 ball has limited,
Yes.
you know. I mean, if you got straight in the 4-5, I think combo is pretty close to being lined up. Overrolled the 2.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
I think he left him a window, didn't he?
Did he?
I think so. He jumped.
That's not bad. Oh, he left it out the window.
Wasn't good though.
Yeah, he left the window there.
Trouble is still the 4 ball. He can't go left. Got to come
Actually, you just follow
straight back up. Yeah.
Well, you'll click the 7. You have to get above the 8 though.
What was that for?
He played it safe, but he hit it too hard.
Way too hard.
I think he might have been trying to stick it behind the 7.
Could be. Like that.
Yeah, exactly like that.
On a 2 railing. Wow, what a hit.
Look at the leave.
Oh, he got lucky there.
That was fantastic.
He
That
got,
was-
he got lucky.
well, I mean, you said it. He's been kicking great all day.
Oh, he kicked great. That was a great kick, great
Yeah.
hit.
Still 4 and 5's tied up. That's no.
Yeah,
That's no bonus.
I think the 4 would go by the 9, but not now with that 6, I don't think. Four will go on the side, the red side. I don't think it goes that way. I think he's got to get down around where the 6 is at. Not that far, but
Pretty close.
yeah.
A little farther than that.
Yeah, a lot further than that.
Actually, he'll play a nice little safety here. Just roll it forward to the side rail and just kind of roll up on the 9.
That's tricky, though. That was a nice shot.
Maybe too
Why
much. though.
didn't you see that?
I did. I just
Oh.
didn't mention it.
Okay.
I can't call every single shot every time.
That's true. That's true.
People will figure out that they think I know what I'm talking
As
about.
good as you are.
Yeah, exactly. I'll blow my cover. Yeah, Tim hit the good shot. He just leaked it out too much. Wanted to see the edge of it.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a good shot though, by both of them. I don't think the 4
Same
passes.
thing. He's going to try and come down to the 7.
No, he just left him on the rail with a tough shot. That's all.
Yeah.
If he makes it, he's good on the 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he can either go corner or side.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Missed it.
I hate that. You know, as soon as you hit it, you missed it by a
Oh, yeah,
diamond. You just
yeah.
know it. It's like, God, dog, how did I do that?
Shot it right where I was looking. That's what I always say.
That's a good shot. I think I'm 2 railed out and around the 6.
Yeah, he should be able to miss the 9 altogether. Oh, he threw his wrist into that. He better tighten up or he's going to lose.
Mm-hmm.
He just did like, you know how you turn that wrist? That's what he did. Yep. That'll be 3 in a row.
Mm-mm. No, because it was 12-10, and then it went. Tim won the last one.
Oh, you did?
I think so.
Came out a little too fur.
Yeah, that was a hard one to hold that angle
I agree.
with that soft speed. That's a good shot.
Not really.
Well, he didn't sell out anything. I mean, he has a good safety here.
You could bank this toward the far corner and depend. You could sell out though.
You can actually just bank it soft and roll it and bounce the cue ball behind the 8.
That's
Freeze
a speed shot.
Freezes to the back of the 8. Freezes to the 8. That's a shot.
That was a great shot. Why didn't I see that?
You were looking the other way.
Ah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot. Good hit. And a good leave.
Good leave, yeah.
Well, you might want to come all the way down here, huh? With the cue ball.
It depends on if it's kind of a natural bank. Sometimes you just got to go for it. Or, yeah, that's a personal preference.
True. It was a great
Got
shot.
bounced. That was a great shot.
Great shot. Needs 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
He's leaving himself in rough angles. Now he's missed 2 in a row of these.
Favorite shot.
He just said this is favorite shot.
Yeah. But they get in your head though.
See, I'm so used to shooting these because I'm always out of position. I swear to God, I shoot this. I won't stroke it because I'm so used to shooting it.
I know. These guys aren't.
It's because they play good. They don't get bad position. There it is.
Well, you know,
Got over the hump.
if you and I were straight in all the time, we'd win too.
Probably not.
All right, 14-12 in favor of Tim Majors. He's racking. He'll be breaking. Been a very good match. These guys are both playing very well.
Hi, my name is Tim Majors. I'm a truck driver out of Troy, Alabama. I represent the battlefield and I play with nothing but Predator cues.
Hope you're liking the little pop-ups. Get to know a little bit about the player. Okay, here we go. Tim Majors breaking. Got a shot at it, but it's not an easy shot. I don't know if he'll just play safe here. Well, here we go. We'll find out. Went for the safe behind a 6-7.
Oh, that's a nice speed shot.
Yeah.
That's a very nice shot. Yeah, Peter, this is a secondary race. Scott kind of threw in the towel on the first place and asked if they would play a second one. And of course, Tim was willing to accept the challenge. So now we're actually have a very good match going on here, as you can see.
Yeah, this one's a lot closer.
This is what we expected.
The
out of
first
one.
match, yeah.
Fortunately, Scott he got here and was kind of rushed to get here and just never settled in the beginning. I caught up with him, so now we have what we expected. A very good match.
Yep. Thanks for watching, Peter.
I don't know. Did you tell us where you were from, Peter? Might have asked you earlier, and I forgot. I'm old. My memory's not so good, so
You need that Prevagen.
I do, but I keep forgetting to take it. But no, I always like to ask where where people are coming from. Your name that I don't recognize is watching us very often, so we certainly appreciate you. And I always like to know where people are coming from, like my main man Joe Soderberg from Iowa, Jason Lancaster from Palm Bay, Florida. He just checked in with us.
Yeah,
And so
Jason.
we got our regulars that we like to keep in touch with. Of course, we got Ronnie Woodman checking in from Alabama now, and Jimmy Bertram from Enterprise, Alabama, rooting from their Alabama boy. Oh, you're one of the Bahama boys.
Bahama. Oh,
We know you play good.
yes. Probably a West Coast Challenge player. We missed
Probably.
that, and then he scratched.
Yeah.
Wow.
You tell Barry Smith that he's got action. When I had my pool room, I used to have a guy that owned a hotel in Zima, south end of the Bahamas. And he was from New York originally, and he used to come to my pool room. And what a great guy he was. I used to call him Bahama Bob. Very cool. Well, Peter, we certainly appreciate you, and hope you guys are doing well through weathering some of these storms. And luckily, they haven't hit this year, so y'all be safe over there. We appreciate you. No, he hit that ball so bad. He didn't.
Not bad, though. He can make this.
No, he hit it way bad. He wanted to be up in a foot and a half. I mean, he can make it, but it's not
Yeah.
at all where he wanted to be.
Yeah, but I think that 4 will go in either corner.
Or
I know
the
he'd
sides.
like to have held
Yeah.
for the side, but I don't know if he can hold for the side. I don't think so.
Shane Reeves checking in from Troy, Alabama. Appreciate you, Shane.
I don't know what that was.
He was a safety. He was trying to send the 3-up table and stick the cue ball. He was trying to stick the cue ball, and it got away from him.
Well, the 6-7's still a problem.
It is. It is. But actually, that was probably would have been a good shot for them. Shoot the 3, break out the 6-7, because the 4 passes he could have.
Mm-hmm.
He certainly had some options there. Could be a little fatigue setting in.
Yeah, long day. Well, I think he was also concerned about the out.
Mm-hmm. Boy, he fired that ball in the hole nicely. It was a nice
Yes, he
shot.
did.
He hit the ball. His fundamentals are fantastic. He just gotta get his rhythm.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're both playing really well.
Yeah, I feel Scott's a little bit off his game today. But no, he does play. But he's got a really solid game. That's why
I didn't think he could make that in the corner, but I guess he has room.
Maybe banking. Might be playing safe. Might be banking. Might be cutting. He leaked it out if it doesn't come off the rail too far.
Not a gimme. No gimme here.
No, absolutely not. I mean, he's having an off day, and this is why I've been ducking him for the last year. He keeps asking me to play. I'm like, hell no, I'm not playing.
Think I am stupid?
I mean, I know I look it, but come on. He plays too good. He went for it.
Yeah, but I think that was a mistake.
He might get lucky.
Nope.
Nope, he did not.
Got unlucky.
No, the safety wasn't as, they say
No.
the safety and the shots are equally as, go for the shot. At least you got to go out swinging. So,
You didn't think he could cut that one?
that scratch was pretty big there.
Yeah, I agree.
Shoot and stop.
Good out. All right, tightening it up. 14-13. Scott breaking.
You just got to remember to keep your head down when you're shot.
Yes.
No jumping up.
Go back to your basics.
Yep, absolutely. And that's what gets all the good players through, is when they just fall back to the basic fundamentals of
Yes.
of anything, whatever it is.
Yeah,
Stick-
when things are going wrong, go back to your basics.
Go back to the basics.
Just make some balls, get back in stroke.
And that's really what Scott did earlier. He got to where he was just frustrated and then kind of gave up, and then he just went back to the basics.
Yes.
And
He's got a nice break. He must use the rack a lot.
yeah, well, he's got a time table at home, so he's probably, and I know he's got some good coaches that have been working with him. Curtis Kelly, tremendous player from West Palm.
Okay.
And then I know Anthony Megalino's worked with him a little bit. So he's got the drive to get there. He's been putting the time in. He's really, in the last year and a half,
Come a
Scott's-
long way.
Yeah, his game has definitely stepped up because he's put the time in. He's more of a social player before, where he's win, lose, just have to have a good time. But now he's more like, I want to get out and start really competing and test myself. Very, very smart guy. And this guy that has his own business used to do EMT.
Oh, okay.
Went and got recertified and was doing that part time, just because he's that guy that he's always challenging himself
Mm-hmm.
to a new, step up to a new challenge.
That's good.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like Scott.
What do you think Tim's going to do here?
I don't know what to do here.
3 balls in a bad spot. Better spot now.
That was actually pretty good. Shoot,
Yeah.
he wanted to come up a little bit, so he
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
checked up. If he was straight in on 3, it'd be real nice, because then you could just shoot and stop.
Yep. I think you can still hold it there for the 4.
Yeah.
But then you got to make the 3.
Yeah, if you can cinch the 3, you should be good. But jacking up is tough. Yep, jacking up is tough on that shot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not easy for Scott now. He's got to try
No.
to figure out how to get back
Yeah, he's
and
got
get
to
decent position on the 4.
put a little bit of steam on it.
I mean, I'm cross banking it and just playing the
Playing
2-way.
safe.
Well, it's a 2-way. You cross,
Yeah.
If you cross bank, you make it lucky, make it, and the cue ball's going to come down towards
4.
the 9 ball. Right, come between the 4 and 9.
But you might dunk it up if you miss.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to do that. You got to take the chance.
I think he's going for a shot.
Oh wow, what a stroke! That is unfortunate there.
Yeah.
That was a tremendous shot. That was a tremendous shot. Tremendous. That was actually a really good kick. He just did a little thick. You know, his speed was just a little extra.
He still didn't give it away here.
No, he didn't give anything away. His speed was to get that 7 ball in the middle of it.
Nope.
I think so. I think the 7 got him.
I think.
Yeah. He was hoping to get a little more spin off the rail. No, that ain't terrible. It certainly isn't anything hanging, so.
Yes. Give me yes.
Oh, he left him. A makeable 5. Position for the 6. You're gonna have to play the 6 in the same corner. Bring it around 2 rails high at the 6 where he's standing. And he's hitting it with inside. Oh, that's a really nice shot. That's a beautiful shot to control that.
Very pretty.
Yeah. I probably would have came the other way. I would have been scared to shoot it like that. To hit it that soft with that much finesse.
Come up a little bit short.
Yeah, I don't know if it
Might hit the 9.
He might clip the 9 if he tries to go forward 2 rails. So,
I think I'd do that anyway.
I might just cinch it with a little draw and just stun it to the right rail.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair amount of angle.
Quarter of an inch angle really changes the shot, so it's hard to tell from here. Okay, he's good.
Yep.
He's good.
That came out nice.
Wow, good shot there by Tim.
It was a very good shot.
And somebody said, you got a little lucky there. Well, that's part of the game. There's a lot of luck and misluck, so he got fortunate.
Well, he played it pretty well.
Yeah, he hit it with a good speed, so
Yeah.
one way or another, he got rewarded. So, I'll tell you what, it's been a fun match. We just knew it was going to be this. This is what we expected.
What we expected, yeah. Still a ways to go to 18, Tim at 15. All right, let's see how he does on the break.
Oh, nice squat. Look at the cue ball.
Nothing to go.
Fall. Look, the 5's hanging, the 9 just bounced out.
Yep.
But perfect rock. Squatted it.
One ball's not a gimme.
No.
He might try to come up behind those other balls and play safe. Yeah.
Exact textbook. That was a great shot there by Scott.
Yes. Very nice. Oh, he got a little window there. I didn't think he did.
This is going to work out. Oh, nope. He left the window too. I thought
Yeah.
he was going to clip the 6.
But still, to get back for the 2's not easy. Got to follow this one.
That was a beautiful shot to stun it.
Very nice.
You can hit it that far, just stun it forward like that. That's actually a very nice shot. Mike Hill. What's up, Mike? I'm guessing Mike Hill's from New York City, not Alabama.
You think?
I think so. I had to guess. Just a hunch.
Okay. Where at?
Oh, he's from Brooklyn all the way.
Oh, Brooklyn.
Definitely. He's definitely a Brooklyn.
You could
kinda
tell
guy.
by the accent.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no mistaking that.
All right, let's see what Scott's going to do here. I don't think he is going to attempt to make it unless he wanted to kick it. So he's got to play a leave of some sort.
Well, he's got pretty easy safety if he wants it.
Oh, wow. He made it.
And no reward. He's froze up on the three. It's,
Yeah.
You know, it's just kind of
Good safe, though.
Nope.
I don't think he can make it, though.
Cowback, thanks for checking in with us, buddy. I'll see you around the pool rooms.
Oh, he could make it. I'll get some trouble balls here.
Yeah, well, the 8-9's no bonus there.
No.
And then the 6 and 7.
6-7, yeah. You got to get right on this.
Yeah.
Plus, you got to make the 4.
You got a lot of problems here.
You got a lot of problems. Yep, looks like a 5-ball problem. I guess he's just going to go 2 rails out to the middle.
Oh, well, he's shooting opposite-handed.
Not today.
Yeah, it didn't hurt him.
No, he didn't get out enough either.
No. I'll tell you, man, trying to shoot opposite-handed, that's tough.
Yeah, unless you do it a lot.
Yeah.
Doc, he does it pretty good, but he practices it too. I'm still working on my one.
My normal hand.
Yeah.
Me too. A long time ago, probably. I've probably been playing pool several years, but I met a guy. And if any of you old heads out there remember the name John Davinsky and Jeff Davinsky, I'm going to tell you the story real quick. So I met this guy's name was Mike Salisbury. He wanted to get away with this.
Mm-hmm. I think he was trying to break it out.
Yeah. So this gentleman, Mike Salisbury, tremendous player. Now, John Davinsky was one of the top. He was in the top in the country at one time. And we started talking about Mike Salisbury, and he said he might be the only. Look at this. Did he get him? He said, "I've never seen anybody run 100 balls with one hand and turn around and do it with another hand."
Really?
He says he might be the best opposite-handed of both-handed players. But
Yeah.
one of the best I've ever seen.
That's
He
excellent.
said this guy was, and just a nice guy. Oh, nice hit.
Yeah, that was a
But
good hit.
yeah, don't scratch. Mike Salisbury, what a nice guy. Man, this guy could play. And you could never tell left-handed or right-handed.
Yeah.
Just
Beat you either way, huh?
tremendous.
I think he's going to be all right here.
Well, we still got 10 with the 8-ball.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I thought it was Rich Johnson that had told us the story about. Oh, that's a great safety. He didn't hit it hard
No,
enough.
no.
You know what that is? That's fatigue and tired.
Yeah, could
Yeah.
be.
I thought it was Rich Johnson had told the story, but it was actually another fellow. But there's a guy in his name's Bruce Barone from Atlanta, that had gone into a pool room one time. This is back 20 years ago when he was in college. And he went into the pool room and gets him, talks to the owner. He says, "I'll play the ghost. You want to play, bet I'll play the ghost race to 11." And he plays him, and he beats the ghost playing left-handed.
Uh-huh.
So he tells the guy, "Look at this. Did he get it? Did he get it? Oh, shoo." So he just barely beats the ghost, and he tells the owner, he says, "If you want, I'll play right-handed, and give you a chance to get your money back or whatever." The guy's like, "Of course." Go, "Honey, go get all the money. We're gonna get our money back."
Uh-huh.
He broke and shot about 3 shots, and he said, "Honey, we just been hustled," because Bruce Wrong is right-handed, but he beat the ghost left-handed right out of the gate.
Yeah.
And but you want to talk about somebody that can play
Either hand.
opposite-handed? Oh,
Yeah, that's a good hustle. I've seen guys would go in and play like left-handed, and
yeah.
then the guy said, "Well, I'll play if you want to play right-handed."
Yeah.
Get
Yeah.
smoked.
Randall in the chat there said Bruce is a great player, yeah, and a nice guy. I don't know if I've met him personally, but I know he's a world,
Do you think that
Could've
eight
been
goes
world-class.
up the corner?
I don't think so. I mean, with ball in hand, I don't think it goes. No,
Well, it might go down there. I don't know.
I don't think you can get the cue ball. You'd have to have ball
Between
in
it.
hand.
Yeah.
So, but, Bruce used to play Johnny out of Johnny's room in Marietta, and I mean, they were probably playing damn near even when Johnny was. He might have been like a ball under Johnny when Johnny was at the top of his
In
game.
his prime, yeah.
Is it?
He might be going to play safe here.
I don't even know if the 8 goes by a 9.
It doesn't quite look like it.
I don't like it. Tanya says she's canceled her plans. She said, "I'm out. I'm not leaving my bro now." Well,
But he got away with it. Yeah. That was close, though.
I'll tell you what, man. That was. I didn't think it even passed the 9.
I didn't either.
Much go wide like that. So that was a hell of a shot. And that was a hell of a shot just to get back to it like he did.
Gonna try and dart it.
Tanya, you don't have to cancel your plans yet. I mean, we're probably done in the next hour. Should be within the next hour.
Or less.
So, actually, I think missing it was actually better for Tim making it.
Ball in hand.
Because had he made,
yeah.
had he made the 8, he would have had a tough shot on the 9.
Yeah.
So now it's actually kind of worked out in his favor that it didn't go. That was a.
Just gotta take his time and
Mm-hmm.
get in line. Yeah, Alabama playing tonight, huh? I wonder.
Ronnie's like, "Y'all hurry up! I gotta watch the Bama game."
He almost missed that.
That's like the third one.
Yeah.
He's
He's struggling with them 9-ball corners. I've been there many
well,
times.
to me, in my personal, I think he's not hitting it with enough authority. He's
It could be.
rolling the ball in instead of
Shooting it.
Yeah, man, you gotta hit that with authority. Come on, Ronnie, you can watch them side by side. Split screen on the big screen. Come on.
There's a nice close-up.
I know.
Them new tournament edition balls.
I like that. They play really nice. I like those.
Yeah, a lot of people compliment them. I told you the funny story. I gave them away by accident, my other set.
Yeah.
And they come back like the next day. Man, did those balls play good? I didn't have the heart to take them off them. So I had to buy this set.
Oh my gosh. Well, he had a nice break there. Squatted the rock again. But I don't think he made
Tried.
anything, did he?
I don't think so.
Nope. Scott's been making them.
Yeah, he's got the break down pat.
His break has been. Wow,
Nice shot. Nice shot.
That was beautiful. Unfortunately, I don't know if he's going to get the lead.
He got a window though. He can play a leave.
Oh, Mickey, yeah, that's a good point, Tim. He has a sugar issue.
Yeah, could be.
Diabetes, and he's. Oh wow! It hit the it hit the rack.
Yeah.
And
I'd move that out of there now.
yeah, that's why I always try to move it right from the break. I mean, I always try to
Because
move it, even if the ball's on it, I'll move it.
They can agree to move it.
Mm-hmm. He's got to just jump the corner of the 6 ball.
When you move that magic rack, there's 5 balls on it.
I don't know if he can see how much of it he can see. That actually might have helped Scott a little bit by catching that rack, because now it's partially behind.
That's
the
true.
6.
That's true.
It might have just rolled.
He's
up a
gonna
little
kick
bit
it.
forward. Yeah. I think it was good.
It looked good.
I'm not sure to hit that.
You get
I don't know. I mean, you guys see? I can't tell.
Can you
I mean, I don't know. It's close.
can you rewind it
Okay.
to see if it was a good hit or not?
I can't tell from my angle.
It was really close.
It looked good. We'll see if he can re-show it.
My initial thought just from here was. Yeah, hold on a second.
What'd you think, Doc? Yeah,
He was still taking the initial.
he'll be rewinding it.
My angle, I thought it was that.
And it could have been.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not definitive by any stretch.
All right.
Yeah, I should have had to rewatch it.
Are you watching it on that screen over there?
He's watching it right now. Oh, no. Give him a second.
I didn't know he's even kicking that. That's me missing the password outside.
Thought it looked good, so. They're watching it right now.
This one won't show it.
They're watching both of those two.
Here you go, over here.
That's not remember he said. Slow down, see it.
Yeah. Get out of the way. You ready to come over and start commentating? Come on.
Show it again. It looked pretty close. Can you stop it just prior to the hit? Huh?
They're watching it on the replay. My initial thought was it was good, but I wasn't really like zoned in to watch it. Ty goes to the shooter, but they're watching the replay, so. Hey guys, just so you know, they are reviewing the hit on their instant replay, just in case you
I
wonder
think
what
it
the
was
delay
a good
was.
hit. That's what it looked like.
Okay, it was so close. Tie goes to the shooter, so if it's that close, then it's a good hit. All right, get that over and done with. Let's get back to the action.
Yeah, it did look like it was a good hit.
And if it's simultaneous, it's a tie. So, and then he displayed a nice safety there.
Yeah,
anyways.
that was good.
We should just had Ronnie call us, and he confirmed.
That's true. Yeah, because they could rewind it at home.
Exactly. Yeah, we should just had them do it. Saved
Time.
Kyle all the hassle. Oh, got it.
Good hit. Good hit. Left him a nice side pocket shot.
Too late, Brian. We watched it and simultaneous, but it was good. A nice shot there.
Another safety.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta stand up a minute. I do like these new headsets.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit more mobility to get up
Yeah.
and move around, stretch.
We weren't sure how long they would hold up, you know.
Uh-oh. 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 Whoops. He played safe. Unfortunately, he was on himself. And how many, we, as an amateur, we do that a lot, where we don't actually think about where the object ball is going. We're just, all right,
Yes.
cinch the hit and, whatever. And, but that happens.
He might hit it here.
He might even, hit it. He nuts it. That was a
Yeah,
great shot.
Great shot.
Wow. Hit that beautifully.
Should get out now.
Yeah, everything's out in the open, no
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah.
Nothing tied up.
I still miss those.
I miss ball in hand. Are you kidding?
Isn't that true? We all do.
Yeah, you didn't want to be on the rail.
No, but I think he's okay.
You might have to just.
He could just slow roll it. Or he could go follow
Yeah.
back across.
I think he has an angle to go up table, so you might have to. He's going to slow roll and take the. It's hard to tell. Bless you. Oh wow, that was a strong shot.
Very nice.
That was a nice out.
Nothing but net.
Split the wicket. Nice out.
That was a good out.
Yep. After a faulty save, he came out with a big, strong run. Good shooting. Well, we expected a hard-fought battle here today between these two guys, and that's what we're getting right now. I mean, they're both playing hard, fighting. Tell you what, he's definitely got that breakdown pat. Nice open table here too. Nothing's tied up. Everything out in the open. Uh-oh.
No, he's good.
Okay. Right.
Pretty straight though.
Yeah, that's actually good. It's good. He struck it. It looked like he was going to come back line forward. Yeah, he's in good shape now. Everything's opened up nice. Oh, what a nice stroke that was.
That was pretty, yeah. Very nice.
Beautiful shot. He's got a decision to make here is where he wants to go to try to play the 5. It's looking like he can maybe just cinch it and draw it back a little bit.
Yeah,
That's what he's looking at.
I think so.
I'm not sure if that angle lets him do that, but we'll find out.
Now he can cheat it a little bit. Nope. That was a good shot.
That's what I
That
thought
was a
the
good
shot
shot.
was.
Why
That
didn't
or-
you tell us?
Well, yeah. Sometimes you just never know what the player's thinking. I also thought he could have just hit it soft and played the 5 on the side where he's standing. But either way,
It was
he's
a
in-
nice shot.
Yeah, he's in good shape now. He's back in line. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Perfect speed.
It's a good thing he didn't need any more Wheaties this morning. That was a tickle right there.
Yeah, yeah. It was on the right angle. Or the wrong angle, I guess.
Mm. Boy, he's hitting the ball clean now.
Yeah, he is. Nothing but net.
Definitely picked up his tempo a little bit.
Yeah, he's playing good at the end where it counts.
Mm-hmm. That was a good out.
That was a good out. Of course, that came from a good break.
It did.
$16, $15, and a race to 18.
He's got that break wired. Unfortunately, this time he didn't get a good shot. 5-8 tied up. 2 ball on a.
He can hit this one ball though.
Yeah, he's just gonna play a little safety here, a little tap safety. And actually, he's got a really nice return safety here. He just hits the kick off the side and just hit it full in the face. What I gotta do is stop the cue ball. You don't even have to hit it hard. There you go. There's only the window.
He made an easy kick though.
Yeah, he should be able to shoot between the 5-8 and spin it off the rail. Or actually, he's
Yeah.
probably going to go for the jump because it's only a fraction of the 5.
Well, he might make it if he does that.
Yeah, the jump, he's playing to make it. The kick, he's kicking to separate the balls.
Yes.
The only thing in the jump is you...
Close to the rail.
No, that's the easy part. That actually helps you. It's
No,
the
but I
cue-
mean, the other ball, you go off the table pretty easy.
No, I don't think so.
No?
But it's the position. You don't know where the cue ball's going, so you might not get a shot. No, he did. He hit it too hard. It was a jump shot that you didn't have to hit like that.
Off the table. You heard it here.
Yeah, folks, he finally got one right, and now he's bragging.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, he still has work. Tim has ball in hand, but it's first shot or two is very
Well,
tricky. It was
two
tricky
to
here.
2 to the 3, right?
2 to the 3, and then once you get 3 to the 4, and then I think the 5 passes the 8. It does. So does it? Looks like it.
Well, this is a huge game for Tim.
It's a huge game for either one of them.
Either one, yeah. Excellent.
Actually,
Absolutely.
I don't think the 5 passes. It might pass the 8 to the corner. It's tight. Wow, perfect speed.
Where's the? That's the 4 ball, or is that the 8 ball?
He's
there?
going to shoot the 3. The 4's right next to the
Oh yeah.
3.
Yeah, I see it.
Then the 5 past the 8. They're all tricky. Because they're all, you got to finesse and just hold the cue ball.
Now is he going to draw down past it?
No. You just want to bounce out. Shoot the 5 past the 8.
Does the 5 go? I can't tell. We'll soon find out.
Yeah, the 5 is tight, but it
Yeah.
does go.
You know, with the new cloth, you can finesse it a little bit.
Yeah, you can cheat it just a hair, but not much on these
Not
diamonds.
much, no. Punched it in.
Yeah, he was trying to get it to bounce out a little bit.
Well, he's got a pretty straight shot.
No, he doesn't.
To this. Too much angle, you think, to
Yeah,
miss?
yeah, because you have to hit this ball with enough speed to get it up back up table for the 9.
Right.
And the harder you hit the 8, the more it
Comes
forces
this
it
way.
forces it to the corner pocket. Oh, what a shot!
That was a great shot. That was a great shot.
That was a great shot.
These are the ones that have been bugging him, though.
Not so much that
A little
one.
bit of authority.
It's the other one when he's on the side rail, and it's the other cut
Yeah.
that
but
he
you-
missed twice.
He did pick up the speed that time a lot.
Oh yeah, he hit it with authority.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that the 5 was a good shot, but that 8 ball was
That was a great shot.
Was a great shot. That was a strong shot to hit it. 'Cause you had to hit it with a little inside.
Well, this puts him on the hill, but then, like I always tell my
Oh, yeah.
people, power down now. Don't overpower it.
Yeah, you get that the adrenaline can
Yes.
get you. Wow, that was 8 ball. That was impressive.
That was an impressive shot.
Absolutely. All right, this is his last break.
Here we go.
Nice break. Got a ball down. Does he get a shot on the 1? No.
Jacked up over a ball.
Yeah, I will say one thing. Scott has outbroke him 10 to 1 in this match.
Oh, big time. I'm sure he plays with that magic rack a lot.
Maybe.
He could go for this shot.
Ah, man. I don't think so. I don't
Where's
think so.
Push.
2 ball down? He's pushing.
Yeah, because he can only thin it very lightly.
The 2 ball down, or is it on the table?
I think it's down. I think it's the.
Oh, the 4.
I don't know if that's the 4 by the side pocket or the 2.
Yeah, the 4.
Okay. Yeah.
8 hanging in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Where's he going to push down that way?
Did he still call push? Did he take it away?
No, I don't know. I was looking for the. I guess he took it away. Or it don't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I really cared for that decision. Jacked up, and it makes the shot tough. The reward is the 3-5 combo. It was a tough shot
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah,
So.
yeah.
But sometimes the push is just as difficult. So, you know, because he's jacked up. Where do you push to?
Yeah.
All right, big shot here.
Combo?
Combo
Or safe?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
probably safe.
Not a bad one either.
I don't know if he got him.
He did. He should be. Well, you got
I
to
don't know if he got
stretch.
him enough.
Well, he can kick off the bottom rail.
Yeah, he might be able to.
I think you're forced to. Why
It's
so
coming all the way
hard?
back
Why
up.
So, why so hard, Tim? Why so hard? You can't go so hard.
I wanted to hit it. Well, I think he just sold out on that shot.
Yeah, that's a shot. You don't have to hit that ball hard because you would keep the cue ball behind the 5
Yeah.
and just send the 3 ball up table.
He might have
But-
been worried that if the 3 hit something and didn't catch a rail, you know.
No, you're not going to do that. All right. Scott's going to come with he can certainly cut this into the side with just a little bit of follow and maybe just a touch of inside to come out for the 4. And the rest of the rack, everything else is nothing's tied
Yeah.
up. So this is really
It's a critical shot.
this is the key shot here. Just got to make it and make sure you get out far enough for the 4, either in the side or in the corner. No, he definitely got out far enough.
You think?
And then some. Not sure why he had to hit it so hard though, unless he just felt like he wanted to ensure the shot and not slow roll it.
Yeah, because he could have had the 3 in the corner real easy. Or is that the 5 down there? I thought
That's the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's shooting at the 4
He
now.
shot the 3, yeah.
So the 3, I'm just wondering why, unless he just felt like cutting it. Sometimes you don't want to, when you,
Duck it up.
well, yeah, when you hit that cut shot soft, the balls may stick. They act a little funny sometimes, so maybe he wanted to ensure himself that he was going to pocket it. But
Should be
this-
okay here.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
I thought he was just going to kind of roll forward and take the longer shot towards the bottom right, the yellow tape. If you see the colored tape in the corners, we haven't really been using it today, but we'll call, you know, the yellow pocket, green pocket, because we keep changing the angles with the cameras. So he's going to be playing for the green bottom left. I think you can just hit this with a nice soft follow, really, and just come up between the 7-9 or the 8-9 or whatever that is. Yeah, just like, oh,
Did he play safe or he just missed?
both.
Well, he got a. Looks like he got him.
You might be able to see the edge of it.
Can't tell.
Yeah, but had
I'm
he
too
made
tired to stand up.
had he made it, he would have been good. He was perfect on the 6.
You know what? I think he might be able to cut this in the side, but the sides are tough.
If I'm cutting to the corner because
Yeah.
I can hit it with authority,
Yes,
and I can hold the cue ball better.
that's true. Or play safe, one of the two.
Yeah, either one's not easy right at this point.
No, he's playing safe.
How's the speed? Not good. He was trying to get behind a 9,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
but he didn't leave. I mean, he left. It's got a tough, you know, a tester.
I think he'll make this one. I don't see a real problem for this shot.
He's been coming with the big shots all day.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of with you on that. I think he makes the shot.
I do too.
He just fires in the hole when he has to.
I'm telling you.
No, he's perfect.
Yeah. That was a great shot.
That was a great shot. He's been doing it all day. Coming with those big clutch shots.
Yes, he has. He's not afraid to fire them.
No, he's not. I respect him a lot for that. He's got some firepower. That's why I respect his game. He's definitely comes with it.
Makes this then the 8, and he can get in position.
Mm-hmm. Strong shots. That's just strong out right here.
Got to give him credit for that.
Strong out.
Yes. Going to be a 2-to-1 race.
Mm-hmm. Nice out.
That was very nice out.
That was strong.
With authority. I haven't paid attention to whether he's pattern racking it at all or just random.
Oh, I don't know. To be honest, I haven't really paid attention.
Yeah, me either.
I don't think so.
$17-16, a race to 18 here at Side Pockets in Cocoa, Florida. We're Extreme Pool Challenge. We're out of Cocoa Beach, Florida. Always looking for action matches. So if you have someone you want to match up with, let us know.
He's money on the break, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
He is dead money on the break. A nice shot on the 1, you can come around 3 rails for position on the 2. From the 2, you gotta go to the 5. No, I'm sorry, the 4. I believe that's the 4 is where he's closest to where he's standing. Pretty natural here. Well, he's drawing it. That was an even nicer shot. I probably would have came around 3 rails. That was beautiful. And he's just going to spin around 2 rails, come out between 6 and 8 to the center of the table. Nicely done. Tricky shot here. This is probably the shot of the rack right there, just to get good on the 5 to get back out for the 6.
That was very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they must have got your memo.
Double L.
That's what it looks like.
6%. He fired that ball in.
Yeah, come out beautiful.
Decisions. Nice out.
Very nice.
Big out there.
Double hill.
Double hill. Hill or thriller.
Is that 2 in a row breaking runs?
No, I don't think
Oh.
so. Could have been, but I don't think so. Yeah, Ronnie was definitely feeling it now.
And he's been breaking awesome.
He has been. His break has been, he's perfect. Alright, here we go. Final game, folks. Like and share. Hope you guys have been enjoying this matches today. We certainly appreciate you guys. Win, lose, or draw. This is the last game.
Nothing tied up.
No, but he doesn't have a good shot on the one.
Yeah. This game for $6 grand.
Mm-hmm. Didn't get any more exciting than this.
Mm-mm.
Gary Gold, we appreciate it. Well, we try to match them up so that it's they're good matches. We don't want people playing, giving big spots and all that stuff. It's, you know, 2 equally skilled players is what we're looking for. Oh, we got him. What a nice touch behind the 8.
I don't think you got him.
No? Huh?
No.
Oh, thought he did.
Mm-mm.
Well, he didn't give Tim anything easy to get started with.
No. But this is very critical now because the table's pretty open.
Mm-hmm.
That could hurt.
It's supposed to, right now. Other than being jacked up on 5, the shot's natural.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Lusky, we certainly appreciate you hanging out with us today. Where's Steve Lusky checking in from? We appreciate you. Steve checking in from the Villages. Nice.
Yeah, I hear they play a lot of pool up there.
Oh my God, do they play a lot of pool over there? That's where our friend John Gross hangs out up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Awesome guy. Good pool player. maybe Steve will get us set up and they'll host some nice tournaments over there. We'll get us come in there and do some. There's John Groza.
How about that? Yeah.
He's probably hanging out with Steve right now.
Not an easy shot here.
No, he underhit it by about a foot.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but he can jump.
Oh yeah, but jumping or kicking, you gotta still hit it and get the cue ball out.
Well, he had to overforce that ball.
Well, he underhit the 6 a little bit, but he's
Yes.
okay. I'll tell you what, it's a sweater's delight. What a sweater's delight. Yeah, because it's deep in the pockets, you have to be careful for the jump. That you
Yes.
don't either, fall in, or just jump off the table, either or, and then the kick.
Yes. I
Nothing
think it's
easy
a
here.
pretty good one-rail kick.
Probably the best bet. Boy, tough decisions here. He's looking where he wants to come on. He wants to hit that rail first. Jeffrey, we certainly appreciate you watching us from Ohio. Ohio. Great hit.
That was a great hit.
All right, let's come with a shot here.
Not overly difficult.
This is for 6,000.
Yeah, that makes it more difficult.
But he's been coming with all the clutch shots all day.
Just like that one.
He overrolled it.
Not by much.
Yeah.
Side pocket. That was
what
it.
a match. What a match, folks.
That was a good match.
That was a great match. All the way. What a great match all the way. Well, folks, we certainly want to appreciate everybody that's been there with us all day hanging out. Can't get any better than that double hill. And
That was a good match.
we hope you guys enjoyed it. We hope you spread the word. Extreme Pool Challenge. You can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Check the emails for the website. If you want to go back and watch any of the old matches from years ago in the archives. So we certainly, again, we appreciate everybody that's been there with us. And with that being said, we're going to call it a day. We're going to check out. This is Gary G with Extreme Pool Challenge out of Cocoa, Florida. Until next time, y'all be safe. Bye.